Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yep, I was. Sorry, guys. I forgot to unmute the stream.
Oops.
All I said was, got Farrah's stream up on the screen, or Farrah's game. She's playing Subnautica. And...
The second one.
Yeah. Below Zero. And...
Oh, it's a baby!
The only thing that we really did was...
Come here, little baby!
Yesterday or last night while I was waiting for the internet to come back, we got the,
Hello.
we got the drones automated, and then I put a launch pad in and a landing pad over on the
Oh, shit.
Skahara Desert,
Okay.
and we got some copper stockpiled.
Okay.
And now I'm trying to figure out...
Okay. Oh, dude, those are creepy when they're walking towards you in the dark.
What?
The eyes.
Oh, I bet.
God damn it.
Move that guy over there because we don't need it right here.
Oh, apparently I found a den of them.
Oh. And they got lots of teethers.
Look at the babies!
Even the babies got lots of teethers.
Well, yeah. But they're just baby teethers.
Baby teethers still hurt.
I know. Oh, yeah, because they're like needles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do not like Roger. He's a troll.
Ah.
Yeah, I do not like Roger. He looks like Gollum.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Like this.
Precious. Every time I think about sharp baby teeth, I just think of that phase that every puppy goes through where they turn into a mini velociraptor just destroying your house.
Yep.
But at least you finally got to experience a little bit of puppy breath with the dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best part about having a puppy is the puppy breath.
Yeah, our alpha's not going on a cooler box because he'll get cold
Yeah.
and chilly.
All right, so let's go
You cannot live in a chair.
Reeves.
there, and then we're gonna do an old gate. There.
Talk.
Apparently you do, because you've been talking all about it.
Okay.
Remember? Yeah. We had fun talking to Dad once.
Well, hopefully we'll get to talk to him and your sisters tonight.
Yeah.
Oh. What's over here? Can I get through there?
Farmer Marks, what's going on? Okay, let's do one more stockpile.
Yeah, no, I can't. Okay.
Doc, right there, out of my spot.
No, not an elder tray. I need an elder gate. There.
Doc.
And then we need a counter end gate here. And an elder trail here.
Wait. Look. A sign said zucchini is poison.
It's not. They're just being...
It's not poison.
Yep, ant colony. What's going on, Zelray? How you doing, buddy?
Uh-oh, there we go. Yay! Oh, I am just fucking all of this up, apparently.
It's actually a really fun game, Zelray. Like, I am
There we go.
pleasantly surprised.
Ooh.
Whoa. Her fingers will be fine in a few days.
Okay, here's a question. If I remove this counter, will they not go to the right if both of these counters are full?
Okay.
Good question. Let's find out.
Have returned.
Welcome back, Nemonix. So I found out something interesting. If you have a path that only has counter gates on it, the ants will not go that direction no matter what. If the counters are full, they won't go down that path and sit there.
You mean they'll... Okay, so if someone is not on those little loopy things, then they'll take a right turn there?
I'm hoping so. That's what we're gonna find out when they...
We'll just take the guy on the right there and put him back on the main trail.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, no. Leading up to it, so you can see if he turns onto it.
Maybe not. Okay.
Oh, do you stand up?
Every time there's a T intersection like that, or a multi-way,
Lovely.
there's one path that they'll go through no matter what.
Oh, it's just another.
Okay, so I gotta rethink this then.
What I would do, since it's so close, is I just put 2 counter gates on the main line. And then just, you know.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. That actually would work better, too.
Like, why make it more complicated than you need to?
Well, at first I had a counter here, but I didn't want an ant just sitting in this gap right here.
Right.
So I was trying to find a way to stop that from happening, but they don't take that right turn.
Where the dotted line is now, just make that the starting point of the counter. And then just have a dashed line to the loop.
Yeah.
Ooh, here's...
Skashkatsoon, what's going on? Thank you for the raid, buddy.
What's in here?
And what you could do is you could have the old gate come off the bottom node, where the counter gate exits.
Are you on your
Right here?
Your watercolors?
You can merge the dots
Okay,
essentially.
you found your watercolor paper?
Just to kind of consolidate your spacing.
Perfect.
Yeah. And on the left side as well.
Tend to sink.
Oh, I never thought about trying to do that. Okay.
It just makes it a little cleaner to look at.
Finished a session of DSP. No, nice. Making titanium bullets and utilizing their bases for power. They're no longer using the locations. Yeah. That's a good plan, Skash. Very nice.
That's a big. That's a big.
That's a big.
Really big.
There's a lot of Tiefers too.
Ends infected.
There's got lots of Tiefers.
Yeah. And all those Tiefers are probably as big as I am.
Okay, we've got tons of screws. We don't need any more screws for right now.
The elevator works in here.
Yeah, that
Yep.
robot looks like a
This is the part I watched Darius do.
Oh, I don't want to be that close. Oh, I guess I can't die in this, but still, that's makes me a bit uncomfy. I mean,
that robot looks
Them Tiefers are almost as big as you are. Farah is playing Subnautica Below Zero.
oh, I can walk on him.
You just don't get the gonorrhea-syphilitis.
Yeah, the super gonorrhea-syphilides.
Yep.
yeah, that Frank bot looks like a pinhead.
What do you mean, Skash? Yeah, Farah's my. She's sitting right next to me.
Oh, sorry, you're streaming.
You're fine.
Yes, Skash. Also, your first question. This is a brand new game. It just came out like 3 days ago. Grabbing all the lube.
Okay, there's. Oh, that's a big foot.
Yep.
The giant feeders.
Okay, so.
There's hydrochloric acid.
That's like Hellboy. Like, that's all for you.
don't need that.
Okay, there we go. Get those guys working on that scrap.
Back at the base. They were talking about MMOs, and then they started talking about MOBAs, mobile battle online, whatever.
MOBA is
Multiplayer online battle arena.
there you go.
There
Thank
you
you,
go.
Nemex.
But like, and like they were talking about like, have you ever seen the guys who play in like the mobile game, tournaments? He's like, yeah, it's basically the WNBA of online gaming. Nobody can name a team.
Yeah, pretty much.
And of course,
Yep, no
Eli
worries,
is like,
Cash.
tell
Thank you
me
for the
I'm
raid,
wrong.
buddy.
I can't.
Alright, so the next thing we need to work on is we got copper done. We need to collect 50 pieces of rubble. And 50 pieces of glass.
Hey, look at my Babadook. I made a Babadook scarecrow.
Ooh.
We need to transport larvae over to the
Yeah.
desert.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Leave it flat though for right now till it's done drying.
Yeah, they don't have to have. Because we can make that scarecrow first.
Okay.
Till October.
Yeah. We'll.
We can use my. We can get it
Okay, so we unlock the slinger.
painted black.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 We unlock this deconstructor.
Yeah, I do not like Chip. Chip's a bad influence. Killed his second wife. Lost a pretty son.
Where do we want to do larva?
Kids. And run over.
Oh, the stuff won't come over here from...
For Dad's name.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Pipes froze.
It's not your fault. Not your fault at all, my love.
It was the pine.
Yeah, it's just cold. It happens sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, since the sink can't. Yeah, with no hot water I could paint. I could just use one of these.
Yeah, yeah, you got water right there. I mean, it works better with hot water, but it'll work with just regular tepid water.
Yeah.
So, how are we gonna do this, though?
Like, I am the pinhead. Deep. Yeah, he was the dumb.
I can't figure out how the larva situation is supposed to happen.
What are you trying to do?
That's why the cat took off earlier. The gate wasn't shut all the way, so I guess she'd hopped over, and as she was walking, she accidentally opened the kitchen gate behind her, and it spooked her.
Oh, okay. Boobies. Boobies make me smile.
So what are you trying to do with the larva?
Just so you know, that shirt is see-through.
Like, totally see-through.
Like 100%. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just letting you know. I need, I think I have an idea. I need to send larva and some materials over to the other island.
Well, you can mine iron on the other island. And then you can make an incubator. And then you can just have your drones carry the larva and toss them in the incubator, and you got a population. By the way, I'm hearing myself echoed.
It's probably Farrah's.
Oh.
The flying drones are 2 seconds slower than the small ants.
That may be Nemonix. Let me try that. It was just Farrah's headphones were right next to the
Too close to the
microphone.
mic.
Yeah.
And I'm deaf.
And she's deaf, so she has them on like ultra destroy my ears right meow.
The fan was on. Yep, I made scarecrows. I'm glad I made some great scarecrows.
You did. They look fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm not sure of all the things that they can carry, Jotha. I'll be honest. I know they can carry some things. I'm not sure of whatever they can carry. I know they can carry larva.
Or they can carry it. So they can't carry walking ants. They can carry
Okay.
larva.
Okay, so there's your ants. There's your answer.
Head will
So far from my experience.
paint it
Later
white
on, you'll get transportation devices meant for
and
walking
we'll
ants.
put some nails in.
We can do that.
I think we got some nails in the shed.
We do. We sure do.
So far, Guru, I'm very much enjoying this. There's your ant, sir.
Yeah.
Oh.
See so many potential ant puns with this game.
Yep. Just like the beaver puns.
Uh-huh. Yeah, except these are more clean.
We're a mature channel. Who cares?
We can't be trusted with nice things. Everybody knows.
Yeah, but some of them can't be shared outside.
Fair enough.
Especially with no context.
That's the best time to do it. No context is the best context.
People over 70 have very little understanding.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going for an audience over 70, so.
I live with people over 70. There's a lot I have to keep under wraps.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna put some bird seed up.
Yeah, it's just trying to.
Whoa! Look at Gloria. She looks like from The Shining.
Yeah. Yep.
She looks like from The Shining. Like this. Here's Gloria.
Alright, let's extend this over here.
Oh, it's like everyone.
Give me a second. Let me put this out real quick and then I'll put my other stuff.
We can probably get rid of this little loop, the loop. And we can probably...
Winston, chill out.
Doc, you better not jump out of the couch.
You better not jump over the couch, because you'll hurt yourself.
Doc.
Okay,
Winston, give it a rest.
Help. Hey, 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 I can't see the TV. Don't we do?
So here's the question. Do we pull the larva directly from the queen for the other island, or do we pull from our storage?
You have to do storage because unless you want a drone to go in that little tiny loop.
I was thinking about making another pickup.
It would be easier because you can put a dispenser anywhere, so it'd be easier just to have a dispenser come off that. Have them pick up before they get on the launch pad. That is, you know.
Oh, right, because you can have two different dispensers.
Yeah, you can have an unlimited number of dispensers per storage. I mean, it's effectively limited. I don't know if there's a numerical upper limit or not.
We need plates for the launch pad. We need 2, so... Yeah, you know what? F it. Let's just let them do this, because we need plates over there anyways for other things, so... We'll just launch a bunch of plates.
Stick a storage over.
I did already. But I don't have any way for them to return. So I have a little, like, loop path, and I'm going to do a, return launch pad to bring... Ooh, should we bring some copper back over there? Ooh, I think that's a good idea. Um. We'll pause any new ones being made. Just get there. Yeah. Okay, you two
Are we there yet?
that are about to die, go over there and do some scrap.
Ads? Come on. Are we
Now you are gonna fly back there.
Oh, great.
There we go.
Are we there? Are we there?
Surprising how much of a difference washing your face with hot water makes you feel. I know, right? Skash, that's totally true. I completely agree with that. I wish I even had running water right now. My pipes are fucking frozen. I'm hoping today it gets warm enough for them to unfreeze.
What's the temperature there?
Well, for the last 3 days, it's been in the teens every night. It didn't even get above freezing yesterday. Right now, it's 33. At least that's what
Oh,
my
it is
PC.
here.
It's gonna be in the 70s by tomorrow, but you know, the cold front that you guys shared with us from up north. Our houses aren't built like yours.
Hey, you don't have insulation,
Yeah.
or as much insulation.
But for, you know, 3 or 4 days getting that cold of weather, you know, I can grin and bear it. I've got to figure out something for the pipes, because this is fucking nuts.
Yeah, you gotta be
3
careful; they could burst.
That's what happened the last time I had my pipes freeze, was my pipes did burst. I had a lake in my backyard. That's why I made sure I went to bed at a decent hour and woke up early so I could make sure I was awake and hear if the pipes unfreeze. What I'm hoping is I have all the faucets turned on. So when the water starts unthawing, I'm hoping that because there's, you know, room for it to expand outward and down the drain, that for, you know, a few gallons of water to save me from having to do all the maintenance. Pool noodles. Yeah, Guru, they all have the foam insulation that you can buy from Home Depot or whatever, and it doesn't do anything.
That's disgusting.
houses are built with steel, brick, glass. Yeah, most people's are, Skash. Most people's are built on a slab concrete foundation. Why are we not coming back? Did I not hook it up? Oh no, they are. They're flying back. Okay. So we're gonna get a few iron plates over here. And then we'll get some screws over here to get some stuff started. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do we have fabric up here?
Because you don't have a trash can or depositors in the Elder Trail.
Ask him to put some clothes on.
Hmm.
And he called you fat. Beardo. Come here, Ken.
We need to move this guy right here. And we're gonna put a few more storages in so we can get rid of this problem.
Road trip! The SpongeBob's. Over there yet? Easy.
No, not a timer gate.
Wait a minute, pause. Let me fix the E. New V, a new I.
Carry gate. If carrying energy pod, you're gonna deliver it there. If carrying that, you're gonna deliver that there. Fabric.
It's called the Baba too. The Baba. The Baba. What? Whoa! It's Jabba the Hutt. Whoa! It's Jimmy the.
Yeah, he gonna die. Okay.
Jimmy the. What now?
Hauling.
No. Why am I driving? What happened before? Oh, no, the wall. Guns are not toys.
Oh, you need to go in there. Okay.
Where to pay? The way to pay. After 4. After 4. Why, silly? Which the girl's bathroom? Because I just want to go to the bathroom. Disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. No, my head. Water to pay from Walmart. See?
What do the carry drones? All right, boys, chill. Winston. Dude, give it a rest. Yes, we all know Mama's home.
Back it up.
Yeah, well, beautiful.
Go. One goes and the other one takes its place.
Gotta figure out what's going on, Mom.
Go see everything.
I gotta know what you got.
Oh, stop. Winston.
Sir Borks a lot.
Oh, are you barking at the cat for Mama?
Get out of the way.
Sit
Ma'am.
down, Mama's chair.
Ma'am. Ma'am. I just love that you're totally straight up ignoring me.
Hard and ignoring. Just nope.
You know better. Get.
You watching Baby Geniuses?
Yeah.
Watch out, kitty or doggy, whatever you are. Creech it.
Animal.
Baby squad.
I'm hoping it's good. It's a new flavor of Gatorade.
We're gonna test it right now.
Okay.
Doggos.
That's good.
I was worried it was going to be like super grapey.
It's not like overpowering. That's good.
Like it's got a little bit of grape, but it's like berry and grape.
You're a berry grape.
Remember?
I remember.
Lisa, you cannot judge people.
Okay, let's see.
Lisa. Jeez.
Yeah, I'd scoot that out of the way because you're about to catch your leg on it and that's gonna hurt. I'd just scooch it that away. You don't need to be in that kitchen, Doc.
Yeah, I do.
He's like looking at it and then looking at the cat and like, is she gonna whoop my ass?
She does it every time.
She does.
Do I have to get Pazuzu? Do I have to get this?
No, Doc's the one who is trying to go where he's not supposed to. Yeah. Are you mad because I'm calling you out?
Yeah. I know it. I know, but you don't gotta be mean about it, Mom.
Well, no, you're not going outside.
Okay, so let's do.
Stop! Well, okay, you want to let him out? Yeah, apparently Winston's got to go. Go with them. Go potty.
It looks like a lake out. It looks like a lazy river out there.
A lazy river.
Yeah, the water
What water?
in the backyard.
Oh, god damn it.
What?
I'll give you
I
two
thought-
It's thawing and it's broken.
guesses. Yep. It broke again.
Not again. No. Man,
Oh, Chad, I'll be back. Well, at least it's going to be an easy fix.
Now,
So I'll give it like 30 minutes to kind of dry out a little bit, and then I'll go and try to fix it.
Good news is it can't have been going that long.
No, it's not a lake in our backyard, that's for sure. It's just it was a raging river.
it was rushing water.
Yep.
Clyde has no screen time.
No.
Okay, so
Lincoln, don't tell Lincoln, don't tell your sisters, he's not gonna tell his sisters that he has a snap.
Yeah.
He needs to keep it a secret. Do you think Lincoln needs to keep it a secret?
He should if he doesn't want his sister to accidentally break it.
Because his grandma learned it at bingo.
You know what, Clyde? You changed your mind about borrowing the console? No worries. Things happen. No, I probably don't say this enough, but I really
oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, that snap is really expensive.
Yep.
So the drones, what do we do with the drones when they're aging out?
You can recycle them eventually.
I have the recycler. Should I be recycling them?
I have been.
I'm gonna look at inside.
Thank you. Okay, I think I've done everything over here.
Alright, we'll put an old gate there for our drones that are coming back. And then we'll do an Elder Trail.
Okay, so I need to go.
Oh, I don't have the materials for this. That requires diodes and other shit. Okay.
Okay.
Well, shit. There's not enough time. I don't have the things to do the recycler.
Oh, yes, my logic works. Alright, hey, Evil, check what I just did.
It's happening again. Clyde, that's ridiculous. I might have been a little prudent first, but I would have understood. I know I'm not as careful with my stuff as you are. No one is. Fearful. So
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay, so you see my adventures up here, right?
Yeah.
I got the pads are doing a thing. I got one on deck for each one. They're behind counter gate, so only one can show up on deck. I have a thing here that only allows 3 into the loop, and if you notice, the whole shebang is covered there. And I did that by using elder gates, where they're never going to walk, essentially, and on a backtracks. That it still counts these 3 as part of the counter gate, and then I again have it backtracked over here. So I use a cascade to only pull workers into here, and then I use another counter, same value, so 3. So if I have 3 inventors on deck, close the gate. And then this right here is a bleed-off valve, just in case any get past here for whatever. So that's just set to max of 50.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have it set for 2, so that only ever 2 come in here. And another one. So basically, when an inventor moves from on deck to on the platform, it allows more workers to come in here and make another inventor. Otherwise, it doesn't make inventor.
But isn't it good practice to have inventors like stacked up, because I don't know, maybe not.
Okay, so see this one here? You see, I have free space here, so this comes in here. This one goes in here, so they're going to make another inventor. And then he'll be made, and then he'll go on deck, etc. That way I don't have too many inventors in the inventor pool for making a research in them. You still want to have inventors because you do things with them later. So you could have another inventor maker somewhere else for that later thing. Or you could expand upon this or do whatever. I just wanted to see if that my logic idea from the other night would work. And it does.
Interesting.
Now here's the fun part. Elder gates allow logic to pass through, like such as for counter
You
gates.
found your knife.
All other gates do not. They block
I
logic.
mentioned that I used the white. I pretend I used the white stuff to.
Okay.
And I did like this.
And the reason why I want the number of inventors to be limited is to push the worker ants towards the drone maker.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That way you're not, and I don't know how to keep those at a particular, because once they fly off the pad, you can't count them and return that information.
Yeah.
Oh, one flying drone right now. Oh, sweet, you can follow an ant.
Yeah. Yeah, I found that one out yesterday.
Oh, I see. Now I have 16 drones over here. Okay. And they're doing absolutely nothing because crap. They're empty. That's fine. I'm not doing anything with this save anymore. I might start over. But I just wanted to learn some of that logic to see if I could do something with it.
You don't even know what you're barking at!
It's something! There's something here! Bork!
Whoa!
What?
It was really big.
That's what she said?
I think this is the one I can like swim up into. Yeah,
That's
it's a
what he
vent
said?
garden. Okay. Come on. Look, I'm in it. I'm in the giant fishy.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's all sorts of like plants that only grow inside of them.
Hmm.
Ooh, boss stuff.
Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to scan the one in the fucking ice.
Hmm. Alright, chat. I have to go fix that pipe. We're gonna save here, and I'm gonna just raid over to somebody. And I'll be back as soon as I'm done fixing the pipe. Because I want to get our water working again.
Did you want to maximize Farah's window?
I mean, I don't mind.
I guess I could do that, yeah.
Just wondering, since, you know, she's playing a...
I definitely can do that, actually. The only downside is you guys are gonna hear my game sounds and whatever.
Well, you could mute that in settings.
I just turned off the sound for the game.
Well, that's what I meant.
Alright. I've got to go try to fix this. I just hope I have the stuff to fix it. And it's not going to be fun because it's fucking cold out there.
It is very chilly. Very, very chilly.
And I'll be honest, I don't even know where my gloves are.
Are they in the... for some reason, I want to think they're in the toolbox.
No, my warm gloves.
Oh.
Not the mechanic's gloves. Yeah. Well,
if you were smart, you would have put them in your coat pocket. But
well. Problem is they're super bulky. I'll be back, guys. I don't even know if I have the stuff to fix this pipe. This pipe is a bigger pipe.
it might be. I know there was some pipe stuff in a box, like right either in the girls' room or right in front of the girls' room at one point. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just kind of tooling around, trying to find some things and stuff. Pasta sauce. Yeah, that's not one of mine. How do I get in? Okay, there's got to be a door somewhere, right?
Another food meme for you, Farah.
Oh, geez. Hold on. Oh, yeah. The big Cheerios are way better. Way better. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. I think that's a moon doodad or moon pod or yeah. There, no.
70 times.
What do we got over here? Might as well scan all the things. Now we gotta go check out the better stuff. See, I like. Oh. Okay, maybe I can now get the large room glass dome frame since I'm scanning it now. I hope so. I wish I could scan all the other stuff. It's a really cool head. That's the I don't think I found that one yet. At least in this game.
So, I was sitting here trying to figure out where the music was coming from.
Is it mine?
No,
Oh, is it his?
it's his. Well, it's the load screen. I was like, why did it start playing? Is there a boss battle coming up?
Shit about to hit the fan? Like,
Wait, you're talking mine?
Yeah, because my music changed all of a sudden. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? I'm sitting here. I'm going through all my tabs on my browser. I muted the Discord stream, so it's up. Just
Which one of these is... Why do I have 5 ping? What the hell?
what?
Did I sound like the goblin from
My
Hellboy 2?
volume setting. Like, why are there 5 Discord captures for
did you
games?
find some?
I have everything but cement.
You've got. I don't
I
know.
swear we had cement.
I bought some the last time, but I don't know where it went to.
Is it in the laundry room?
I have no clue. I have the primer, I just don't have the cement. Opie, get out of the way, man.
Ooh.
Oh my god, does it just
Did
keep
I sound like the
doing
goblin
more?
from Hellboy 2? Like, here we are, 70 times 70 soldiers.
What did I...
So we should never created it.
Alien distress call, that's new.
Bush with the furnace.
Yep, that's where it was.
The guy who pretended to be the legless.
That's my magical tism superpower.
The leg.
Everything can be in disorganized chaos, and I will somehow remember where random things are. I don't know how I do it. I just do. Apparently, that is a feature that most women with both TISM and ADHD have.
Doesn't surprise me.
They can reach into a pile of clothes and pull out the exact right one. They just somehow intuitively know where it was. They have like a hidden radar somewhere.
So what does that say about me, Phil?
Well, I don't know about boys. I just know that that's just something that almost all
Because
girls with both share.
Because I can do that.
Well, I don't know what the crossover is for boys. That may be more common in boys, because boys tend to fall more on the disorganized side.
Well, I'm disorganized. That's why I'm able to reach into a random pile
Yeah.
and grab crap.
Well, yeah, you can't have the TISM and be disorganized and not have that superpower, so it just doesn't work. This thing's really cool, but there's like not... I mean, I was able to get like the sink and the toilet, but everything else I can't scan because they're all like unique. Just go over here. Although I do want to check out this alien distress beacon because that's new. Alright, where did you go? There you go. Oh, hold on. Actually, I do want to... I'll drop my beacon.
I don't have a 3/4 inch 90.
Uh-oh.
I have 2 straight.
But no 90. I like how we have 3 different cutting tools for pipes.
Oh yeah, because this is one your dad gave me.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one I had originally, and this is just one I found when those guys put in our AC.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They left a few tools.
Oh, maybe? No, it's heavy.
Oh. Damn. I'm just gonna call this the rogue base. Because it's all wonky. Okay, where did... There it is. Okay. Alright, so... Am I gonna have to swim out this way?
Oh wait, is this 1 inch? It says this is 3/4.
Have I scanned these yet? No, I have not. Ooh, what is this?
Okay. That ought to do it. Everyone gets 3/4 of a wall and 5 jump rocks. In those seconds,
I think Manny just said, I am with you people.
Okay. Do something I can scan. Yeah.
How the fuck?
I want to scan all the things. Do I get any? Just no. I've already scanned those apparently.
That's like Frank, like, in no seconds, we're gonna save the roof for dinner.
Okay, I hear really, really big sea creatures coming from above me, and it is very unsettling.
Are you mapping Nemonix?
What? No, this is my audio interface.
Oh, interesting.
It's called Pipewire. Well, this is a graph, so you can, like, I could drag something from one thing to another thing and, like, whatever, and connect it. It's kind of nice. I'm trying to figure out where all these 5 extras are coming from.
Hopefully it's fairly, like, easy to see. Okay.
Right here, this is Microtopia.
Okay.
It's outputting it 3 ways. Outputting it to this program.
Oh, God
it's
damn,
outputting it to Discord.
Opposite fucking side,
and it's outputting it to my head.
Oh.
Okay.
fact, I'm gonna switch these around. Just there.
Now, if you didn't want a program to output to a certain program, could you disconnect it in this?
The hell?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
I could do the same over here if it shows up properly, like playback Microtopia showing on my headphones. If I didn't want to record, like OBS could show up over here, and I could just disconnect it from OBS. But yeah, no, this is the same thing as like Voicemeeter Banana minus the actual controls.
Oh, pretty interesting.
Well, she apparently wasn't kidding when she said it was just the stern of a ship. Is this just half a boat, just sitting on the bottom of the ocean?
Again.
Of course, the problem with this program, I don't know if you saw this when I first opened it, but it was just a mess because
You had to organize it.
I had to organize it because it's just that doesn't know where to put anything relative to each other. It knows they're connected and it'll draw the spline fine, but
I mean,
it's like one of those puzzle games where you have to untangle the knot.
I may not be able to get into both.
For example, let's see if in multimedia, easy effects, go over to input. What is all that?
Okay.
This, I believe, is my microphone.
Alright, let's see. Oh, let me see, it's a mess again.
You have no idea.
Helium!
I don't know what you did. Why is that always funny?
It just is every time.
Okay.
It's because he says it makes you person sound like a chipmunk.
Oh wait, is my voice actually pitched?
Yes! It's like you.
I can't hear myself.
It's
so-
like you're huffing helium.
Hey, we represent.
Lollipop Kill. Now Jackson's singing it. With doing the facial expressions and everything.
Alright, what do we got?
There, that's better.
Oh, I see. That's... Yeah. Okay.
You were at like a
I'm
Simon the Chipmunk level earlier, so, and now you're back to normal.
Right.
What?
I gotta pull this stuff.
What? Oh, did Dad kick you back in the house?
Oh, weird.
Were you trying to help? Were they trying to help?
Yes. And I have to do the under the house part, so
All of that.
they can't be in the backyard.
No, they cannot.
And I have to move the stairs. Move away.
They're like, but we
from
want to
me.
help you. You're doing stuff and you're changing things in the backyard, so we really want to see.
No.
But we
How
can
about
help.
No.
We can help,
Margo?
Dad. We can so help.
Oh, I know you want to help, but I don't need doggo help right now.
Because your help would turn into, oh, what's this smell? Go under the house and then follow your
Disappear.
nose.
I just thought
Well,
about
your
it.
nose.
Is it too cold?
It might be too cold. I can't see without light. Move.
I don't know why, but you saying that
Dude, go!
like triggered me thinking of every time we were like looking for somewhere
I may not be able to do this till tomorrow, Farrah.
because it's too cold.
It says minimum temperature 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Preferred temperature 48.
And we don't have a space heater to put under there, do we?
Not that I'm willing to put under there for a long period of time.
But it made me think of every time we'd, like, be trying to look for something in the car. Dad, turn the music down, I'm looking for something. Because apparently that totally makes it easier.
What?
When you're driving somewhere and you're looking for the place, you always have to turn the music down.
Yes, because it distracts you from paying attention to other things. Autism is different than normal.
Oh, okay. Like it's
you, I know for a fact, focus better when there's multiple things going on.
You're
and I
munchkin
understand
again.
that. But
I
for
know.
the normal person and people with
If you're looking at my
ADHD, it
tab
makes
here.
my mind
Hang on.
wander like fucking nuts.
Mute that for a second. Okay, back to the. Are you looking at my stream?
Uh-huh.
You see how I've got this easy fix
That
for
sucks.
That does.
this comes down here and I gotta connect on so this is so I can hear it. This is so
I bet if we lived in Wisconsin, you could get
this is so it
like
shows
colder
when it
temperature
shows it
ones.
up here. So
Well,
Well, Zelray and Diarchus, I'll be back as soon as I figure out what I need to fix my pipe that just bursted.
Because we just figured out the glue, it is not minimum temperature.
And now I should be super low.
Yes. Oh, what's that stupid? I'm trying to think of the gas that does that. Like hexafluoride or something like that. Hexo something.
I don't have my headphones on, so I don't know what they said.
His voice is really deep.
No.
There's a gas that makes your voice deep, and then helium makes it high.
Yeah, it's I thought it started with an X. Hexafluoride?
That's what I thought. Hold on.
A plumber is what you needed? Oh. Yeah, well, I can't afford a plumber, so I've got to do it myself.
Well, worst case scenario, we can call Dylan, and I can just feed him.
No.
I know, but if
what?
no, I mean if it's like a
It's
bunch of
literally
shit.
a simple break. I just
Okay, well.
can't do the cement. It's too cold.
Sulfur hexafluoride. I love that gas also because you can pour it into a fish tank and float little paper boats on it. It's a lot of fun.
Plus putting a heater down there.
We'll draw the creepy crawlies. Or the
No, pipe clamp won't work. It literally the pipe burst. Like I have to cut the pipe and replace it, but I know how to do it. It's just cement. The PVC cement does not work at low temperatures, and it's still 34 degrees outside. Or
and it's gonna drop as soon as the sun goes
2 or 3
down.
degrees Celsius. And I'm trying to get it done before the temperature starts dropping again.
Yeah, because if it keeps dropping, then it's just gonna refreeze.
Yep. I came in here for something. What did I came in here. Do you know where my tin snips went to?
I thought they were in your bag.
Are they?
I think so. I thought that's where we put them. I love. Faye dropped a meme. His name is John Cena. It's a Xena action figure with John Cena's face. And body build.
Oh, they're not in there.
Well, see, that's the problem, is it's not going to really warm up that much here.
Well, it will tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, but tonight...
I want running water tonight.
I would like that too.
I would love to have a shower. Alright, I'm gonna walk out to the shed and see if I put them out. Put some out
What
there.
the fuck? That was really big.
Test it. Yes. Curve.
Reverb without the pitch.
Okay, yeah. I really don't like the big sea creature swimming around.
So what
making
was the
sounds.
chipmunk place? Oh yeah, that is pretty good.
There it is. Yeah, it's pretty high.
I mean, I could go higher.
Oh, why is that so
You
awesome?
having fun with this?
Yes, I am at least. I'm enjoying it thoroughly. Oh, of course, that's behind glass. Damn
So
it.
should I, like, make a VTuber account and record stuff with this one? Of course, I can keep going higher. And, oh, I guess that's as high as I can go.
Ooh, I don't have you yet. Oh, that's like a robot chipmunk. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to remember the letters. Now you sound like a robot bug.
Dog. Demon voice.
Dogger, we did it.
Doc just wants to help so bad.
I know, Doggery. You can come back out there in a little bit.
Opus's bike, I got check for creepy crawlies for you, Dad. Don't you know? You got an itch right on top of your Opie, because he's so muscly, like he can only itch like so high up his haunch, like he can't get to the very top of his back, like towards his butt. And so like he'll like try to itch and like he'll stop and try to itch and then like turn and like try to get it, and when he can't, then he just like runs over and like pokes his butt at me and like backs up towards me like, get it, Mom, get it. Oh, you are so dusty, Doc. You guys were wrestling in the dirt, weren't you?
I've been playing dirt fight.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
You need a bath too. Okay, I have no. Oh God. And one thing I hate about trying to get around ships in this stupid game is I can't ever remember like. I'm terrible at like.
No, sweetie, this is your stuff. You're great at science, but to be well-rounded, you need to embrace the arts.
Although I have a hard time believing that any ship that's been underwater long enough to degrade to this level would have any working power.
We loved your fun lingo, but to get ahead in life, you
Doc!
Alright, is my voice back to normal?
Yes.
Okay. I'm doing all the stuff.
Just futzing with all the things.
I like to do it from time to time for a giggle.
Oh, goddamn. Do I have my laser cutter? Yeah, I do.
Volunteering at a soup kitchen will look great on your resume.
Finishing school will teach you some valuable social graces.
Where am I going? A police academy? Military school?
No, you're going home to read.
Can I do that, boy, John? What happened to Kids Saturday? The only thing I should be keeping up with my ex.
You'll thank us for this one day.
But probably not today. Got mud in my mouth. Lucky. I'm going to be seeing hamburger wrappers tonight.
This thing does not sound structurally secure. This sounds like it's like about to frickin' just like collapse at any minute. Why can I cut open one locked door but not this locked door, huh? Okay. Doc, really? Is that completely necessary? Yeah. Sure is, Mom. Oh. And the vents? Okay. Watch me get my happy ass lost in here and okay. Nope.
It's been sleeping soundly for over a decade. Now, this unforgettable legend that was created by the gods is revealed. Once again, change the face of history.
What is he doing? I guess he had to move the stairs.
Great, dude. I can't see the TV, dog.
Can you just share the couch, Doc? It's really rude to stand up in front of everybody, especially when you're so tall. And you are very tall. It's for damn sure.
This unforgettable legend that was created by the gods is returning to once again change the face of mischief.
Hi, Valkyrie.
New Line Cinema presents.
Jackson's going through like movies, and it's like like whenever you highlight it, it'll show you the like trailer, and it's
the new mask.
It's showing the Son of the Mask, which is always super funny to me because like not the actual movie itself, but because I read the comic books.
Because the guy said,
Whew!
The guy said,
Those were
find that mask.
very interesting.
Not him again! Not it! Yeah, it's a real fake.
Let's just say they had to tame down the movies a whole lot compared to the comic books. Whiny baby.
Stop. Look what we do.
What are you so upset about?
What do you want, dog?
Oh no, you're a big dog, so you like the big dog pats.
Back in a minute.
Okay.
Larry the Albert. What? So
Here, let me see him. Bring him here.
I think they're dry.
I like them. They look dry. Dog. You don't need to be such a whiner. Okay. Sir! Sir. Oh, it's just Dad! They're upset because they hear all the sounds coming from outside, and it's like Chris moving the stairs and the little doodad. The grate to keep him out from under the house.
Because he'll break the pipes again.
Yep, because Doc takes being a coonhound seriously. Yeah, you do. You're supposed to chase raccoons, not be one. Oh, okay. I love that you talk back and answer me, though. As irritating as it can be sometimes, the rest of the time is super, super cute. Okay, I have no idea. I'm officially lost now. Shit. Oh, oh, oh! Yeah, alright, I'm back outside. I don't think there's gonna be anything for me to actually, like, scan in there, so. Alright, how to find... Hey! Don't play tug-of-war with his face!
If you rip his face off, if you rip his face off, you'll be one sorry dog.
Oh, yeah. Sir. Is that completely necessary? Because I don't think it is. Stop it! Go lay down. No. Okay, can I, like... I wonder if I can just run across to the other side. I hope I can.
I've got killed. I've got killed. Why now? We don't know your weakness.
Here, I've had a lot of prep.
Oh, that was almost a very long way down. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can take fall damage in creative. We'll find out. Apparently not. Yeah. There we go. Oh shit. Am I gonna have to go down this way and then back, maybe? Oh, this is so hard to do. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go down and then back. What is that? Oh, it's just a rock. Okay. Okay. Nope. I don't under. Oh my god, I don't understand.
All right, I have returned.
Oh.
Welcome back.
What is this? Wandering around lost again. Per the usual. Okay, what is that?
So which pipe was it that misbehaved?
One of the ones, like, right by where, our backyard hose pipe comes out. So luckily it's not, like, terribly far under the house.
It's not the exterior faucet.
No. It's back under where the exterior faucet is. But just right, I mean, like 3 feet back from where the exterior faucet was.
You guys don't have a basement then.
Yeah, no, we don't. No, we're up, because we're in a manufactured home, so we're up like 3.5 feet off the ground, so everything under the house is open too, so.
Yeah, that shit's gonna freak.
Yeah, pretty much. Hence, if we ever replace this beast, we're getting a modular. It's weird because in every other state but Texas, manufactured and modular are switched. But in Texas, they're the opposite of the rest of the country. Because one, you can have either up off the ground or on a solid foundation. And that's like what makes them so that you can get like you can get a USDA loan for one but not the other. And I can't ever remember which one's which.
What's that unique doohickey there, Dresh?
That is energy storage.
Okay.
It provides.
Oh, battery. I see it.
Just trying to figure out.
Holy shit! Yeah, that was a big old shatter.
No, nothing.
Did another pipe do bad?
No, he just brought out the pipe is like shattered lengthwise for like 2.5 feet.
Yeah, that's how they do it. It's PVC or something, guys?
Yeah. I think 3/4 inch, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, is it PEX?
Is it PEX or PVC?
PVC.
PVC.
Okay.
I think I have everything I need to fix it, though. I do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build the rest of it in here.
Okay.
And then just go out there.
Just keep running the dryer, because it's right there by the dryer vent, so maybe that'll have it warm enough.
Hope so.
Yeah, the pipe runs like literally directly under where the dryer vent is. So.
Is this the laundry supply?
What?
Is it the laundry supply? It just happens. Whatever broke.
No, this is the main supply for the house.
It's the main supply for the house, but it runs under the part that broke runs under directly under where the.
So this is part of your service.
Yeah, like we had to go turn it off at the street because it was like. Yeah.
Dogs, go. I know you're curious what's going on, but I don't need help. You don't have thumbs.
But we got Snoots and Love.
But
Doesn't love conquer all?
That's not gonna fix the pipes.
But love conquers all.
You just stay up with you.
All 3 big dogs are like standing at various places, just staring at him. Like, what are you doing? There smells of outside. You keep going out there, but you're not taking us out there, and that's not allowed. Opie does not like that pipe.
You don't like laying pipe?
What?
You don't
Giant!
like laying pipe, Opie?
He says, no, I do, I just don't like that pipe.
It's not my pipe.
It's giant!
Yep. This is why I always have
extra pipes.
Extra pipe just laying in the shed, or in this circumstance, it's actually in the house.
Well, that's probably a good thing that was in the house, because it would be a whole lot more brittle if it had been out in the shed.
Mm-hmm. Then
okay.
And the elbow, I'm pretty sure it was the elbow that actually broke first, because the elbow is non-existent. Like, it exploded.
Like, totally exploded?
Like, gone, exploded.
Icicle broke. It was an icicle.
Yep, it was a giant icicle. It was a pipe sickle. You just shake your head at me.
Ridiculous.
You love the dad jokes.
No.
You've gotta. You don't have a choice.
Why?
Because you're dead. It's a requirement.
Is it now?
It is.
Speaking of more word jokes,
You can be a father, but you can't be a dad without dad jokes.
I called technical help desk today and was asked if I've tried disabling Cookie. I said, I once bit the legs off a gingerbread man. Does that count?
Yes. Talking to tech support, they asked if he disabled a Cookie, and he replied with, I once ate the legs off a gingerbread man.
Oh dear. Okay, doggos, I need you to move. I can't move without one of you in under feet.
Oh, that one guy I like watching so much that does all like the extreme food and stuff and like goes to different countries. He was.
No, I want some. I was just moving them so I can make some space.
He was
Doc,
in
get your nose
China.
out of here.
In some specific part of the Szechuan region where they make the Szechuan food.
Szechuan.
Well, apparently I found out because they were talking about it and explaining it, I can have Szechuan peppercorns because they are not technically an actual peppercorn. They're a citrus. So they don't have peppercin.
Or capsaicin?
Or capsaicin. It's a whole nother chemical because it makes your mouth go numb.
Oh, so like antifreeze. Great.
But the problem is Szechuan food is specifically that it uses numbing and spicy. So they use a certain type of chili and the numbing peppercorns. Always together. But he was eating he got supposedly the world's hottest hot pot. Like the spiciest hot pot. Because like that's like really big over there. And he was talking to the guy, like the local guy. And so he was like, so this is called a what? And I don't remember however they pronounced it. And he says the first part means arsehole and the other part means disabled. So that's what it translates to. Disabled asshole.
Oh, the same version from Are We There Yet?
It is.
Now it's Are We Done Yet?
When I run over you dogs, I'm not gonna feel bad.
And they
Oh, that's
started
pretty
to
cool.
Move again. They started to move again.
This device?
Oh, there is no way they're moving with that small of a U-Haul.
Yeah, we didn't have that.
No, that was the size of U-Haul we had when we moved.
Oh, there it is. Oh, the beacon.
And here.
No, when we moved too, we used a bigger one for here. Or no, actually we just used Papa's truck and the trailer. When we moved from Maryland, that was the size we used.
Yeah.
It was just a little trailer that attached to the SUV.
Yeah, to the SUV.
I was thoroughly impressed.
Searching for tools. I want my toolbox back in the fucking
Yeah,
house.
what's their movement speed when they're walking through the beacon area? To capture one, but before that.
No. Kevin said, are we done yet?
Double speed? Oh, that's amazing. Oh man. Get the fancy guy on a beacon path.
I don't even have the fancy guy yet.
Although I do have
you're way farther than
I
I
don't
am.
have time. I want to finish this. I just need channel locks. I can't get the thing open.
They're not in your.
No, nothing's in there. Everything's been moved. Where to now?
Hey, Farrah, what was the name of this game?
Hold on.
Oh, I know this.
I got a pair.
What?
I found a pair.
Sweet.
And tell 'em
She's playing Subnautica
Sub-Zero.
remix.
That's it. Subnautica.
But Sub-Zero.
Well, yes, but there was a
Below zero.
Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero, yeah.
Thank you.
And then just put them in yours. Because they're out of my little toolbox, but we never use it, so. And those are a good size for inside compared to your giant yellow ones.
What's up, Ad Stellarum?
Get ready. My vulnerable human. Sonic the Hedgehog movies and Knuckles are now streaming on Paramount Plus, and everyone loves it.
Yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to attempt to get this connected. I don't know how well.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to find some sandpaper.
Why? Tooth again?
Another part of that tooth just chipped, and it's really sharp right next to my tongue. Like glass shard sharp.
That's miserable.
Yeah. Okay. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find like an emery board or something tonight. Actually, you know what? I know. Oh, I need this glue gun because it's charged now.
This tracking.
Yep, it's a little tracking device. I'm impressed that it lasts 2 weeks with the power saver.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I didn't get it all the way, but it's at least not like a piece of glass.
Oh, that's nice. Smart dispenser's gonna be nice.
Whew.
Yeah. Solves that problem.
That's pungent.
Yes, it is.
Kids, remember to be quiet when we get home. Your dad is sick. He's probably asleep.
That's
Okay. Did I leave my plutonium reactor on? Mama's coming, Mr. Sprinkles! Yes, honey?
Okay.
What happened? Oh, honey, you must have been so delirious. You
Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, so I just missed, there was a tunnel that I needed, I think.
to get to bed immediately.
Yeah.
We're not here. Kids, come on, we have to go.
Yeah, alright, just follow the flashing beacons.
We'll stay with Andrew.
No, not that roof again.
Help the nurse get back to health. I should warn you that she'll want to show you her balls in the Midwest slideshow.
Balls?
Are you okay? Perfect noise? Why would you mess
Is it? Okay. The call distress origin should be... It says it's right. Okay, so I'm guessing it has to be coming out of here then, because I don't... Sounds like a phone going off.
The phone was going off.
Oh, okay. I'm like, the alien distress beacon sounds like a phone.
My 4 o'clock alarm.
Again.
Is it still going off?
No.
No, then the alien distress beacon does sound like an alarm. Because the sound is still going.
It said it can take up to 3 hours. 2 hours cure time at 60 degrees. And then
Stop.
10 minutes for every 2 degrees below 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Uh-oh. Oh, am I gonna have enough space for all this shit?
Well,
hard to find.
I gotta go get my kiddos, so I'll be back.
10 for rubber ducky. That's a really big floaty cube. Duck, why are you chewing on a piece of cardboard?
Cause it's I don't know. Cause it's at least something to chew on. Make my mind think that there's some food.
Reasons?
Even though there's food in my bowl, and I just want to eat cardboard.
Okay, I have... Okay, there was a distress beacon calling me over here, and there's, like, nothing to do. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to, like, put him in here, maybe? Oh, I can't even drop them. Okay, apparently not. Okay, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I don't like the little robot crabs. They're creepy. But a bit of creepy. I don't know how to help you guys. I'm sorry. Is there, like, anything down here? Oh, that looks like an egg if I've ever seen one. Yeah. The only problem is I think the brute sharks are the ones that attack my base if I let the egg hatch. I can't remember. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to build a... Enter and build a fabricator. Might as well build 2 since.
Okay. Next pipe fitting.
Okay. Also means I'm gonna have to go back and find the fucking. Another data doodad. Data box. Dee da da dee la dee la dee la dee dee do.
Squish me, dog.
Jackson, you better not squish me, dog.
Fucked.
Ooh, hello. Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Or have I scanned you already? Yeah, I've scanned you, damn it. Oh, I don't think I've scanned this, though. Alrighty.
No, not the plankton movie.
I'm gonna need a new thing of cement the next time something happens, though.
Okay.
Because this one's nearly not good.
Well, I mean, that's why I kind of like buying the little ones, because we don't use it enough that it goes bad before you can finish it anyway, so.
This is the little one.
I know.
Oh. Yeah.
I was reiterating why I like doing that way.
The primer's fine.
Well, yeah, the primer, because the primer doesn't really thicken. It's since it eats
Exactly.
things, it doesn't, you know, gunk up. Just cement, on the other hand. Well, I've been able to teleport back to my sea truck. It's pretty sweet. It helps immensely.
Okay.
Okay, that sounded really close. What the fuck? Oh, I think it's those guys. Yeah, because it sounds like two of them going back and forth.
Oh, no. Hold that for a second for me.
Oh yeah, that's definitely trying to gloop up.
Because the neighbors are moving. We're not gonna move again.
Just relax.
Oh shit, that's what I totally was like not even paying attention. Okay. So I need to go east, southeast.
We're not gonna move again.
Okay. Also, if anybody goes towards the back door, the stairs are moved, so there is a gap, and it's not small.
Okay.
Why not lock that door?
Well, because that's the only way for the dogs to go outside, and Jackson...
It's fine for the big dogs, it's just not okay for Wooga.
Yeah, Winston won't be able to get that gap.
Okay, so Jackson, we need to make sure not to let Winston out the back door for a while, okay? Because the gap's too big for... The big dogs can go back out there.
I don't even... Just keep all the dogs inside.
Oh, wait, just keep all the dogs inside for now.
Yeah, because the pipes broke.
Well, and we got the steps are kind of moved. Oh, stop it. Whiny titty baby.
Yeah, you are. She's right.
Oh. Oh, that's new.
What?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
It almost looks like an orca.
Oh, you know what? I think I might actually already have this one. Okay, I remember this one now. I just have a shit memory. Of course. Alright, do I need to scan any of these things?
Excuse me, Doctor, I do.
No. Come on.
Alright. Replacement pipe is finished.
Yay!
Now I just gotta go install it.
Ooh, that's definitely new. Get back here, fucker. A discus fish. Come here. Come here. I want it. I have an aquarium to fill. And I want 2 of everything.
Oh, you're like,
Yes.
Noah?
Yes.
Do the fish have genders?
I have no idea. I just like the way it looks when there's 2 of everything. I prefer 3 of everything, but then that fills up space really fucking fast. Is there anything fun down here? Aside from, oh. Wait a minute. I think I might have already been down here. I don't remember.
I remember.
Yeah, I already have, because I have already
Remember
gotten all the
berries?
shit out of that doodad. I'm really glad I'm in creative, because otherwise I'd be cooking right now.
Whatever makes it fun for you.
I like swimming around and scanning all the things and seeing what all I can build and not worrying about running out of air or dying of starvation or thirst or getting eaten by every fucking animal that's larger than I am. That just adds anxiety. I had a weird train of thoughts because Dad had a giant one of those that he had had of the primer for like ever. Because, you know, that's what you do. You buy a big thing. If it's something that keeps, you buy a big thing of it and just use it over time. And then that made me think of this one video of this guy that I guess his girlfriend or wife, I think she's his wife, was like some kind of like TikToker thing. And, you know, so she's of course like always recording shit, and so she sees him like sitting in like, I think it was the garage or the living room, just staring at like a big spool of twine that was like almost at the very end, and you can tell it had been a giant one. And she's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Well, I'm just looking. I've almost used all of the twine. I've had this thing for like 30 some odd years. So this represents, you know, 30 some odd years of my life, like." And she's like, "Well, that's stupid." And he just goes, "This is why I don't even fucking talk to you." And like the whole internet went after her, like, dude, he was having a moment and actually being vulnerable, and you had to be a bitch.
Good. Call her out.
Yeah.
Fucking hate that shit. Just because you don't care about something, or it's not a big deal to you,
or don't understand at all,
big deal to somebody else.
Yeah.
And
like you could tell.
Bitch is like the worst thing.
You didn't have to know. Like,
who cares?
You could just tell he was being vulnerable and like having a moment, and she just had to not only be a bitch about it, but exploit it for views on the interwebs. And you could just see him, as soon as, like, she started to say anything, you could see him just do that 1,000-yard stare, like, I'm fucking over it.
Yep. I don't blame him either. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go install this.
But then it's women like that, they're like, why aren't men, like, emotional and, like, you know, show their softer side? Because of that!
Yep. Because it's not the same as their softer side, so they don't understand it and they criticize you for it.
Yeah. Cause like I've had like, you know, I've had a bunch of friends that like, you know, you get to the end of like a carpentry pencil and you're just like, holy shit, I've had this, like my dad gave me this and I'm at the end of it, like it's all gone. And it's just a thing. Cause it's just something you've always had and always used regularly, and then when you get to the end of it, it's emotional. It makes sense. At least to me.
My father has one of those giant things.
Yeah,
he's had in the garage since I was.
Yeah, we had a box. We had a box.
Yeah.
Because he used it for everything.
The Patrick store. The Patrick store.
These Speedy Boys are hilarious, Nemonix. Just the regular ones, double speed. Even the old timers.
Oh, you know what? Their speed on an Elder Path might be even greater.
It is 33.6 instead of 24.
So it's 2.5 times.
Well, their speed on the Elder Path is whatever 33.6 and is halved by.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the normal speed on an Elder Path?
Too quick. $16.8.
Okay. Yeah. See, do you only ever have the one type of bot go on that Elder Path?
To me?
Yeah.
On this Elder Path, yeah.
But the one that goes, because what I'm seeing is
This Elder Path is for the bigger guys, the worker ants. I've got 2 networks right now.
Alright. We're at the bus home.
Okay. I just, because I don't know your system, I just wasn't sure if there were bigger boys on the larva path.
They're gone.
Now,
That's it.
the only big ones on the beginning network is the Never Enders, the Sentry Ants.
Okay.
No.
And that's just a failsafe in case everybody else dies.
Bingo!
Right on that.
If I run out of the tier 1 ants, is what I'm going to call them, I have the Sentinel ants to get me back going. Ever so slowly.
Oh, poop. I need to... Hey, Wooga, come here real quick. I gotta put your tracker back on. Come here. Hey. Grandpa. Yeah, come here. Grandpa Eddie. Come here. It'll just take a second. Hold on.
Kill the car.
Really want the little gold diamonds.
There you go. All
Sorry?
done.
I really want the little gold diamonds, the yellow diamonds.
Yep, you know which tech gets that?
No.
Inventor level 2.
Oh, okay.
If you read it, it tells you about the new point. I think you need to get the Instinct 29 or 30. for that?
There we go.
That's some pretty dense stuff. Is that renewable material there?
Yeah.
Oh, not renewable. Just big.
This one's renewable, it looks like.
No, that has energy for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
so it's
that's
renewable.
really big.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Energy
What
for
the hell
renewable,
is
yeah.
that?
I mean, you could also cut it down from fiber, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Oh, there's a couple things. Oh. Oh, you're very pretty. And I'm sure normally would swallow me whole. Oh, it looks like a giant gulp eel. A glow whale. Okay, maybe you wouldn't have eaten me, but still. I'm just glad that you're slow. Because I really hate having to
picked
chase
it up
everything
because
around.
it's a pollen path in front of that? I don't know.
Yep. I changed them from cutting paths to regular yellow or white paths, and they'll pick them up.
What the fuck are these
Yep.
things?
You only need the interaction path right in front of where they're interacting.
Right.
Oh, that looked really cool. Apparently, when you're up above the whales, as they're swimming to the surface, you can watch them suck in like a whole school of fish. I kind of like it.
Found another piece that was broken.
Oh, of course. I found a new species. Oh shit! Of course. As soon as I say that, they're
Look at
all.
this, Pharaoh. Shattered all the way up through the fitting.
Wow.
Take a picture, throw it in Discord sometime.
Look. He's a glow whale. Here. And then grab the other one. I'll put that one in there too.
This is my little Forest Island outpost.
Let's just hope I have that piece, otherwise nothing's going back together.
What's that one stockpile? That's
This
all
one?
green. That's full
Same
up.
as this.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And that was just from right here. Done before you get old enough.
Nice. I do have a replacement fitting.
All right, they're in there.
Where are you getting the, I guess you got some metal from here?
Fucking
Or
lucky.
you're flying it in.
Like I said, outpost.
It's a lot of
This is
metal.
why
for
whenever
flying
you
it
buy
in. Sure.
PVC or any kind of piping equipment, you always buy at least 1 or 2 extra fittings when you're buying them.
Yeah.
They're dirt fucking cheap, and you'll save yourself a lot of hassle having multiple replacements.
It's my runway.
Yeah, Dad. That's what Dad always taught me. Is every time you buy a fitting, you buy at least 2 of them, or 1 more than you need to finish the job, at least. And if it takes more than 3, then you buy 2 more.
Yep.
Just so, in the event that you fuck it up,
Yeah, in case you fuck it up.
everything's
or in
fine.
case-
Or you find something else broken. And-
What do we? Is that like a? Oh, okay. You're using timer gates to make.
And, you know, Dad always had, he had an actual, like, he had a like
Oh,
a
my
tub,
flyer.
like a 20-gallon tub, that he had big gallon Ziploc bags that had like the 1/2 inch, the 3/4 inch, all of the pieces like.
What's your global flyer? If you zoom out to the white microscope view, it'll show you your global.
Because Dad liked having enough stuff that he could
28.
that he didn't have to go to the store whenever he needed to fix a pipe or something, but he would immediately replace it as soon as the weather got nice, so that he always had enough parts to fix whatever.
One mining thing is,
Get out from under my desk. Dogs.
I'm pretty sure that does not surprise you about my father one bit.
Nope.
I think you would be more shocked if he didn't do that.
Yeah.
Big Patrick's Path? It looks a little different than Pan's Labyrinth.
Although I will never forget my stepsister Lauren's husband was the only one that could not figure out my dad's labeling system for all the tools. Because my dad used the computers a lot for spell check, okay? Because he would just sound out words.
Well, he was a teacher. He was not an English teacher.
Yes, he was a history teacher.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't put in a bypass.
It could totally.
Right there.
Huh? Yeah. I should be bypassing it.
But like if it was like Appomattox or something, like he could spell all that shit, but like little like regular everyday words, like it wasn't like a thing. And so
you just need to make that
because
gate a
this
little
is
longer.
if not carrying any material, they go up this path.
Oh.
So see this guy?
So he sent Nick out there to get a, because Nick was like, I need a pair of pliers. He goes,
Oh, I see.
okay,
So
they're
go
out
around
in
in circles
the
until they're
drawer
ready to drop off
labeled
at the,
pliers.
Machine. And if they're empty,
Dad
then they
labeled
go
it
the other way. and do a
PLARS.
different process. Okay.
Pliers. Pliers. And Nick came back and he goes, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude. And Dad goes out there, he goes, there's the drawer. And he goes, that is not how you spell pliers. And he goes, pliers. And Nick goes, oh, that's right, you're an Okie.
That elder gate not going anymore?
This one?
He also had a drawer literally labeled
yeah.
dikes.
Doesn't
It's just
surprise
slow.
me.
I didn't know those were wire cutters until I was in high school. They were always dikes. And I had someone that was like, well, that's like derogative. I'm like, I think when I hear dike, I think of like an actual, like either the tool or the thing that holds back water in Holland.
Let's go back to those students.
I was in college when I learned like that version of it. It's like, oh, okay, now I get it.
Yeah, I'd really like it if we could, start a movement against weaponized incompetence.
Right? I would absolutely love a movement against weaponized incompetence. Just because you only know one version of a word that's used for multiple other things, like, totally normally. Oh. Oh, what the hell is this thing?
This food is awesome, by the way.
Yeah, level 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I got all excited. I'm like, whoa, what'd you get to eat? And then I realized you're talking about fry for the mom.
And I incorporated it into here. When my flyers bring it back over, she gets some of it.
Now, is that on a regular
you.
basis, or how's that working? 'Cause I
Are you
haven't
just a
seen it
baby
being used
whale?
all that much.
What are you? No, come
Assuming you got a,
No, come here where I can reach. No, come up here where I can reach you, sir. Oh, it's a squid shark.
So they come in,
Cool.
go around here. Oh,
No, keep scanning. Keep scanning. No, 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 no.
I need to stop them from bringing cloth over.
Oh, I don't like it. It's wow. Its face is scurry. Okay, look how cute he is right now. See him? See how cute? How he's just like, you know, okay, cool.
So they come in.
That's the thing of
That's
nightmares.
Drop off
that's
whatever
when
they
his
have.
face
That
opens.
is nightmare fuel. That's what that is.
That's oh, you look cute and derpy. Oh dear
Go down
God,
to the other
why?
outpost. Then they come back and they alternate between picking up food and
A newt
Coffee.
fish. I don't know what a newt fish is. I'm gonna pick you up and take you with me though.
Okay.
That's for goddamn
See, I would have
sure.
been tempted to have the bypass go on the storage side of the path instead of
Wait,
around.
do I have another one
but
of you?
sure,
I
that
don't know
works.
if I have another arrow ray. Oh yeah, yep. When he opens his mouth, it's absolute nightmare fuel.
I wonder if there's a way to.
Did not like.
No, I guess not. But without having multiple launch pads, but I was saying direct them to different
So that 10 out of 10 would
launch
not
pads
recommend.
based on
Yep.
what they're carrying.
Absolutely. It's kind of
You'd
like
have to do
that one video
multiple launch
that
pads and
that
irrigate.
that I showed you yesterday from not habitual line cross from Mandatory Fun Day. Huh? What is that? Although I know what that tool is, it's for putting the boot on a half shaft of for a car, but it still is terrifying. I want to get on the lily pad. Why can't I get on the lily pad? I want to jump. There we go. Oh, okay, now scan the lily pad. Apparently, I cannot jump up onto the lily pad. I can only. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me try it with this.
Well, all you need to try is some momentum.
Yep. Nope. Not even with the little like. Oh, up. Nope.
look, you'll notice my beacons aren't working right now.
You're out of energy.
Nope.
Is there something that tells you how much you have stored? Without clicking on the individual buildings. I know it's
Nope.
island side.
Nope. Doesn't look like it.
Although,
It's cool while it lasted,
hold on,
though.
Let me see. Although I do know that in the middle of these lily pads is some kind of a base. I just don't know if it's like up or down. Alright, hold on. I should probably go do it like with this little doodad first. It's probably gonna be down, isn't it? Because since I can't hop on the lillipad, oh, maybe I can hop on like a little lillipad. Like one of the little young ones. Maybe it's just the big ones I can't hop on.
Could you get lucky and have a whale push you up through the pad?
I may. Well, I haven't seen any of them surface. It's the problem. Like none of them surface. And I don't think I have enough thrust in my prawn suit to like. I mean, I guess I could try. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can do it in the prawn suit. Hold on. Although it's really far to the bottom, so if I can. It's gonna be a gamble. But I'll try.
My guess is the game won't let you get up there because there's no walking mechanic.
There might not be. Well, okay, so if there's no so if there's no walking mechanic, that probably means that the base that they're referring to in, like, I think that's Omega, right? That the symbol down here with the green?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess that's probably at the bottom of the floor then.
Unless there is a walking mechanic, I just haven't seen it.
Maybe.
Okay.
Like, I mean, because you can walk on the surface. You absolutely can walk on the surface because I've had to do that a few times, but it's on the snow areas. It's
well, if there's a walking mechanic, then it's a walking.
Don't hit that.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, we need to fill
If they
it.
included that animation in the whole thing.
Where is it over? If it's over there? Okay. Well, maybe then I'll try it. I'll try it. Oh God, I can smell the. Yep, I can smell the burnt part. Whew, yeah, that got really dry then. I'm sad though. I mean, I'm glad because it's good that he's cutting back and he's dropping the nicotine level because he does to quit, but I wasn't ready for it yet. It's like half the nicotine in the new juice.
You just have to drink something else instead. Keep your vitamins in.
Apparently. There we go. I mean, that or buy me the top pod piece because it's a modular piece and use my fluid. No, it's not very nice. I'll be good. Yeah. Well, see, I started vaping because my voice was physically changing from actually smoking cigarettes. Like, I was starting to get, like, the Thelma voice, and I was not okay with that. So I started vaping, and it immediately cleared up. And I didn't need as much, because with the vape, I could use the Saltnik, the high-dose Saltnik, and not need nearly as, like, to inhale as much stuff as I did, like, when I was smoking cigarettes. Although, to be fair, I was smoking American Spirits, the menthol American Spirits, which are, they're a lot. They're a lot. They're not Newports, but still. Try horse voice. Oh, come on. Why are you being like this? But like it started with like I started with like the stupid like little the disposable ones you get,
Dude, why are you whining?
And like I realized those were getting expensive, so I got me like just a super cheap, like, I mean, it was like literally like, stop it, like $30 for like the actual, like, it was like a whole like thing together. That like, so it like the mods, you have to buy like the battery pack, and then there's another piece that like screws into that, and then the top piece that has the coils that go into it. So it's like 4 pieces. And I didn't want to do that because I didn't know how all that worked. I just got like the super cheap one. And Reyes already knew how all those worked, so we ended up going to the, a modular one for us because we were sharing it. But like, it was just, I just started doing the math, and I was just like, okay, well, these disposables are like $15 for a frickin' the single like disposable one you get, and you only get like 500 puffs, but for $30 plus the cost of a bottle of juice, I can have it last for like, instead of, you know, a week, I can have it last for like a month and a half for me. So I was like, okay, that's obviously easier to, you know, because once you buy the little thing, you're just buying the juice bottle, and you can get the juices for like $20. And one bottle would last me a month. So I was like, well, fuck yes, we'll do that. Because like I like to mix mine. Because I like the really mentholated fruits. So I'd add like mentholated to a fruit flavor, so it would always last me a long time. But your vice is dark chocolate or food in general, yeah. Dark chocolate is kind of the best.
My advice is chocolate milk.
Oh God, yes. That's like my worst like craving ever is I fucking love chocolate milk, but not with milk, with half and half. Oh, it's so good.
Seems a bit creamy.
It is. It's so delicious. Okay. And, like, I've always liked that my whole life. Like, we couldn't keep half and half in the house when I was a kid because I would sneak drinks of half and half because I like the milk fat. I love it. But then when I got pregnant and I had hyperemesis gravidae, I was so sick during my pregnancy that the night before they induced me with Jackson, I was 43 pounds lighter than I was the day they found out I was pregnant. Normally you gain like 35 to 40 pounds, and I lost 43. So the doctors, you know, at one point, because I was losing weight so fast, like I went from a 2X to a medium in pants. And they were worried he wasn't getting enough nutrition, and one of the only things I could keep down was half and half, especially if I added chocolate to it. So the doctors were like, you drink all of it you want. They're like, you're good. They're like, unless we tell you to stop, you just keep going. And I was like, okay. So I basically survived on chocolate half and half, and which was great because at the time I was getting really good oil money. I was getting like $800 a month in oil royalties. So I could afford to like go get chocolate milk from Starbucks, and they use their Breve, which is like a higher milk fat half and half that is fucking phenomenal. Which was funny because I'd be like sipping on my giant venti chocolate half and half, or chocolate Breve as they call it.
Hi. When I got an orange,
yeah, you can have an orange.
I just used the fork side.
Posted a picture that I found online.
Do you need me to help you, or you got it?
I got it.
Oh, good job! What'd you say?
I use a fork to
I posted a picture of the chocolate milk in the Foodies channel. It's what I found online. I don't feel like going down to the fridge.
But like I had people that would like judge me because like I always had like my giant Starbucks cup. But I'm like, you do realize this is chocolate milk, right? And they're like, what? I'm like, because like they'd give me like shit because I was like pregnant and, you know, had a big old Starbucks cup. And they're like, coffee's bad for babies. I'm like, this is fucking chocolate milk. Like, oh, I'm like, yeah, I can't really drink anything but like high fat chocolate milk. So, and then they just, oh, I'm sorry, and then walk away.
Yeah.
Well, no, because I got it from Starbucks. All right, let me.
No, that's what I said, because I like the cup.
Yeah, they did a fucking phenomenal job with.
For our Babadook scarecrow, we can
Hope you watch out.
black suit.
We can see if we can find one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Foodies. Oh yeah.
Made with whole milk.
Hey, Chris, look
Oh yeah. Whole milk or no milk, like
it's the
that friggin' 2% is some bullshit.
Okay.
I drink 2%.
Very cool.
And then I put it on my cereal.
Like, I can handle 2% on cereal. I prefer whole milk, but I can handle it on cereal. But if I'm going to drink it, I need whole milk. Oh, God.
I don't know. Oh, did you see that meme I posted?
No, not yet. I was reading what Moss Frog wrote, is that he knew someone that their doctor told him to smoke like a chimney because their blood was too thick. That sounds like an older doctor.
Factory chimneys.
Yup. Yeah, I saw that one. Unicorn. Heavy assault unicorn. High-speed submersible unicorn. Yeah. We all know I love the unicorns. Oh yeah, I can't do 1%. Or, oh yeah, no. Or skim, yeah, no. I don't even count those as milk at that point. It's milk-flavored water. Yeah, exactly. That's what I always call it, is milk-flavored water.
Not even milk-flavored water, just bad flavored
water. It's so bad. So bad. But see, I got spoiled also because whenever I was back in Oklahoma, my grandparents knew someone like who had their own farm, so they got raw milk. Like, the milk they had in their fridge was like
non-pasteurized?
Non-pasteurized, straight from the tit. Like, oh my God, it was so good. It's so good. And like,
I suppose non-pasteurized if it's like under a couple hours old, but at some point you have to cook it just to stay safe.
I mean, it never lasted more than like 36 hours in their house with the way my grandpa drank milk. Literally,
Right.
like, he would go get it every other day.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was, it was his buddies anyway, so he was going to go over there and visit them. And so every time he went over, he'd go over and, grab a couple bottles, and they'd all hang out, and then he'd bring a couple bottles home, Because technically you weren't allowed to sell it. So what my grandpa would do would be, he would bring the booze and then leave with milk. He was not technically buying it.
Well, if you define buying as purchasing with
currency. Exactly.
The United States dollar, the USD. That is,
I know that
that's
feeling,
not what buying
Frog.
is, but
it was not technically
coming
buying.
from the concrete jungle of Southern California.
If you consider a purchase, however, as the exchange of something for something.
Well, yeah, but then that's bartering. That's bartering. The exchange of something.
Bartering counts as purchasing.
Depending on where you live.
I mean,
in the U.S., bartering does not count as purchasing legally in the U.S. It only counts as purchasing if you're using an actual currency.
Bartering counts as purchasing linguistically.
Well, yeah,
Bartering
linguistically.
does not count as purchasing for tax reasons.
Yes.
That's the distinction.
Of course it is.
No, gifting is when is when it's a one-sided.
Yes, you can't. Gifting is when only one side is providing something.
Now, if it's a bi-directional gifting, it's technically bartering.
Yes.
Linguistically speaking.
I'll give you this thing if you give me that thing.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that you get a free thing for a however much dollar donation.
That's called windfall.
Yeah.
Okay.
I win. I mean,
At the end of the
technically,
day,
yeah.
it's only what can be proven.
Yes, exactly. What are you? Oh, are you chewing your paw, Opie? Opie! Opie! Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure. It looked like you were chewing something pretty heavily there, and apparently it was your foot. It was your front foot.
So that's some exploded pipe you got there.
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of too.
But I'm just glad it was there. not,
Oh,
you
easy-
know, like
Relatively easy.
over.
accessible?
Yeah, exactly. Not like over there. That I was
Or
most worried about, like the
like,
water coming
in the
out from like a
wall?
yeah. Well, no, I mean
Oh, you don't. Do you have a second story?
no.
Okay, so that explains. No pipes in the walls unless it's behind a sink.
Yeah, exactly.
And all the piping in our house is under the sink.
Well, and then the stuff that does go up the wall, it's warm enough in those areas because it's between two interior walls that that's not gonna break.
Like the shower head.
Yeah, it's between. Yeah.
Imagine if satisfactory pipes could rupture. Oh my god. No. Just no.
How about
Mossfrog.
no?
Just
How much
no.
how much pressure do they have?
Hello, what are you doing?
I don't know.
What you doing, happy boy? What's him doing, happy boy?
All right.
Why's your foot?
So I gotta wait an hour or so, and then I'll have to take another short break to try to turn on the water because I want to get the water flowing before it gets too cold. Because we've kind of maxed out on temperature at 36.
So Quadlight, he changed the game and title. I didn't realize I could do. Mods could do that unless he has editor.
Quadlight's just mod like everybody else.
I know, and I would have done that sooner.
Pipes may be frozen, but the prawn suit is still functional. I don't remember what my title was before this, though.
Microtopia Day 3, something.
There it
things
is. Yeah, I
fresh.
got it.
Slowly gridding out this island, this first island.
Farah.
Yeah, I made the mistake of trying to do that before making it to the second island and getting miners and making sure I had actually access to all that iron.
What do you mean?
I was running out of iron piles that were immediately harvestable.
Like these?
No, the scrap piles, like the little itty bitty like starter piles. Yeah, those little the scrap piles. Yeah, the actual iron deposits in the form of monuments. I didn't have any miners. I could have miners. I just didn't. Was he playing finally? Volume up. Or no,
What?
Oh, I have a piano guy on.
Oh.
He's been talking for an hour straight.
Sing me a song of Piano Man. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Why so blue, my Dockra-doo? It's really cool. These big old whales. You see how big their mouth is? When you're up, you might be able to see it. When I was up above them, you could see them swallow like whole schools of fish. Oh, he just swam through that one. But like one of them, like I was up above it, and it just went and ate an entire like ball of fish.
Whoa.
It was really cool.
While we're at it, wait, stay.
I guess, hold on, let me see if I can put some more stuff in places on my ship. I may end up having to get a quantum storage locker. Although I don't, like, I mean, I guess I can put a quantum storage locker. Technically, since I have the fabricator, I could put one anywhere. And you can access the quantum storage locker from any quantum storage locker that you place. So I could just place one out here, and then, once I do finally get back to my base, make another one in the base, and then, Nope, that one's full. That one's full.
Okay,
That one's
what were
full.
we working on? I need something to drink. Oh wait, give me one second.
Put that one there, and then I can put that one there, and then I got one newt fish, and I'm totally out of space now. Shit. all the stuff
All
that
right,
oh
let's
wow,
figure out where we were, because
look how much room that just made by just dropping all the shit I didn't absolutely need, because I can always fabricate it at any time since there's no resource requirements.
Yeah.
Now I can
Having
get
all the
all
space.
of the things.
All the space for the things and stuff.
Exactly.
All right, where were we on
Right,
Microtopia?
so-
Because I don't remember what we were working on.
Shit. What I need to...
So rudely interrupted by my pipes.
I know, right?
God.
Okay, so the whales do count as a leviathan technically, even though they're a filter feeder.
I'm working on it, Nemonix. Trying to get my desk all situated from me working with all the stuff.
Fixing everything.
Yeah. Now my desk is all in disarray.
Now, because I was able to find that one rogue station, now I can deploy the large room glass dome. So the whole thing, because I like having like all of my, especially where all my my fishies are, I like having as much glass as possible.
Farmer
to,
Marks,
like,
thank
see
you for
out.
the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it.
Ooh, there's a vehicle upgrade console that I now have for...
Come on, keyboard. Stay in the right spot. There we go.
Hold on, oh, there we go. I got a sink, a shower, and a toilet. So I can actually, like, make a whole fucking base. I'm actually really... The one thing I'm most excited about is the stupid wall planter. I don't know why I like those so much, but it looks super cool, like, between... Like, when you've got, like, the aquarium rooms... Instead of just having the normal, like, metal walls between the windows, having, like, the wall planter, so it, like, all looks like it's, like, kind of organic. I know that's silly, but still. Alright, I'm missing one of the new thingies that I have scanned. Okay, apparently I've scanned them all. Okay, hold on, let me see. Alright, I got rid of everything I didn't need in my... Hey! What are you eating, Opie? Oh, it's not you. Who the heck is it? Someone's messing with some... I don't know what it was. I have no idea what happened. Because now it's not... It sounded like a dog was messing with, like a bag? Like a chip bag, but...
I have no idea.
Oh, it's a cat!
It's a kitty cat?
Yeah.
The cookie.
It's a cat!
The cookies.
Hey, can you go turn the light off in the back room for a moment, please? Yeah, go put those in that trash can. Squeaker was trying to get into the empty Chips Ahoy cake, like, thingy. Getting the dogs in trouble. Yeah, and close that. Thank you, sir. It's like someone is messing with a freaking bag of things.
No, no. Oh. They're taking the
Alright, hold on, let me see.
babies back. Wait, I thought I had a...
Okay.
I thought I had an incubator. I do have an incubator.
It's full.
Okay.
No.
Not finished.
I need fabric. I forgot I needed fabric over here.
Alright, let's see what we got down here, because I'm going to get... Oh, God, I don't like the squid sharks. Not one little bit.
For an incubator?
Yeah. 5 fabric.
Do you need that back on the main island when you're first starting out? Or is it a different incubator?
No idea.
Okay. Oh, is that just the roots, maybe? Yeah.
Just cause.
Oh, no.
Crap.
No, not for the incubator, for the storage.
Oh,
Okay, the alarm is going. Okay, I'm like...
I'm like trying to figure out what
Right.
these giant. Oh, sorry. I was trying to figure out what the giant lily pads are. They're fallen lily pads.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck is this? It's so weird. Oh, no, I already have those. Sorry. I started, like, talking before the rest of my brain caught up that you were talking.
It's okay.
Sorry. Oh, also, I know I don't really talk about her that much, but my niece just got engaged. And I'm super happy because he seems adorable. Like, he asked her to marry him on Valentine's Day and even hired a photographer to hide in the woods to catch him proposing on a hike.
Okay.
She's in ophthalmology school, and so is he, but she's the only one that has won the, oh god, what is it? It's like Patient Care Award, like the best bedside manner for the whole class of ophthalmologists. 2 years running at OU. So I'm super proud of her. Because she's super, super sweet. She's adorable. Both her and my nephew. So her name's Tate and her brother's name is Vade, which are really similar, and it gets really confusing sometimes for some people, but it's kind of super funny because her nickname has always been Taterbug because her middle initial is R and her last name starts with a B, so she's my little Taterbug. And it still like trips me out that she's already graduated and is in the final years of getting her specialty. She's always, like, her and her brother have always been, like, my little, like, every time I would go back to Oklahoma and spend, like, because I'd spend every, like, summer in Oklahoma. Like, they were, like, my little, like, tag-alongs everywhere we went.
Okay.
And they're just so sweet. Although it is kind of hilarious because Vade is, like, legitimately a foot taller than Tate. He got the Ray genes, whereas Tate got her grandma's genes, which I can't remember Bitch Betty's last name to save my life.
Fuck
pretty
her.
much. She was a terrible person who literally wrote a book, put it out on Amazon, and because enough people from the towns that they lived in and my father grew up in knew who she was and knew who my dad was, wrote enough bad reviews on how she was absolutely lying and being an utter cunt, she pulled it off the shelves. You can no longer get her book because her book was "What Would People Say?" and basically accused my dad of like cheating on her and like being abusive, and everyone that knew my dad growing up and afterwards
Anybody
was like,
with half a
"You're fucking
brain.
insane.
Anybody
You
with
dumped
half a
him
brain.
while cheating on him, and then once he found someone new, you got him to dump her to come back to your family, and then continued cheating on her." So she decided, okay, we're just gonna discontinue this.
Yeah, that woman was a piece of shit.
My dad is one of the only people that I can absolutely say without a doubt, no. Anyone that even accuses him of cheating. But he also got cheated on when he was still in high school by a girl that ended up like getting to go to college classes and started sleeping with her college professor. And that's kind of a funny story because he ended up beating the shit out of that college professor. And even when the police came to like interview him afterwards, like because he had to go to the hospital afterwards, he refused to say that it was an assault. He goes, no, I got in a car accident. Because he didn't want to admit that he was not only fucking a student, but fucking a student that he didn't realize wasn't 18. My dad is like the ultimate good guy. Like the ultimate, like, old farm boy, like, If I'm with someone, I'm with someone. Like, he even, like, he had been dating my mom for a couple of months, like, or no, not a couple of months. It had only been like 5 weeks. And he even told her, because I've heard the story from both of them independently, and it's the exact same story, that after like 5 weeks, he said, look, my ex-wife has come back. She says she wants to like keep the family together. As much as I absolutely adore you, if I can keep my family together, that's what I'm going to do. And my mom, being the nice person that she was, even though she was also out of like a previously abusive relationship because she had to leave her first husband, and she can the only story she ever told me about leaving him, like she told me stories like she could remember like when he would come home from work, it was her job to massage his feet, and she could just remember watching the smoke fill the room. And the other story was, I remember the night I left and I was barefoot in the snow in Oklahoma during a frost storm. And I can remember like running, like leaving through the kitchen, looking at the knife block and thinking, no, a knife's not going to do it. I need to grab the pistol. And then literally running barefoot in the snow to her parents' house. He was awful. And she was like, no, if you can keep your family together, that's that's a like noble thing. Don't even fucking worry about it. You're good. Because they met on a blind date and like totally hit it off. But because bitch Betty found out they totally hit it off, she had to try to ruin it. And literally within 2 weeks started cheating on my dad again. So my dad dumped her and married my mom a month and a half after. Like they had known each other for barely 4 months total when my mom and my dad married. And they were together until the day she died. And she had Alzheimer's. And my dad went back even when she was in a nursing home, every single night and fed her dinner.
Because he's a good man.
He was. He wouldn't even go watch movies with Jeannie until after Mama died.
Because he's a good man.
I know, but still, like, I would have been... I know my mom, because I know my mom's personality, would have been, like, totally fine with that. But he still wouldn't do it.
Because your dad had respect for your mom.
Yep. He even felt bad, like, I'm going to dinner with a lady. Like... she's my friend, and I'm like, Dad, even if she wasn't your friend, I understand, and I know Mama would have understand. He goes, I know, but still, I wanted to wait. I'm like, okay, whatever makes you happy, because, I mean, and my dad also, he worked his ass off. He worked like 3 jobs to get through frickin' college, so he didn't have any debt. Like, he'd start in the morning by moving, like, irrigation pipes. Or no, he'd start with the hay hauling and then go to the irrigation pipes in the afternoon. And then, do other things, like, whatever was required. Although, I mean, they were literally one step above dirt floor poor. So. My dad's awesome. Is the bottom line of the story. So is my mom. I just wish I could have remembered more of my mom, because I remember more of her once she, went crazy.
Because you were still young.
Yeah. Because by the time I was 15, she had no idea who she would argue with me, like, when I was like, Mom. She goes, I'm not your mom. My daughter's only 8 years old. But she had Alzheimer's, so... Although my mom also, I think she had a bit of the tism too, because I mean, literally, she went to 2 different colleges so that she could take full loads at both colleges to get her degree at the same time, because she couldn't take enough classes at the same time to challenge her. So she went to 2 separate colleges and took full loads at both colleges. At one point, she was
taking 2 loads from colleges.
Shut up. Had she not loved Daddy so much, probably, from what I hear, because I think my mom was a bit of a freak, but whoever she was with, that's who she was with. But apparently my mom was frisky, so I understand where I get it from. Although I know Grandma Phyllis was frisky too. Because I heard some stories as my grandpa got older and, like, no longer had a filter. I'm like, oh, so it comes from that side of the family. Okay.
Does that surprise you?
Not really. My grandma was, both my mom and my mom, she had a scholarship to one college for twirling and a scholarship to another college for playing the flute. If that tells you fucking anything.
Hey, if it works.
She didn't have to pay, and she also had like a certain amount of money that she gained from doing like beauty pageants when she was young. My mom, like, if you look at pictures of my mom, like from
your mom was a beautiful young
my
lady.
mom was gorgeous.
My God.
Like
dad
into her 40s, she wore like the, you know how like in the 90s and like the early 2000s, like the high thigh cut bikinis. Like my mom would wear those, and everyone was like, "Oh, hello." But she was kind of a space cadet, so she wouldn't really get when people were flirting with her. And my dad saw it as endearing, because that's kind of what it is at that point. I come from a very interesting background. Which I also think is why Grandpa Tom was so, like, guarded about whoever she met after her first husband, but was totally fine with my dad. Like, he was like, yeah, no, you can totally marry my daughter. Especially knowing what we know now of Grandpa's side of the family. We'll just say my mother got literally a 24 karat gold locket from a man named Jimmy at her birth. And that's all it was signed. And at that time, a 24 karat gold locket for a newborn is only something a few Jimmys in this country could afford. Wait. Oh, shit. I might be lost. Hold on. Wait, no. Okay. Up there. Let's see if I can go this way. Okay. No. The wrong way. I need to go this way. Okay. Alright. So it says there was a large anomalous mass of rock that has broken away and risen above the other terrain. So I'm going to guess that might be where the base is. Because they're literally, the PDA's talking about it, even though it... Oh no, maybe that's just from the lily pads. Damn it. Ah! I just want to know where I just want to find the other base, because there's another base over here.
Okay, so... hauling path.
Oh. Okay, that's definitely not normal. Okay, it goes into there. All right, okay. I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to go. All right, so look. Here's the anomalous mass, but I see a tube down the middle of it, and then there's an architect's doodad going. So I'm gonna guess.
So it's a long shaft with a tube down the middle. It's a dick.
Well, fine. If you want to phrase it that
It's a
way, yes. If you absolutely want to phrase it that way, then fine.
I'm not phrasing it that way. You're phrasing it that way.
No, I just said the anomalous mass. You added the rest of it. All right, hold on, wait. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to go down. Hold on, let's see.
And now fair's going down.
I am. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh! And I found a hidden base! Yeah! Alright. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, no. Oh, that's something. Oh, something large tried to tear into this base. Look at that. Alright, how do I get in? Ooh, those are new flowers. Or whatever fucking plant, whatever. Antenna plant. Ooh, and I can get the fruits from it, which means I can grow it. Alright. No, okay. Okay, so the base is already, I can't, like, normally, well, I have to, there we go. Nope. Oh, is that a, oh, okay. Everything's all floaty. Oh. Dr. Danelle Valenti. Oh.
We need like a copy and paste function. Like
That
I
has
just
been
want
requested on the Microtopia part.
Okay. Oh, can I pick up? Yeah, I can get that one. All right, now I've got that and that and that. Oh, I must have the water thing if I can't. Then Pam. Let's see. Oh. What sing? Oh, that's just the sink bed. It's nothing extra special, but still, I'd rather scan everything that I can. Oh, she's got those. I hate fucking vertical blinds. I don't care what, if we ever get a better house, like a bigger, like the manufactured one than we want, I still don't want vertical blinds. I would rather have.
I refuse to ever have vertical blinds.
I would rather have like a fucking curtain that like.
I'll have a curtain like that over vertical blinds any day. I
Exactly.
hate vertical blinds with a passion.
Well, also Winston has a very, very nasty habit of chewing a hole into several vertical blinds so he can see out of the window. He'll do it in horizontal blinds too, but he'll do it in the vertical blinds way faster than he will anything else.
Of course he will.
Because he doesn't want to, you know, he wants to be able to see out. Like, if Mama leaves him there, he has to be able to see it. Literally, there's one time that he did it. He chewed out like a 14-inch section of the vertical blinds in my kitchen at my the last apartment, just so he could watch me in the pool. Because I didn't want to take him out and, like, you know, tie him to a chair, so he had to sit in the chair while I was swimming. I left him in the house, and then I came back and he had already chewed a hole in the vertical blinds. He couldn't do it in the other set that was behind the couch because I decided, I was like, you know what? He's just going to break these. So I just put a big tapestry up in, like, on the inside of the vertical blinds to, like, cover it so that I didn't have to worry about him doing anything. Because he won't chew through a tapestry, but he will absolutely chew through fucking vertical blinds. Because he is a dick. What is that? Oh, terrible. Okay, well, apparently I can't. It says push to activate. Oh, I got a nuclear reactor! Fuck yeah! Now I got a nuclear reactor. Even though I don't need it in creative mode. I'm gonna have all the things and stuff. See, at least the outside big sounds aren't terribly scary now because I know that they're just the glow whales that just eat krill and, like, fishies. Ooh. Ooh, I got a command chair now. I'm gonna have the coolest fucking base. Ooh, data box. Yeah. Alright, what is that? What is that? Oh, son of a bitch. What did that give me? No. It's gotta be, is it tech? No, it's not that. Is it no, not that. Vehicles. No, I have that one. I have that one. It's gotta be research. There it is. No. No. I don't know what the fuck I just picked up. What did I pick up? What was in the data pad? Oh, maybe it was more blueprints. I bet that's what it was. Oh, yep, because there's a reactor rod. What else do we have? Ooh, the L glass compartment. That's nice. Oh, the quilted double bed and the basic double bed. That's what it gave us.
Alright, so we need to rubble. Where is rubble? Can we get regular just rubble or do we have to mine it? I think we have to mine it.
Possibly. I want to know what the fuck this thing is because I fucking love the way that looks.
What?
Look. It's
no,
like
I'm talking to Nemonix.
Sorry.
Where did you send me, Nemonix?
Oh, a screenshot. I got my second monitor set up the way I want it for the moment. Watching three different things.
Ooh.
Nice.
Watching you, Dresh, and Frank Tedesco.
Is Dresh streaming?
And Discord.
In Discord.
Oh, okay.
I will be hopefully later.
Okay. Well, just let me know when you do.
This is what
you guys have like identical populations. Hilarious.
Who, me and Dresh?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, Dresh, I would love to watch you, but I've been specifically not watching because I don't want to ruin things because I know we're right at that, like, same level.
Understandable.
So.
I completely get that.
I'm actually really enjoying the, like, figuring things out. Like, I don't mind talking. I don't mind talking about it, but I don't want to, like, see somebody else's way of doing things. That's why the second Nemonix was done showing me what he showed me, I kind of closed it because, while I enjoyed seeing what he wanted to show me, I didn't want to see a whole bunch of other stuff around it.
Understandable.
And, you know.
Oh, are you talking about that inventor?
Yeah, the inventor thing was fine because I actually...
Everything else I had was just kind of beginner level crap anyway that you've already done, so...
Yeah. But I'm actually thoroughly enjoying the figuring it out part of this. It's been a long time since I've had a game where I was like freshly figuring it out, and I love this part of the games.
So, Evil, by the way, technically speaking, you're farther than me than I've ever gotten.
Really?
Yep. You're actually on the second island, doing things.
I mean, I literally just started. I haven't really established, but yeah, okay, fair enough.
Hey, can you do me a favor? And just here.
Now the trick will be how I configure
You
that
grab here, toss
when
that in
Wick's
the
on the
trash
stream.
can right there. Thank you, sir.
Because if I want to have his mod view as well, like how will I reconcile that with your stuff? I almost need a third monitor.
Yeah.
Oh darn! Like you need that much of a reason.
Fair from the other room. Oh darn! Like you need another reason to have another monitor. Not me, Nemonix!
I know.
Oh, okay.
That's who I was talking to.
Oh, okay. Trust me, I know all about having multiple monitors. I'd have 5 if I was able to actually get the 5th one working.
What doesn't work about it? Is it just the graphics card doesn't do it, or?
I'm guessing it's a graphics card, like, monitor output support, because the 5th one, when I plug in the 5th one, the 4th one goes away, and when I unplug the 5th one, the 4th one comes back, so... And I have one of my monitors is already plugged into the PC, like directly into the motherboard graphics out. And so I only have 3 plugged into the graphics card, but for some reason...
How are your monitors hooked up to the graphics card?
I think 2 of them are DisplayPort and one of them is HDMI.
Thank you.
Okay. Fun fact, DisplayPort can daisy chain.
I'm listening.
So if you get a daisy chain DisplayPort cable, you have to order separate. It does not come with your monitors.
Well, obviously not, no.
You can
but...
use one port on your graphics card output to handle all your monitors or half of them or whatever, you know.
What? That's a thing?
Yep.
I like that. Do what?
Yes, please. I want all the monitors. Just yes.
Absolutely.
When somebody asks me how many monitors do I need, I say yes.
Yes.
There's a reason for that. Because if I could have more, I would. Because it makes life so much easier.
If his desk could look like
A battle station? Oh wait,
Yes.
it already does.
okay, like a nuclear reactor monitoring station, how's that? To make it just
I've got
trying
my
to one
gaming
up
monitor
it.
in the middle. I've got 2 portrait monitors on either side with Discord on one side and the chat windows on the left side so Farrah can see it because she sits on my left.
It makes it so much easier.
And then I've got OBS and anything else web browsers I want on the top monitor. But I would love to be able to have
other
OBS
monitor
on the far right monitor off to the side that I don't give a shit about.
And then whatever.
And then anything else.
There's an info article for you on how to do it.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't know that was a thing, so I
why
haven't
he's
really
gonna be watching
used much.
tonight.
All of my
I'll send the
display
link
port,
to Farrah, too, so she can read up on it. So you both know what's going on.
all of my display
Good job.
ports are just little, the little display port to HDMI, like dongle.
Oh, question: are your monitors HDMI or DisplayPort? Because
I think they're all HDMI.
They are not. They're.
Oh, are they varying?
No, they're all HDMI.
Okay.
They're not.
you might not be able to do
the-
anything then.
when I got these
might have to do
monitors, the Asus monitors, DisplayPort wasn't even a thing.
Okay. Well,
and
maybe. Well, but what about the Kobe?
So HDMI
Oh,
cables
that's
do not
just a
support daisy chain
TV.
monitors.
I know, but you.
So-
But since that's
I'm
just
sorry,
a
Nemex,
TV
what?
monitor, that might be easier. I don't know.
So HDMI cables do not support daisy chain monitors. So if you need to use a converter, it needs to be after the daisy chain portion. Where I don't know if that would work though. I don't know enough about.
I have plenty of the dongles to convert from HDMI or DisplayPort to HDMI, because on my old computer I was able to have 5 monitors. That graphics card supported 5 monitors, and I specifically got the one that I got because it supported 5 monitors. I did not realize when buying this one, because I had it, the system was built, I did not realize that it did not support 5 monitors, and I didn't even think to ask when I built the computer. So I thought I was just SOL.
You might be able to, though, after the fact with software or
Just so
something.
you know,
That's what Nemax is.
NVIDIA 1080 is capable of supporting, I think, up to 6 monitors.
Ooh.
Yeah, I skipped the
So
10
everything
series.
newer can have equal amount of.
Oh wait, no, I had a 1070.
Yeah, I have a 1070 too. I'm just letting you know that generation handles 6 months.
So if a 1070 can handle 6, you should be able to find a way
I
to...
don't know if a 1070 can handle 6.
Oh, okay.
I think it probably has a 4, maybe 5.
Hold on,
But
Well, I know my 1070 could support 5, because I have. That's why I have 5 monitors on my system, because it was supported at one time, but this 4070 that I have does not support 5 monitors.
Wait, what is it? The NVIDIA...
What?
What do you have in this computer?
Okay.
I don't know off the top of my head.
I see. So I'm just reading up further in this article. You need to have at least 1 or more monitors that have DisplayPort in, because they handle the pass-through.
And I'll be honest with you, I haven't looked at the back of these monitors in ages. They may have a DisplayPort in on one of them, because the 2 Asus monitors, they may have a DisplayPort in, or the Samsung may, but back when I acquired all this equipment, HDMI was dirt cheap, and DisplayPort, even the cables were expensive. And, you know, so I just went HDMI because it was easier.
I hated HDMI. I didn't like it. It was a bad cable design. It was a bad protocol. It was a bad DRM management. The whole I didn't care for it. It never played well with anything I ever plugged it into except for standard.
I don't disagree with you there. It's a pain in the ass.
HDMI
constantly.
was never meant for PC. It just isn't. And so I went straight from DVI to DisplayPort. Talk about an upgrade.
You're speaking Greek to me, so...
It's different types of connections on the back of the displays.
You may know the multi-pin white port.
The one on this one is an RGB.
Well, yeah.
RGB.
I know that
Yeah.
one.
VGA.
Yeah, whatever
VGA or
the
DVI.
it's the blue connector.
Oh, okay, yeah. The
Blue is VGA. White is DVI.
Yeah. It's VGA.
Yeah, because I see the blues. But it still plugs in as HDMI into the computer.
Yep, because I had to, because most graphics cards and PCs don't even come with a VGA out anymore.
Oh, I remember when they all came with a VGA out.
Yeah, it's not. It hasn't been that long.
I remember that.
My last computer over there, the one that's on the desk over there, had a VGA out.
Yeah.
It's only been 5 years since they haven't had them.
Because up until the computer you bought me, I've only had...
Most lower end
VGA.
PCs will have a VGA, but
it's just
it's
one.
not even a standard anymore because HDMI is just
know that.
cheaper.
I just figured it would have been a standard just because if I was able to buy it at Costco, you know, it would just kind of, that would be the lowest standard they would have. Because, like, okay, so the computer I bought before this one was the highest graded one they had at Costco. And that was, oh good lord, I just realized that was 11 years ago. Because Jackson's about to turn 11 and I was pregnant when we, I I was at the very tail end of my pregnancy when we bought the one we did because we wanted to make sure we got one that had a whole lot of memory so we could save all the pictures. And when we got it, like 500 gigabytes was high memory for what you could get it. That was the highest memory you could get at Costco. And I mean, you know, from what I've been told, Costco is not the worst computer sell. Like, if you buy their highest grade, it's not. It's
not about the seller doesn't matter. Most of those PCs are pre-built before they get to that.
Yeah, but
they're just a reseller.
But Costco had, you know, they had the lowest end, the medium end, and the highest end. And if you bought the highest end,
I'll tell you right now, there was
good.
At one point when I was in the military, there was a PC at the Costco or Sam's Club, whatever it was, in town in Abilene that.
Oh yeah, no.
I was planning to buy because it was a really good computer.
There was one computer grade better than the only one that was better than the one we got was the gaming computer, and we didn't buy it because neither of us played that many games. I loved playing games, but I didn't think it was worth spending the extra like $600 to get the really good gaming computer, because at that point I was, you know, focused on Jackson. So I was just like, hey, we'll get the one below the gaming grade computer and then, you know, save us a whole bunch of money. At least that's, you know, that was my thinking. Which is probably also why whenever I tried to play The Isle on that computer, it like played at the lowest frame rate and it was terrible. But I still love that computer because I was able to do just about everything else. Like, I love the fact that every time I came home, my phone would upload to that computer, drop all of its pictures, so I'd have more room on my phone, and the computer still had room on the memory. Because it just automatic, as soon as I came home and got into the network, it all saved and everything. I kept trying to do that for my ex-husband's phone, but no, I don't want to do all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, fine. But I was the one who usually was the one who was taking all the photos, so I guess it really wasn't that big of a deal. But if that makes any sense to anyone else, you know, from 10 years ago. Because yeah, if you bought the gaming computer, it had a terabyte of memory also. But that makes sense if you're gaming. And I was like, oh, that's ridiculous. I'm never going to need that much because I have, you know, 3 terabytes of external hard drives with all the movies I want to watch on them. And now it, you know, actually makes a difference, but I was lucky because my best friend Katie had a program that on her, because she only ever had Apple, but she also had a program on her Apple, on her Linux, that would also convert all of the movies that she downloaded for PC to put on an external hard drive for me, which was literally the only reason she even had Netflix, because she had a program that would like you could literally, you know, do you could put a DVD in and download whatever was the movie that was on the DVD and put it onto an external hard drive. Mm-hmm. Which is why I have every, you know, season of South Park up until a certain point. Because I just liked having, you know, that I liked mostly like TV shows instead of movies for, you know, my iPad or iPod at the time. Because I was just like, you know, I just need to listen to something that's, you know, more upbeat. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me. Alright, we're here. Oh, there's a bunch of shit that goes down.
Okay, so where are we gonna have these guys going now? We need to get glass.
Sorry, I got a little hungry.
Oh, you're hungry?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to put pizza in?
Yes, please.
Pizza sound good for you?
Sounds good.
All right. Hey, you do me a favor. You go grab the pizza. And I'll get everything ready for it, okay?
Yeah.
Move, cat.
Oh, there's the energy pod in the desert. And it's on the other side of the fucking zone. Of course it is.
Thank you, sir. I'll get this going right now.
Oh, we're out of cheese though.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, Jackson, is the yellow and white cheese okay for this pizza?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'll just put the
That's fine with me. I just wanted to make sure he knew that.
Okay. Well, yeah. No worries. Thank you, baby.
All right, so we need to get. We need to do fabric. Oh, I need to get a storage for screws. Because we're going to just haul some screws over here for the interim. Screws. Now, what do we want these guys to do while we're here? Oh, there are some pods, some development tree until you unlock.
Hey, help me make sure whenever we make the next order, I also get more ranch powder.
Well, we're gonna need to do an order anyways very soon.
I know, that's what I'm saying is the next
Oh, okay.
order, make sure I do the ranch powder on top of plates, lights, trash bags. I know the other things that we need to remember. I just want to make sure we get those ones, the ranch too. And you know, tomorrow I'll make the pasta, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
I'll have my soup tonight, and then tomorrow will be good for me to make, you know.
The pasta?
And I got the bigger things of pasta and 2 pounds. I got 2 big containers of the pasta sauce, 2 pounds of the Italian sausage, and 2 of the double containers of the penne. So.
Okay, so as soon as we... Okay, so we're already doing the larvae over here. We've already got 4 out of 5.
And we have both the shredded Parmesan and the powdered. So.
Sweet. Okay, so how do we want to do the... I gotta figure out what we're gonna work on the ants with. We're already getting the glass. Okay.
Oh my god, I love pickled ginger so much.
I guess we could have them start doing the smelting and whatnot.
I wish you could get like a big jar of pickled ginger. But apparently in the States you can only get the small jars. Because it's stupid.
What in the small jars?
Pickled ginger. I fucking love pickled ginger because if my tummy is upset for whatever reason, it's, you know, I eat some pickled ginger and I'm good. Which is like the rice wine vinegar. And then I don't remember what else, like sugar and something. I have the recipe somewhere. Yeah, a 1/3 cup white sugar, 1 cup rice vinegar, 1.5 teaspoons of salt, and then, you know, 8 to 10 ounces of sliced ginger. And it's amazing. Because it also helps my migraines. Because ginger apparently works for migraines, oddly enough.
Okay, well we completed that one even though we didn't need to. We had already done it, or we'd already unlocked that, which is fine. I am already gonna like these tiles. Okay. They're expensive, but fuck, are they good?
Are they pretty or are they useful?
Very useful.
Okay. Understandable.
Just a reminder, did you set a timer?
I did.
Okay, good. Because I forgot the other day. I forgot the other day, and I almost burned it.
I wondered about asking you because I was like, I haven't heard anything go off in a while I was laying in the room. And I'm like, no, I'm sure he's got it. Because he usually reminds me to set the timer.
I sat down with the intent to set the timer, got sidetracked, and completely forgot.
Understandable. I've done
Actually,
that too.
Before I get back into this
to do
chat,
it.
we need to go try to turn on the water because the temperature is already dropping.
Oh shit! Yeah, go try to turn that on.
No, I need.
Oh,
I need you to
I
help.
know. Well, let me put this in so it can soak because it needs a few
That's
minutes
fine.
to soak anyways. So I have delicious lobster cheese and tomato bisque for dinner, which he hates, but I love.
Get upstairs. I am upstairs, dummy. It's scary up there.
Oh, poop.
I don't want to sit with Bug. You know about him. He likes the bed. Fine. Put him somewhere else. It's too late. Get upstairs.
All right, chat. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I think we're good, but I'm not 100% sure. There might be another one that's broken somewhere else. We can't tell. And I can't see it now because it's fucking dark.
Well, if it's broken, we know it's at least broken towards the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because that's where the sound's coming from. So it could be either the drain or the bathroom. Just want to make sure I have the...
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
Kitty, can I have my seat back, please?
But at least
know
I have
you're
running
super-
water.
I know you're super comfy. And I'm terribly sorry to disturb you, madam. Vaughn, looked at me and just did the... and then got up.
That's not her seat. She has all the other places in the house to sit.
But still, I still
I don't
feel
fucking
bad.
care. Don't sit there if you don't want to get moved when it's my turn to sit down.
Oh, that's a new fucking fish.
It looks like a seahorse.
No, sea dragon.
Ooh, he's cute.
Sea dragon, huh?
A lily paddler. Like a leafy sea dragon is what it looks like. You know, the seahorses that have all the extra bits and bobs? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Alright, let me know if you think of anything else we need from the store, because I got a list right here.
I will always have a hi, baby. Here, can you close the blinds, please?
He's not making new Powerpuff Girls bubbles. He's just making new cake.
Well, there you go. I will always have a hard time making Bond hop out of my seat because I know it's irrational, but in my brain, she acts so much like my mother would had she come back as an animal that I just can't force her out of the seat. She absolutely reminds me of my mom. And my dad's nickname for my mother was his Bond girl. So, do you see why the correlation sticks?
Yep.
Okay. Because I tried explaining it whenever we had to have her surgery. And my dad goes, why is it? It's a cat. It's not that big deal. He goes, and I said, look, I'm pretty sure it's mom. He goes, okay, that's ridiculous. And I said, Jackson has also said it's Grandma Tanya. And her nickname before we got here was his Bond girl. And my dad said, okay, the money will be transferred right now. So, when even my dad goes, okay, there's too many coinkydinks here.
Yeah. Can't argue with the logic.
Right?
Because the logic is sound.
Mm-hmm. And even the fact we've been watching TV shows, and in TV shows, he goes, that looks like Uncle Chad's hair. But it looks like Uncle Chad's hair from a time where we don't have any pictures that Jackson has ever seen Uncle Chad from that age. But the hair is actually exactly like his was at that time. I just remember it because I remember looking at the old scrapbooks my grandma had that have been missing since before Jackson was born.
Mm-hmm.
So. No, you're fine, baby.
Oh, that's cute. He said down.
Aww. Well, yeah, that's their dad.
He's not making no Powerpuff Girls. He's trying to make a new cake.
No.
Winston, give it a rest.
Woke up.
Shut up.
Enough. He's trying to make you guys a new cake.
Is this a box? This is a girl.
Which again is also why I used to get so mad at my Uncle Chad, because when my grandma died, he let his son run through the house running like with a fucking Sharpie, writing on anything he wanted as Chad, even though he had no idea what any of those pieces were. Because I remember showing up very shortly after my grandmother died and being like, yeah, no, you're not taking these. And my uncle was like, no, he called it. And my mom was like, okay, can he tell us what that is? And he goes, no, he just wants it. And she literally looked at me and she goes, can you tell me what that is? Oh yeah, that is this tribe's, like so-and-so drum. Like literally I would like label off what the things were and why I wanted them. The other shit I didn't care about, but the things that actually mattered to me because I knew what they were and I knew their value. And my mom literally looked at her littlest brother and said, like, well, I mean, she was the oldest of all of them anyways, but she goes, okay, so you're gonna tell me that even though she can tell you what it is, that your son deserves it more because he likes it? And he tried to give that argument, but then he went back home and on his way back to the funeral got a DUI. And my mom and dad had to bail him out of jail. So they were like, okay, so are you going to continue fighting for all of the shit that your son wrote his name on a Sharpie for, even though Farrah
Otherwise,
knows
you're going to
what
stay
it
in here
is?
and rot.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so all the things that she can name that are important to her for reason that she can give you actual reasons, are you going to continue fighting for those things, or are you just going to accept whatever the fuck else, you know, that she doesn't, you know, she can't name off reasons why she should have it over him? And he goes, we're not going to fight. And my dad went and bailed him out of jail. My dad didn't even say that, my mom did, and she's super fucking submissive and passive. But at that point, she was fucking livid. Because she was like, oh, I'm sorry, who sat in the hospital room as Grandma died? Yeah, none of you guys fucking showed up. Well, I mean, at that point, Uncle Sid had died. So Uncle Sid would have been there. Which is fair. But Uncle Sid was already dead. Because, you know, he had AIDS. He contracted AIDS before it was called AIDS. He contracted AIDS when it was still called GRID, which is gay-related immunodeficiency virus. So that's fair because he's also part of why in Oklahoma there's a specific law that, you know, if you intentionally have sex with someone while you have AIDS or HIV and don't disclose to them that you have the virus, it is a felony.
It should be.
It absolutely should be.
Dragmore, what's going on?
Hello. Sorry, we're talking about something really heavy, but it's family related to the conversation we were having earlier. But, you know, Uncle Robert, who was adopted, was just like, yeah, no,
Wait, why are we only doing 3? What?
Uncle Robert basically wanted stuff out of his room and a couple specific things, but his caveat was only if Grandpa does, you know, only if Dad doesn't want them. If Dad's okay with giving them up, awesome. If he wants to keep them at all, don't even fucking worry about it. And because he was the adopted one. Well, the unofficially adopted one, because in Oklahoma, unofficial adoptions were like totally normal at the time. Like literally up until the 2000s, unofficial adoptions were like totally normal and damn near legal.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. Living okay. My Uncle Chad, the youngest of the siblings, moved to Missouri and then moved back to Oklahoma. But yes, Missouri and Oklahoma have a lot of... Missouri has a lot of Okies in it. What part of Oklahoma do you live in? I gotta know now. Or if you're comfortable saying. If not, the next biggest city is totally fine to me. Or if...
Well, I mean...
Yeah.
Oklahoma City.
I mean, okay, fine. No, Elk City is also acceptable as another large Oklahoma city.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because my aunt is from Foss, and she just tells everyone she's from Elk City. Northeastern. Okay. We are from
also Muskogee area, huh?
My family's from the southwestern corner. Like, literally southwestern, like, outside of, like, the Panhandle, like Blanchard. My mom was, well, my mom, her father's last home was in Mangum. But, I mean, they lived all over. They lived in Moore, they lived in Lawton, they lived in, oh shit, I can't remember the other one. But yeah, one of the houses they lived in Moore, when the really bad Moore tornado happened, I literally saw one of their houses that they had previously lived in right before they went to Mangum, like fucking destroyed on TV. Oh, Joplin. Oh, okay. I actually have a friend who lives in Joplin currently.
How's it going?
What's up, Numinix?
Back.
Oh my god, why can't I remember how to pronounce that? Cause it's not Tecumseh, it's, is it Tecumseh?
Tecumseh?
It's super weird.
Tecumseh?
Is it Tecumseh?
I say all?
Hold on. I gotta look.
I was born in Joplin. My mom and I then moved to Lebanon.
I also have a friend who's half Lebanese. Yeah, okay. Is it Tecumseh? Oh, Lebanon, Missouri. Okay. Never mind. I was talking about the other Lebanon. I was talking about the other Lebanon.
I didn't know there was a Lebanon, Missouri.
I remember, like, now that you say it, I remember there is a Lebanon, Missouri, but my brain always goes to actual Lebanon just because she's half Lebanese, half Syrian, which is super weird because usually Lebanese and Syrian people don't get along. And her families only get along because of how much her mom and her dad love each other.
I guess that's a good reason.
I mean, yes it is. Although I always remember her mother's mother was the one who used to yell at everyone in Arabic, basically, "Come over here, you little bastard, so I can hit you with my cane," and "Damn Allah and your father for having you," whenever she got mad at everyone in Arabic. And it was hilarious. Because everyone
That doesn't sound like a woman I would want to mess with.
Everyone was terrified of her. Because if she could reach you with her cane, it was not a good time. And I just remember my first boyfriend, James, who was also one of Sarah, because it was Sarah Khan. Tecumseh. Oh, Tecumseh. Okay, Tecumseh?
Emphasis on the middle syllable.
Okay, Tecumseh. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I know. I know you don't
Lebanon.
pronounce it Lebanon. There's a different pronunciation for Missouri. I just can't ever remember it just because of Sarah's background. But I just remember this one time when my ex-boyfriend, who I was with for 9.5 years, mind you, and he was one of Larry, who was her dad's favorite people to be around. He said something and Grandma like knocked on the table and like just pointed at him because she knew he didn't speak Arabic. And she pointed at him, he looked at, like, everyone, like, looked around, and he just goes, me? Like, with, like, pointing at himself, and she just nods her head. This was during Thanksgiving dinner one time. And he nods, and she nods, and he walks over there, and she whacked the fucking, he was 6'4", without shoes, 6'5" with his boots on, and she whacked the shit out of him with her cane. And I mean, mind you, she was maybe 5'3" before she was in the wheelchair, and she just whacked him, and he didn't even run. He was just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna stay there. I'm just gonna stay and take it. And she had a whole lot more respect for him afterwards for taking the beating. Hey! All of you, knock it off. Cat, Sam, and Doc. Yeah, exactly. Doc, move. Sam, go lay down. Go lay down, because I know that was your angry bark. God. The cat was on the couch, and all three big dogs were in the same area, and I know that was Sam's angry bark.
Mm-hmm. The only reason I didn't do anything was because you were already doing something.
Okay, so it's Lebanon. Lebanon. Okay. I never knew how to pronounce it because I'm not really from there. I just know my friend who's also from the same town I grew up in and was also grew up around Lebanese people, moved to Lebanon, Missouri, apparently.
Oh.
But she also,
spoiler warning.
She also a lot of the time goes up to Branson to sing and makes a shit ton of money in bars singing in Branson. So.
What was that, Dresh? Sorry?
I said spoiler warning. Look.
Oh, I know what that is.
Oh, okay.
Just because I haven't gotten there doesn't mean I don't know it.
Okay.
That was still nice to announce a spoiler warning just because, you know, just in case. Some people get mad about it, other people don't, depending on what it is. But yeah, that was always fun. Because with Sarah Khan's family was a family I used to... Oh my god, I can't believe I caught that.
Neither can I. That was a good catch.
Sarah Khan's family was the one that we used to do SCA events, which is the Society for Creative Arts, which is like the period-appropriate Renaissance fairs. Like...
What? That's a thing?
Yes, that is. There are two kind of Renaissance fairs. There's like everybody else's Renaissance fair where it doesn't matter as long as you look like you're from a fantasy novel, you're good. And then there's the
best kind, yeah.
The Society, no, I'm sorry, the Society for Creative Arts, because they have entire fucking recreated battles with the Boffers. And like there's an entire fucking like actual like king and queen, and like there's a whole fucking system, and it's awesome.
There's a king and queen at the Renaissance Fair.
I know, but these ones are basically like
voted on because of the merit of the period appropriateness that they have dressed up at previous one. Like it like basically like you have to kind of go up through the ranks in the SCA society, like dressing it period appropriate and capturing the time frame that each event is supposed to be in. Which, for me, because I have the TISM, actually matters. For most people, regular ones are just fine. Because, you know, you can show up to a regular Renaissance fair dressed up as a fairy and no one's going to notice.
Is there a way to make sure that, like, ants won't go past a pickup without picking something up?
Yes, exactly. Build Strong. Bill
She said
D.
yes,
Strong.
Right when I said
Sorry.
that, I was like, how the hell do you know?
No, I'm talking to Bill D. Strong. Yes, so Confederate reenactments for people in the medieval area. Yes. Like prior to Renaissance, usually the SCA events take place prior to like Renaissance era. It's awesome.
They're trying to answer.
Oh.
Me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Dresh.
Oh, I don't think so, because you gotta have items there. Know what I'm saying?
What, if you have a carry gate close enough, then they'll sit there and wait, I think.
So... Well, because I don't want them going to deliver...
Okay, I hear something leaking in the kitchen, baby.
It's the faucet. I turned the faucet on.
Okay. I'm sorry. I got nervous for a minute. Okay.
I'm leaving it running because I'm not going to have frozen pipes.
You could also have a carry gate right before the divider that
That's
just
what I was-
goes onto the exit path.
Well, no, I don't want it to go exit. I want to make sure that they are carrying a larva into the things, and if not, I want them to, you know, go back around. So I'm trying to find a way to...
Okay, then just make a loop around exit and have a carry gate for that. Too close to the other path.
Yeah.
In fact, that long path could probably be a dash line, just save.
Agreed. I was literally just thinking that. Oh, no, not that.
Hey, I'm putting this one. This is an extra Pokemon card. I'm being curious, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there they are. Okay, I found them. I'll put them all together. Oh, you had another one. You had another really good one. Right here. We need to get you a thingy to hold them all, baby.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so then we'll do a carry gate right here. Enter if not carrying material any.
So I can only find a couple of your cards, but we need to find you a thing that so you can put all of them together in one place, okay?
Okay.
That way they don't all get lost or damaged.
Question, what's that one gate at the end of the exit line?
Because I've had a problem with them carrying larva and not delivering it for some reason. So it's just if they're carrying a larva, they go back around.
Okay.
Just a protection. Because I had larva just wandering around, and there was a larva over here, there was a larva over here. I was like, how the hell did they get over there?
Right, and larva counts towards your population, whether they're a walking ant or not.
Really?
Yes.
Okay,
Population
I need
goes
to
up the
know
moment
for a
larva
second,
is
okay?
born.
Let me check one thing.
Oh.
So if you were to put all your population into those larva storages, and then kill off everybody else, you'll still have a population.
Oh. Okay.
So how's the pyramid going, Dresh?
Oh, it's done.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was just the drain. So I went out
And
there
yes, for
and as
evil's
hard
sake,
as
I'm coaching
I
my
tried to
language.
listen. It was only a very, very tiny amount of water running, which would track with the sink going. After I turned the bathroom, do you hear me?
What?
I said, I think you're... I just want to let you know.
Yep.
I'm going to turn the thing back on. I just wanted to try that at one point tonight, you know, where no water would have been going out of the
Whose timer was I hearing?
drain.
Something in the kitchen is going off for you, love.
I know, it's a microwave. But I just wanted to try it with nothing else running in the bathroom just to make sure I didn't hear it coming from that spot. And I don't hear it anymore. So
Okay, sounds good.
I just figured I'd let you know that
Yep.
it sounds good.
So the only downside I'm seeing to moving the larva over there is now we don't have... babies
Yeah,
over
your
here.
particular system
But
where
I also turned the,
it
the
picks them up, it
bathroom
kind of
back
doesn't keep
on,
it the same
so
1-to-1 ratio.
It's also dripping.
Oh wait, maybe. I don't know.
Why are you carrying fucking babies? Ugh!
Hey, Jackalope.
Don't you want to insert them
could
into
you
the
put
incubator?
this-
Yeah, but they're on the exit path.
I have something for you to put it over with.
I
on
don't
top of
understand.
Of all your bluey things, because it's the correct size.
Maybe there was one. No, there's nothing's growing. So if there was one in front of them, yeah, but
Yeah. So put it in the top drawer over there. Yeah. Oh, that works too. But that way, because it's the right size for Bluey to have a red wagon. Okay.
Why are you not throwing it in there? Oh, because it's not a hall path. That's why.
I have no idea where he. Oh, you know what? I know it was probably one of those mini figure things that Papa got him, because it was like a perfectly like miniaturized little
radio flyer red wagon. But it's perfect for his little Bluey set, so she has a wagon because it's like exactly the right size. Although I still want to get him at some point one of the those like Victorian doll houses. I want to put that together because I think that would be a whole lot of fun for all of us. Like me paint them all and then you guys like glue them together. Because I would still love, you absolutely just knocked that over and you're just ignoring me now that it fell over, aren't you, Kat? Yep, you sure are. She's literally looking as far as she can that way, like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But I think that would be awesome to, like, build a little, like, dollhouse, like a 1/4 scale house. Because I love Victorian houses, and they're awesome. I think it would be super fun for me to paint them, and you or paint and or stain or whatever it requires for that wood. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, you're just a wee bit too close to the corner.
Oh no. But I still think that'd be very fun as like a project for everyone.
You just have to go without one for a minute.
Yeah, that makes sense. If Arkansas is Oz, Tecumseh makes sense. Billy Strong. But yes, you are absolutely correct. The Confederate reenactment people from the medieval era.
That has a cognitive dissonance to me. Confederate reenactment from the medieval period.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So the people who want the reenactment as close to the period times as possible.
Okay, that's better.
If
I'm
that,
pretty sure the medieval period was 1,000 years earlier.
Yes, but they want it as period accurate as possible. Because the Union side is
Why
a
won't
little
you
less.
let me grab this one?
The Union side, when you do Civil War reenactments, is a little less stringent on period accuracy as the Confederate side is. And I just
you can't
know
move that dot as part of the incubator.
I only know that because I almost qualified as a granddaughter of the Confederacy, but Dad didn't want me to join it because he worked as a teacher in Southern California. So, yeah. Yeah, same personality type with different interests. You same personality of it needs to be exactly correct for the time period, but the time period is a very different
just,
interest.
if you hold control, you can disable snapping on the grid.
But I want it to snap. That's what's driving me crazy.
Right, I'm just letting you know that that's a...
Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to get it to... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's... It was a little path right here that was screwing me up that I couldn't get rid of or see. That's what was screwing me up.
But the one thing that was nice about the SCA Society is if you did like belly dancing that was period specific to the time frame that Renaissance Fair was going, or Viking specific to the time frame, both were allowed because both areas were doing trading
in that area at the time frame. Which originally was belly dancing for me, and then later was Viking. So, and I liked period-specific belly dancing when I did belly dancing, so I didn't like the modern stuff as much. Because I'm weird. I also
feel like your gate's backwards there, Reyes.
This one?
Yeah.
No, it is backwards, but it's because I'm not finished. This is if they don't grab. What I'm trying to make is I'm trying to make it so that if they don't have anything, they don't go through the system and then screw up. Because right now they're feeding. They're replenishing the incubator.
Okay. So that's an exit plan before.
Yes, correct. And it used to be on the inside, but I'm redoing it because the inside was just screwing everything up. So. So if they don't have anything, they're going to loop back around. The problem is I haven't figured out what I need over here, so I don't know.
These are Jackie's. These are mine.
How do I enter without
Is this camera?
Yeah, found it. Yes, they were absolutely European specific. They were period specific to Europe. So as long as you were in like a certain like geographic area of Europe, it was specific. Because most of them were like paired during times that there was mass trading, because they're a little bit later. They're like closer to the Renaissance, not like Renaissance exactly periods, but closer to there where there was more like intertrading. Although technically, if you really want to go back, I mean, the Vikings were trading with certain parts of India at like 400 BC. Technically, at least they were able to acquire a statue that was made in 400 BC in India and was super important. But later they found
How are
it
you
up
carrying
in,
a larva?
Scandinavia. Or at least at the SCA events I went to. So, most of the ones I went to were in California and Arizona. Let me see. Hold on, let me... Yeah, no, so this was like, okay, this would have been like, most of the events were like pre-Marco Polo. Well, yeah, actually, a couple of times I did see people dressed in specific, like, oh god, I can't remember what dynasty it was, but very specific Chinese garb for like trading, but like they were absolutely the minority. It was mostly the European dress, and then there were still like a few like places from India, the Mongol Empire, China, Vikings, and also, you know, the Middle East. Although the Middle East was more popular because there were multiple people that did the belly dancing from the time frames. Because belly dancing has a lot, like, depending on what style you do, has a lot larger time frame than a lot of other dance styles. Aside from, like, once you get into, like, Polynesian. But Polynesian, like, there's huge chunks. Like, the ancient chunk is humongous. And then there's, like, the middle and then the modern chunk. But, yeah. There was a lot more belly dancing inspired stuff because you could actually make money at Ren fairs, even though you weren't, like, officially registered with the SCA event, like, because people would just tip you, like, so you weren't like having a booth. You would just go around and like you'd go around to camps and like start flirting with the people, and if they wanted you to dance, you'd start dancing, and then whatever cash or coupons, like, what I mean, there were different currencies depending on whatever event you were at. I just always called them coupons. Yeah, belly buskers. Basically, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. But I always did Egyptian and Turkish style belly dancing, which was the older style belly dancing, not the newer tribal style. So I was also able to, outside of SCA events, there was like 3 different hookah bars that I danced at in, you know, like one was in Sherman. Yeah? Oh, you need help? No worries. No, don't be sorry. I got it for you, baby. I don't mind at all.
Yeah,
I promise I don't mind putting in the code for you, because I know you're still watching something that you're allowed to watch. I don't mind at all. But yeah, like I got to smoke at like 3 different like really high-end hookah bars. One was in Sherman Oaks, one was in Ventura, and the other one was in Santa Monica. Because, you know, the owners knew me and they knew I belly danced, and if they had a night that was like super busy and they wanted a belly dancer, they
Okay, I don't understand. It's auto snapping in the wrong spot.
As what's snapping in the wrong spot?
They're not coming off of the incubator.
Get rid of the path and redraw. At the very least, use the eraser over the dot coming off the incubator. Because you might have an extra path there.
I don't know that series, Buildy Strong, but I may have to look it up because that could be hilarious.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to... Because this guy won't leave. Connect building to trails. Okay, it would just need to be redrawn. Okay.
Yup.
Hey, the ball's great.
Yeah?
That mask is not
Yep.
to you be used.
Yeah, that's not a mask you're supposed to use.
Yeah, 1,000 years ago. They got that from the oak tree.
No, it would be since later on it was said it was from Loki. It was probably from an ash tree. From an ash tree. Serrated edge. I'm gonna have to look into that, Billy Strong. But at like 16, I learned how to get free hookah from hookah bars. Because I had been belly dancing since I was like 12, so. I've been to Tulsa, but I don't know that much about it. Although, doesn't Tulsa have an Eskimo Joe's? If I remember
correctly. You're asking the wrong person.
Well, I'm not asking you. I'm asking Buildy Strong. Or Dresh, because you wouldn't. Hold on. God damn it. Now I gotta look up where Eskimo Joe's is.
I've never been to Tulsa, but I think isn't it only in Stillwater?
No, I know it's in more than Stillwater. There's like 2 or 3 locations. Or at least I thought there was. Maybe I'm wrong. I could absolutely be wrong. Yeah, well, from what I see on Google, it's just
you got to progress the instincts, scholarly potato.
Let's see.
I still haven't gotten it either. It's. I don't think it's in the right spot in the research tree.
Kitty, can I get you to hop down?
It's super annoying to not know that.
No, there's an Eskimo Joe's. Oh, okay. So it's just the clothing store in Tulsa. That's what it is. So there's a Stillwater clothing store, a Tulsa clothing store, and then the restaurant in Stillwater. Okay, so that's why I got confused. I was like, I thought there were 3 locations. Oh, okay. That's fair.
trying to think of what Ron. Hold on, I gotta look at what Ron's is now. Because that also sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, that's a really good hamburger place. Yeah, okay. Yep. Hamburger and Chili's. I can't have chili, but I do remember the delicious, very delicious hamburgers. Because I've had a few friends that had to live up near Tulsa because of military stuff. Do I make apparently I am the perfect place for making kitty biscuits.
Pond, what is your deal?
It's okay. Her nails aren't sharp enough to hurt this time, so.
No, but what is her deal?
She just likes making kitty biscuits on Mama. Ugh.
It's called being a cat.
Exactly.
Trying to logic your way.
Yes.
Into the brain does not fit.
I do like the Buster Burger. I vividly remember the Buster Burger. Although, of course, I looked at my YouTube page and I have this one, like, it's called Era Gems, and they do like vintage like rings and necklaces, like vintage jewelry from certain time frames. So like you can, like, if you want an engagement ring from a very specific like time frame, you can go to them. And they always have all these freaking like emerald stuff, and it just makes me think of I had an actual natural emerald that I got from one of the few rings that survived from my grandma's pawn shop. But one of like the first week I had it, apparently while I was wearing it, because I didn't realize at the time how expensive emeralds were, and neither did my mom or my dad, so they just let me wear the ring, and they were just like, oh, this is cool, you know, it's fine. We just knew it was a natural emerald. And I broke one of the frickin' clasps off, and it fell out because it was like the rectangle cut. So I lost like a 2-carat natural emerald in elementary school. And it wasn't until I was in high school that I realized, oh my god, that's a whole lot of fucking money. Yeah. Because my grandma, okay, so my dad, or my grandfather on my mom's side in Mangum, and in a couple other places, specifically Moore for a while, which is apparently also known as Little Sicily. He ran a used car dealership. And somehow, according to my father, the used car dealership earned enough money that GMC sent him on like vacations to around the world. But later on, as I learned as I learned more about the world and more about also, mob bosses and the unions, he was gone to fucking Africa for like a year during the time that Jimmy Hoffa died. So it makes me think a whole lot less that actually GMC sent him on that, and it was more of a, everyone who is related to a specific person just go, go get the fuck out of the country, so there's no issue. He's dead now, so it's really not that big of a deal. But, I mean, my grandfather, not Jimmy Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa obviously died way earlier. But before my mom was born. But, yeah, they went, like, on these, like, worldwide excursions to, like, China and Australia and Africa and India and all these other places where they brought back, like, my grandfather in his pool room had, like, a stuffed fucking, like, king cobra and a stuffed baby, I think it's a fallow deer. It's, like, the smallest deer in the world. And only later, like, because that was one of the few things I wanted from his house was, that stuffed deer. Because the deer was literally the size of Winston or Bond. It was a itty bitty tiny deer that's like super, super, like high up on the list of things that are damn near extinct now. But of course, my Uncle Chad thought, oh, none of those are worth keeping, so he just kind of like sold them wholesale to someone. Like, I mean, I had a koala bear made out of a now extinct fucking Australian possum's fur. All sorts of really cool shit. It was awesome. They went on super cool adventures.
I told him not to wear the mask. He didn't listen.
Yeah, in the 80s, a $100 bill was fucking ridiculous.
A specialized worker can be equipped with energy pods to increase its speed and lifespan. Without an energy pod, it will expire quickly.
Although, I have a story that kind of goes with that, because when I was... This would have been my... Stop it, Winston! My, like, junior year of high school, my dad had to give me, like, $250, like, 2 100s and a 50 cash, because after school, I was supposed to go get my hair dyed, because I have a lot of hair. We have a whole lot of Nordic blood in us, so everywhere I have went to go get my hair dyed since I was, like, 14 has costed over $200. Because it's ridiculous and thick and it would take two hairdressers to do my hair, because it just took that long to get all the fucking product in my hair at the time. And one of the times when I was junior, I dropped the $250 at school, and I was at the salon already getting my hair done, and I realized that happened, and my dad went outside and he walked the path from his office to where I was parked next to his car and found the $250 that I had dropped, surprisingly. He was so mad. After that, I was required, anytime my dad gave me money, I had to put it in my wallet in front of him after that. Understandably so. Although $80 or $100 in the 80s would be fucking insane. Because this would be like 2002. So in the 80s, goddamn. Well, I can't let you out the back door right now, dude.
Yes, you can.
Oh, I can't? You moved it back?
Yes, I said that earlier.
I missed that part. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I only remember you telling me don't let the dogs out the back door.
No, I said I was going in the backyard to do that, and when I came back in, I said, okay, love, it's all fixed.
I don't remember that.
Oh.
I may have been in the bathroom or...
No, you looked at me.
Oh, well... You know, I'm...
You're a space cadet. It's fine.
Exactly. Miss Madam, I gotta get up really quick. Yeah, you're not gonna even look at me, are you?
Okay. Just fucking move, cat. Jesus Christ.
Just get up and drop her on the floor. She'll learn.
That's what he did.
I did.
I just
picked her up and threw her down on the ground. Not hard,
No,
but
no,
like
I meant like Farrah like sit up out of the chair. And,
Farrah won't move. That's the problem. She'll just sit there and let the cat
Reminds me
just.
too much of my mom.
I know it's silly,
That looks
but
really
I'm
weird,
still
Josh.
gonna do it.
It does.
Chill out for a second. Let me put this back up.
They are ridiculous. Winston was barking even while he's in the corner right next to the door. Like, Mom! 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 I'm right behind you, dude. Good night, Buildy Strong. Now Jackson's watching The Mask. But at least this one's the original one, which is at least a bit closer to the comic book than the second one was. Alrighty.
But he took off that mask last night.
Yep, it's a pretty good idea.
It's not a toy.
Definitely not a toy. Could very easily be used as a weapon, though.
That's for emergencies only.
Yep.
For fighting villains.
Yep, just for fighting villains.
Anything can be a toy with a sufficient lack of caution.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we're not gonna tell
We're not gonna tell Jackson that, okay? At least at this stage.
Right. Y'all have headphones on, so it's not like you can hear me.
I know, but still. That's still why, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm a ways away from my freaking sea shrug. Although I did find the, oh shit, hold on. Okay, so I found the crystal cave. No. What the hell? Probe base. I swear, I thought I marked.
Why
the
is this not
doodad that I
snapping
was
to the
just at.
fucking thing?
Oh, son of a bitch. Did I not put a... No, I sure didn't.
First you gotta drag it, and then you can put it back.
I gotta float back down, because I totally forgot to drop a... marker at where I was at the other base. Because... again, I'm a space cadet. There we go. Alright, although... That's Omega, right? Omega?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. That way I leave the correct buoy or beacon. Nope, I'm gonna go to the other side. There we go. God damn it. No! Drop it.
Oh, I gotta build a team tower.
There we go. Okay. O-M-E-G.
Pronounced Gain.
Whatever.
There we go. Alright, I got the Omega base. Okay.
Now I gotta wait an hour.
Is that 1 or 2?
That's 1.
Okay.
Shit, now I gotta look it up.
Sorry, I shrunk your video on my screen, so... Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Okay. Yeah. Queen.
How the thumper yet?
Oh, for
How long
fuck's
is her
sake,
lifespan?
It doesn't need to be alpha.
Infinite.
Okay.
Etsy. Alright. So we have 5. Well, shit.
Yeah, I can't build the thumper.
Don't have the material?
I don't have tier 3 food.
Ah. You haven't unlocked it yet.
Oh, I get to wait an hour because I just had my flight thing.
Oh.
Alright, so...
There we go.
You got the Borg cube going on there.
Yeah, I've got plenty of that material over here.
Curious to see what a colossal storehouse looks like.
All right.
Okay, that's the bridge controls. Oh shit, I didn't realize there were two on that side. Okay, apparently I need to see only the Altera forces, because I don't know. Okay, so Outpost 0. Outpost Delta, or Delta Station.
It's Super Mask.
Glacial Bay Dock, Fire Robotics Center. Phi Excavation Site.
Alright, let's clean that up.
Bunker, alternate.
Clean that up.
Oh, okay, so I haven't even fucking been up here. Holy shit.
Okay, so that's copper. This one's gonna be glass. Counter gate.
Oh shit, I don't remember. Okay, water filtration machine. And then what's the other one? Multi-purpose room glass dome. Still haven't found the right spot to like build a big enough friggin' base yet. Indigenous life forms, the lily paddler. Installation.
I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put this, but okay.
I don't know where I'm gonna put this queen. I think I'm getting a queen out of this.
It flies away.
Oh, okay.
Well, boo. I don't know if it really
It'd
is.
be nice if you could use it, but no. But at least according to what I've been reading.
There we go. Fixed. Much better. Oh shit, now I gotta fucking listen to that goddamn song.
Hey Jackson, would you let Winston in real quick?
Okay.
What do we need to upgrade to the
Thank you,
small
sir.
miner bot?
Hold on. You gotta hear at least part of the beginning
A
of the
screw,
song.
okay.
Because you're gonna recognize it. And at one time, I could fucking hold my own with this fucking song, okay? Swing dancing.
Nice.
Although this was when I had to dance with my ex-boyfriend because he was the only one who could flip me fast enough to keep up with the song. And for other songs, he would dance with my friend Erica because she was about half my size, and he could do a double front flip with her because she was so little. And he was 6 foot, she was like 4'11", and he was 6'5", so he could like pick her up and just spin her around his arm twice. So I could do this song and then Sing Sing Sing, which is the other, like, if you've ever listened to like the really intense swing dance song in the early part of Pearl Harbor, and it's like one of the most known like big band swing songs ever. But this is Hey Pachuto. But we won a contest dancing to Hey Pachuto. And he didn't even know how to do anything other than cowboy swing. He just went with what the fucking music was with cowboy swing moves, and we were still able to freaking win it. Because he was tall enough, and at that point I was, thin enough that wasn't a big deal. And I knew exactly what he, like, literally when he danced, he only used 2 fingers. Because it was just easier to, like control the moves. So he'd control it, and if you knew, if depending on what he did with those 2 fingers, you knew what he was doing. So if he's gonna flip you, like, all of a sudden he'd go from 2 fingers to 4, and you're just like, oh, I'm getting ready to go over. Or if you're gonna dip, he'd go from 2 to 3. Yes.
Just 2 fingers, huh?
Yup.
That's all that's needed?
Well, at that time, yeah, apparently.
Well, alrighty then.
It was ridiculous, but it was super fun. But if you needed him to go down, like, lower to, like, more of a 2-step, he was terrible at it.
So he couldn't go down.
He couldn't go
but
down.
He could use 2 fingers.
Yes.
Really well.
God damn it. I hate everyone here. I don't, but I do.
In the words of Apples, I hate it here.
A little bit.
So you're saying he has a 2-stroke engine?
Yes. Because he also could not line dance to save his life. But if it was like a fast enough song, he could do the cowboy swing.
Okay.
And he could up a cowboy swing to a big band swing, which is a big band swing is a whole lot faster than cowboy swing, but he couldn't slow it down. Although he could only do like the above, like the big flips and dips, whereas Travie could pull off like the the moves like where you slide her under you, grab her from behind, like pick her up. James couldn't do the two
moves like
lowest stuff
Jagger?
because he fucked his back up. But Travi could. So they would get into battles over who could do the best swing dancing during dance night at Schooners. And it was hilarious. Although it looked fucking amazing when Travi and James would switch between me and Erica. So like during the super fast parts, they'd trade.
So you were doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We were.
You were doing a 3-way.
We were doing a 4-way at that point.
Damn.
So Travi was
Getting it all from all directions, huh?
Well, I mean, Erica was also only 4'11". So like for the upper stuff, Travi would use Erica, and then they'd swap off, so James could do like the double spins, and then Travi could do like the under, and then like he could use, because he couldn't use, Erica was too little to do like where you pick her up and then swing her on both sides and then like flip her around your back. He had to use me because Erica wasn't long enough to go around his back.
The innuendos, oh my god.
Don't even start with me. But yes, I absolutely understand it. Although, when I still couldn't walk while I was in the wheelchair, I absolutely figured out with one of my friends who was an engineer a knee brace locking mechanism that you absolutely could have used for someone like me who could, like, if you could stand on your knees, you were fine, but you couldn't stand on like your full leg. But we figured out a knee brace system that absolutely would have worked for swing, like certain swing dances. We just didn't have the someone that could, use, because you would have needed like titanium for it, because you need something really, really light. So we didn't have someone who could weld it for it. But we figured out a fucking knee brace system, so someone that couldn't normally stand could have totally pulled off certain swing dance moves, and it would have looked fucking amazing, like swing dancing with someone in a wheelchair, and then you like pop her up and the knee braces would have locked. That would have looked fucking phenomenal. Not gonna lie. And you only need one ear for this. This was the other song. Let's listen for a few beats, and you'll tell me when you realize it.
Yep.
Because as soon as you
that trombone is
as soon as you hear the beginning of it, you're like,
you
oh, I know that song.
You can't not know that song. If you've ever listened to that type of music,
well,
ever.
Sing is the most used big band swing song in film history.
Doesn't surprise me. It's used in so many movies.
Exactly. Like as soon as
you've
hear
heard
it,
it.
Like, oh,
if you've watched movies ever, I mean, even a little bit, you've heard that song. Any flashback to that era is going to be more than likely using that song.
Yeah, everybody knows. Everybody, as soon as you hear it, you're like, oh, I know that one. Like, you don't even have to hear that many beats of it, and you're like, oh, yeah, that one.
As soon as you hear the trombone, you're like, oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, I know what we're talking about.
And I know because I've played the trombone. Not very long, but, I did play it.
I love
But
the
everyone
electric
who's ever
swing,
played
remix
trombone
of that.
knows that fucking song also.
What?
Everyone who's ever played trombone knows that song.
Yeah.
I love the electric swing remix of that.
I know, the electric swing version of it is amazing.
Well, there's a few of them, yeah. One of the internet radio platforms I subscribe to, digitally imported, has electro swing channel.
Oh, I bet that's amazing.
Alright, is there any copper over here that we need to get out of the way? No.
Hold on, I gotta look. Hold on, what's the other? I'm trying to think. There is a cowboy swing song that is either once you hear the sound, like the name of it, or the first few beats of it, everyone knows. Hold on.
It's not a secret. Everybody knows.
Exactly. It is absolutely one of those. And it's not Cotton Eye Joe, because that's a 10-step, technically. Oh, let me see.
Did you ever hear the dubstep remix of Cotton Eye Joe?
It's amazing, and I love it. Just like there was a really good.
I haven't listened to it in a while. But...
There was a really good dubstep version of Cottonhead Road also that was phenomenal.
I don't know that one.
Okay, well, so Copperhead Road is if you know a lot of line dancing, everyone fucking knows. Copperhead Road is kind of like. It's one of like the newer line, like, well, I mean, I guess middle-aged line dances, but it's a whole lot closer to a jig because there's a lot of jumping in it compared to like Watermelon Crawl or like Slappin' Leather, Boot Scoot Boogie. All those is like there's a lot of jumping in it, and it. Like, oh, I could fucking jam to Copperhead Road. Like me, and there was like three of like the 7 girls that I used to go line dancing with. Like when Copperhead Road came out, everyone like you would see the entire like the whole area that line danced. Everyone would step back a space to let all of us go in the front because we were doing like the big hops and like the crossover jumps and all that shit. And oh my god, it was so much fun. I miss doing that. But I also, when I used to line dance, I even knew the fucking line dance to fucking put a ring on it. Like, we knew all of them. So whenever I got put in the wheelchair, I was so upset because I knew so many line dances that I couldn't do anymore. Somewhere there is I wouldn't call it like an actual viral video, but a semi-viral video. But there is somewhere on YouTube of a video that has me in the back dancing, oh shit, what is it? The wobble. But I'm in
danger.
No. Well, I mean, technically, yes, I was in danger because I was on 8.5-inch high heels.
Was she in danger or was she the danger?
I might have been the danger because I have the video taken from behind.
She was probably the danger.
But the video that went semi-viral was from the front. But the video that I have on my phone was my friend took from behind of me dancing the wobble in 8.5-inch platform stilettos in an Alice in Wonderland like mini skirt with the little poof.
You're a little poof.
Maybe.
Right back in here for this. I just want to clarify. Your friend took from behind while you wobbled.
Yes, in 8.5-inch stilettos and a mini skirt with a petticoat under the mini skirt.
This just sounds like a terrible idea.
There was also a semi-viral video of me dancing the wobble in my wedding dress at a Buffalo Wild Wings.
At a Biffle Wings?
Yes. Because after the end of, after we, finished the reception, we still weren't ready to done partying, but all, like, the family was. So, like, everyone who wasn't done partying went to Buffalo Wild Wings, and it was hilarious because I was the only white person on the dance floor, and I was also the only person in a wedding dress. And it was hilarious, and everyone loved it. Because remember, I did at that point, wait, I had already been doing like 8 years of Polynesian dance and 10 years of belly dance at that point, minimum. So that dress was bouncing, and it was phenomenal, and it was hilarious. Because after the song, I had a whole bunch of, like, girls run up and they're like, "Oh my God, you nailed it!" And I was like, "Thank you." I hope I did at this point. And then 4 months later, I was pregnant. And 5 months after that, I was in a wheelchair. So. But it was amazing because it was a mermaid wedding dress too. So. Shit, what's the other, hold on, I gotta see what the fucking other song is. God damn it. What's the... No. Look at Dance to Cocaine Blues, Texas Tornado, I could do that. Let's see what this list says. This list is. Oh my God, it's driving me crazy that I can't remember the name of this stupid song.
Hauling. Oh, absolutely. Also did know the song To Deep in the Heart of Texas and the Yellow Rose of Texas.
Although it was funny. Okay, so before Jackson could talk, if you played Deep in the Heart of Texas, he would clap along to the song, and it was fucking phenomenal because it was super, super cute.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want to see it on there because I can't look through everything.
I keep forgetting about these. I don't like that when they fill up, they don't pop. It drives me crazy.
There'll be a solution to that farther than the texture.
I figured there would be, but it's annoying to have to remember to go back over there when I'm working on the other place.
Stanley!
I wouldn't worry about it too much. You got quite a bit of points saved up.
I thought I was a point hoarder.
Well, I've just been using them. I've got so many of these freaking...
The race is on. That's the song.
Out in the backstretch.
Heartaches are pulling to the inside.
Yep.
My tears are holding back. Yes, that was the song that we fucking won that contest to. Specifically. I love that song.
I like some Sawyer Brown.
Fuck yeah. Also, okay, not gonna lie, my favorite 10-step, as much as I love Cotton Eye Joe, is still the rodeo song from Chris Ledoux.
No idea who that is. We're not playing music.
I know we're not.
doing
I
music.
know we're not playing it, but I'm still gonna sing it. Hold on.
I don't know if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Well, it's 40 below, and I don't give a fuck. I
Yep,
hear my
it is.
truck, and I'm off to the rodeo.
It is the one I was thinking
Well,
of.
it's Alameda left and Alameda right. Come on, you fucking dummy, get your right step right. Get off stage, you goddamn goof, you know. You piss me off, goddamn jerk. Get on my nerves. Well, here comes Johnny with his pecker in his hand. He's a one-ball man, and he's off to the road. That was always the last song of the night where we danced, because every time we went line dancing in like the town we could line dance, it was Tuesday and Thursday nights, and he always knew if we were still there, he had to play the rodeo song, the last dance of the night, because he knew he couldn't play it earlier. And it just and we would do the 10-step, and then for like the chorus part do a cowboy swing. And it just tickled him pink every goddamn time. Chris Ledoux was, okay, he was an old school, like, country singer, but he had some songs that were, like...
You didn't expect.
Yeah. Like, as soon as you heard him, you're like, this can't be... Oh my god, it is. And it was phenomenal.
But he was a rodeo cowboy.
Oh yeah,
I mean, that's what
absolute
most of his songs were about.
old school rodeo cowboy. Like steel guitar, like Hank Williams Jr. kind of songs. For most of them. But then there were other ones that he played that were only played at the end of the night. When everyone was drunk and or didn't give a shit.
Finish. You recognize it?
What one?
Photo finish.
Oh my
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that I have no context to any of it.
It's because they're talking about something that we didn't really do much of.
Yes, that's.
I've
that-
never
I mean,
been
it's from
one to do.
1973. To be fair, but
Fair.
to be fair.
Really, what the fuck is going on with this
Hold on,
trail?
I gotta find it on where I can show him without.
Dude, fucking ants, go over there, out of the way. Fucking.
It was another
Jesus
10-step also.
criminy. Delete. That.
Morning and it's time going fast. Pulled over in a coffee and a donut. I call a brand new tank of gas. Don't know if I'm gonna make it. It's 9:15 and I'll be lucky if I ever get there. By God, now what's that I hear? Is it a siren? Enough got me on his radar.
Like, it was good, but it was also kind of bad.
It was. It was one of those, like, really good, awful songs, if that makes sense. Halt. He got out of his car, just walking real slow. So I jumped out and
I don't think I've ever gone line dancing ever.
This one isn't. It's more of a 10-step, which is most line dancers. I mean, unless you know a 10-step, line dancers don't do 10 steps. Like it's kind of one of those like halfway between like country swing and line dancing that like you know it if you know it, but if not, people don't really go out of their way to learn it. Especially like later, like after like the 90s. If that makes sense. Which always cracked me up to no end that like whenever you like most of the songs that you learned is like a line dance, like if you YouTubed them, like the top like 4 or 5 would all be like elderly Chinese or Asian ladies learning the dance because it's apparently super popular in Asia. Like super fucking popular. Like it's like a health thing. Because, you know, it takes a lot of effort to do it. But it just always cracked me up. Because I also learned how to do the, you know, put a ring on it from a Filipino lady.
Filipino?
Filipino.
Man, this song is a bop. It's a electro swing version of the James Bond theme song.
Oh. You need to send that to me, please, because that is one of my. Oh
because it's
shit!
part of the radio service.
Okay, well, fine. Hold on. Now I'm gonna look it up then.
I'll give you the name and the artist.
That would be enough.
Ready?
Yeah.
Golden Cult.
Okay.
By Nathaniel, Natanael. Then last name Megersa.
Wait, Natnael?
Natanael.
All right, and then Cano?
Next name Megersa.
Megrsa. Okay.
Megersa.
Meg. Oh, okay. Hold on. Megersa.
Typed it up myself.
There we go. I'll put it there, and then that way I can pull it up over here.
Find something?
Hold on one second. I had to play like a second of it on my. Oh, hold on. Actually, you know what? I'll just do this. I thought I was gonna get it. But apparently it did not pull up. For some reason, it didn't pull it up over here. Hold on. Or N-A-N-E-L-E-G-E-R-S-A. Alright, there we go. Now I got it.
That is not it. Okay. Oh, and yes, it is.
From One Punch Mickey?
No.
Okay.
I found it. Hang on.
Alright.
Pause. Okay. Let me give you the,
It keeps throwing me off hearing the freaking sync go on, sync make sound.
You made all of my favorite foods, even the ones from the most obscure Jewish holidays. Everything looks
yeah, okay. Where is it? There it is. Alright.
know very little, but I admire your tiny eyes. Like this, battle and his glass
So the
golden
pod
bolt.
worker
Okay,
ants
bolt.
require yellow energy pods.
Do they?
I don't know. I'm asking. That's what it looks
Haven't
like.
gotten there yet. Could they take green, or does it have to be pod ants too?
Okay, yeah, this was the one I was
I don't
listening
know.
to.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Because I can recognize the beginning of it. Let me pause it and then...
I think after all that running, we deserve a little.
Which, only because of my father, I am a huge fucking fan of the James Bond theme song, because that was literally my father's absolute favorite franchise, was the James Bond franchise, like, always. But he always ranked it with Sean Connery as the #1 James Bond. And
I always like Pierce Brosnan.
he like Pierce Brosnan was his second favorite, by the way.
Yeah.
But to him, because he started reading it when he was younger, like Sean Connery was like the ultimate. But then once he finally read into the theory that James Bond was a designation, not a specific person, then he like was totally
Well,
fine
that's
with
exactly how that.
I thought that's what that the 007 was a designation.
Yes.
James Bond was the
Yeah.
person.
Well,
It's-
James
it's-
Bond
James
was the name
Bond
given,
was his name as
given to
007.
007.
Yeah.
Yes. But when Dad first read it, that theory wasn't like widely known.
Oh.
Because my dad was like, no, I will never accept Michael Moore as fucking James Bond. And then later on he goes, okay, I can accept him as a James Bond designation. He was just one of the weaker ones. He preferred Pierce Brosnan, and he also liked Daniel Craig as Michael Moore, he really did not.
Now that Bezos owns the rights to James Bond, what do you think is going to happen?
I have no idea.
I hope something good, but
Me
who
too.
knows?
As long as it's not Disney. And I'm
Disney
sorry,
shouldn't
I'm
be allowed
sorry.
to own anything.
No,
that
I'm
they
sorry.
haven't
I
created
know I'm gonna
themselves,
sound
'cause
like
they just
Cartman. Put a
fucking
chicken in
destroy
it, make
everything
it
they
gay.
touch. Disney
help
just
myself.
destroys everything they touch
do.
anyways.
They absolutely
Yeah,
do.
that's why I stopped watching Marvel movies because
Yeah.
it just got weak.
That's why I'll never trust another fucking unless Ryan Reynolds is at least a producer. I will never trust another Deadpool movie.
I will never trust another Deadpool movie without Ryan Reynolds as
Well,
Deadpool.
oh, yeah.
I'm
Because
sorry.
I'm sorry, no
he played
one-
that part
Well,
flawlessly.
that's because he fought for fucking 12 years prior to the
I know.
first one to get it made the way he believed it should be made because he was a die-hard Deadpool comic book fan. And I still also love, like, I remember, like, reading an argument on Reddit on people on, like, Deadpool, like, well, he just changes sexuality. Well, yeah, because every time he gets a fucking bullet through his skull, his brain has to reform, and then he just doesn't really give a shit anymore. And they didn't want to accept it. I'm like,
That's
actually,
the
that
thing
makes
we're
perfect
worried about
fucking
on
sense.
Deadpool, not the fact that he can regenerate all of his fucking ridiculous.
Well, but that was always a thing in all of the Deadpool comics. Like,
Why is that what we're worried about in the
I
Deadpool?
know.
Like, what the fuck? Who
Well, but-
cares? It's a comic book.
well, and also Deadpool was always the kind of person that, like, honestly, if they do something freaky in the bedroom, you're not like, oh, that's shocking. You're just like, yeah, that fucking tracks.
Pretty much.
There's nothing he could do that you're not like, yeah,
I believe it.
that makes sense. Totally jives with everything else.
Mm-hmm.
How much you want to bet that Deadpool's personality inspired Ryan Reynolds' general character?
Absolutely,
for
100%.
everything else he does?
100%. Because he's even said he's been a Deadpool fan since he was like a young, like a teenager. Like,
right.
That's like always been his go-to comic book hero was fucking Deadpool. And it totally
Right.
makes sense. Like when you watch him, you're like, yeah, I can totally see that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and when I saw, his Green Lantern character is almost
Yeah.
Deadpool minus Deadpool. I mean,
Exactly. And you can tell his oh my god, Wade Wilson in that one X-Men movie even was like, you could tell there was Deadpool there, but it wasn't his choice to be so different, which is also why he chose to make fun of that character in the first Deadpool. That was so funny.
Well, the first Deadpool movie was a big middle finger to everyone else.
Exactly. But that was also the Deadpool comic, was a huge middle finger to all other super person comics. Was just, I'm gonna do what I want to do. And it was phenomenal, and it worked. It totally worked. The fact that they literally made his character, once he transitioned, have his fucking mouth, like, stitched shut, should have fucking told you something about what they were trying to do to Deadpool. Because he was the merc with the mouth. That was the Deadpool was always known as the merc with the mouth. And the fact that they decided to stitch his mouth shut in the first X-Men comic that included a Wade Wilson should have been a sign. Because everyone thought that rated R comic book movies wouldn't fucking work. And,
guess what? It does.
What's the highest... What totally absolutely worked and earned all of its money back, like, immediately?
Deadpool?
Yeah. But also, I mean, to be fair, also Deadpool was a passion project between him and a couple other people, because he fucking fought his ass off to get that made. And even turned down a couple studios that he thought weren't gonna do it the correct way, because you can't do it other than rated R. You can't do Deadpool like PG-13. You just can't. There's no way. It doesn't work.
Could you imagine a G-rated Deadpool?
No.
Or better yet,
No.
a TV7 Deadpool for like
Yeah.
you know, elementary school kids.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Like
No.
how would that work?
Absolutely not. Like
would-
you barely okay. The
it would
PG,
be a flop.
the PG-13 version of Deadpool, which was what was it? Was like, oh, there was a PG-13 version of Deadpool. Like it was during the holidays, and even then it was just like, this is just barely Deadpool. Like they had to cut a shit ton of stuff out, because, I mean, come on.
What was that other parody superhero movie? A bunch of kids.
Kick-Ass?
No, Kick-Ass was that one was more the adult parody. There was another one that was like more like it was supposed to be a parody of superhero movies, but it was geared towards like Kick-Ass was still. There was a bunch of shit in there that was still like.
Maybe it wasn't kid. I don't know, but the plot was basically all the other like mainly known superheroes disappeared and they had to be recreated by the minor league superheroes essentially.
Oh shit! Why can't I think of it?
That was the basic synopsis.
Yeah. No, Kick-Ass was different. Kick-Ass was yeah. It was still. I loved Kick-Ass also.
And then there was like you know, Team A versus Team B. You know, they had different philosophies or something. Showdown about halfway through or something. Maybe I'm misremembering something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't recall that one.
Yeah, no, because that was definitely not how Kick-Ass went. Kick-Ass was great. Although
Now, granted, with my
I'm
memory,
also
it could be a severe misattribution, but
I'm also a huge fan of Chloe. What is it? Oh my God, what's her fucking name? Damn it! Now I gotta look it up. Chloe Grace Moretz. I fucking love her. She just cracks me up. Alright, hold on.
They're emotional support animals.
It wasn't Mystery Men, was it?
I couldn't tell you.
Not really. Not.
Okay, what do you do with the digger ants now?
Hold on, let me look.
Can you combine them when they get old?
Can you think of anyone that was in it? Or describe them?
Searching, I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
It was years ago.
Do you remember what? Around what year, maybe?
Again, I'd have to do some
Okay,
searching.
no worries.
You're talking to someone whose memory works like
No, I understand. That's what.
encyclopedias. You know, like shit's on the bottom, and I have no idea what's down there.
Understandable, but I'm also the person that, like, literally.
Could you grab me the other slices?
Yeah. I have multiple.
And if they're cold,
people-
just throw them in there for like 30 seconds.
multiple people from my ex-husband's family that still will even when they were mad at me would still call me, be like, hey, what was the movie with that like girl with the this colored hair and the guy, and it was kind of about like, you know, like future crime, like they would give me like the sparse, like for some reason, like if you give me just enough clues I can figure it out, but if you don't know them, it's okay. Because I understand that also. Because I usually don't remember those. I just remember like vague details and can put them together when I'm explaining to them. Do you think 30 seconds is enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, my love.
Okay, so as I thought, I missed attributing.
Okay.
Parts of the plot I'm thinking of belong to Kick-Ass.
Okay.
I don't know what the other parts are. But that's how my brain works. It tends
That's
to lump everything in a
understandable.
big old bucket and...
Well, I mean,
let's figure it
parody
out.
movies. There was superhero movie.
Yeah,
which
that was
you
the
know,
other one I was thinking of was superhero movie.
Now, if it was a children's type movie, there's Sky High, I think it was.
It wasn't a children's movie. It's featured younger superheroes versus established superheroes.
That might have been superhero movie then. Which was the more adult parody, but they were younger actors playing.
Or was it the one that was like the young Marvel characters?
No, they weren't normal
No.
characters. They were
okay.
No, they were
the B-team
alternates.
superheroes. Ones you wouldn't have heard about if they weren't in that movie.
How would you like to be on the B team for superheroes? You're not good enough to be the real superheroes.
You can
You're
be
just
JV. JV.
You're just the fill-in when they're off doing something superheroes
I mean,
stuff.
depends on how much it pays.
that would fucking suck.
Depends on how much it pays.
Or even worse, the Comic-Con class superheroes.
Oh my god.
Just dressed up morons.
Oh, this is super annoying.
What?
So, I have a mining thing, and
They take a minute.
so I have a line of miners that aren't doing anything because the one in front is doing its thing.
Yep, so you gotta figure that one out.
Reyes, pitchfork.
Yep, I'm gonna figure that out right now. I've got an idea.
Was it Mystery Men?
I couldn't tell you. Without watching the movie, I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I'd have to pick a movie, start watching, and see if any
Oh.
parts feel familiar.
Because all I could think of would be maybe Mystery Men, because it was, you know, a whole bunch of, like, heroes that had to take over because some supervillain had kidnapped, like, the major hero. But I mean, that one was a way older one. I just like the bowling girl. She cracked me up.
Wait, what? You can't get rid of... Oh, you can.
Yeah, you'd think that they would have put that in with the rest of the erasers, but I guess it's a specialty eraser, so.
Yeah. I like the Golden Colts. The Golden Colt song is fucking phenomenal, or whatever it is.
Yep.
I'm liking it. I paused it while we were talking, so, but yes, I love it. Shit, what was the other one we were talking about that you were listening to the electro pop version of?
Sing Sing Sing.
Yeah.
And it's a electro swing as a genre.
Okay, electro swing. From Melisson Electro Swing, maybe, or Benny Goodman.
Anybody goes.
I mean, the Benny Goodman is like the most well-known one because they ended up using that one in the new.
So just you know, electro swing is anything made post 2000 with modern instruments.
Oh, okay.
In the style of 20s swing.
I love it. Which was that was the traditional big band swing, which is my favorite.
No, predates big band.
Does it? The 20s is
swing evolved into big band.
Oh, okay.
Really? It did?
So swing went two directions: jazz and big band.
Yeah, I didn't like the jazz.
And because the jazz was the devil connotation, and conservatives hated the hell out of jazz.
So big band swing was what kind of got popular.
Big band was the opposite pendulum swing from jazz.
I did not know that. That's interesting.
Which makes sense, though.
It was the dance hall version of jazz.
It was what was appropriate for young ladies to go dancing with their partners with.
Yes. Big band was meant for like after school dance.
The degenerates. No,
no,
the other way around.
The jazz was for the degenerates.
Yeah.
Jazz was meant for the underground bars. What do you call those?
Speakeasies.
Speakeasies. So jazz was meant for speakeasies.
Yep.
And big band was meant for everything else.
And the ones that were secretly serving booze even though you weren't supposed to. But speakeasies were the general ones, but there were still bars that would serve alcohol that weren't considered speakeasies because it was like an open thing, but yeah. Don't even start with ska, Ironward. God damn it. We're not going down that path tonight. I'm happy. So I'm confused with the taxonomy.
Yeah, that's another evolution.
That's a whole nother fucking animal.
The musical genre evolution tree, more of a convoluted spider web.
Yes.
With nodes connecting forwards and backwards and sideways.
And crossways and always.
Although to be fair, started originally with Jamaican bands. I know that.
Making me crazy.
Exactly. Which is why I remember it. Jamaica's first indigenous urban pop style.
Yeah.
And then it went from there.
I don't remember a lot, but I do know ska is kind of the root of techno.
Yeah, kinda.
No, it is.
But I'm well, yeah. Well, yes, it did. It did, but like when you listen to ska, like yeah,
electro music.
Yes.
And specifically like techno and standard mainstream EDM.
It still, but the ska still remains like keeps a lot of horns over the new electro and like the dance music.
Right. It was around the time when traditional instrumentation was still a thing.
Yes.
They were just starting to use the really big speakers. Because the giant speaker craze it was directly started in Jamaica.
Yep. In the late 1950s. I just remember it was in the late 50s, starting to the 60s. And
they had crazy public music club things.
Yes.
Where you'd have one neighborhood competing with the next one over for who could be the louder party.
Yeah, so that's where the giant speakers came from. I just remember that part because I can remember the I wasn't around in the 50s, but my next door neighbor who was my next door neighbor who was from Jamaica and born the same year my dad was, which was 1948, she can remember that kind of shit, and that's where I learned that part of it from. So
I listened to a podcast a few years back.
Okay. I just remember listening to my next door neighbor yap about it because she fucking hated it too, and she was literally from Jamaica during the time frame that became a thing. She was also insane because when someone literally showed up, I'm guessing because I had a crazy ex-girlfriend at the time, and this was right before I left California to move to Texas. Some people knocked on her door asking for the bitch in the wheelchair, and I'm guessing it had something to do with my ex-girlfriend because I had never pissed anybody off that fit the description that she gave me. And she basically told them to go away, and they said, no, we're gonna break your door, and if you don't tell us where the bitch is. And she goes, I got a fucking machete in here, and I have killed men for less. And they decided to leave her house because she was not lying. Because she lived during a very tumultuous time in Jamaica, and I absolutely believed that she has killed people. She was also a trauma nurse. So she saved people and killed people. She scared the shit out of me.
She killed people when needed to.
Yeah! She killed the people that needed killing and saved the people that needed saving.
Exactly.
And she absolutely had the hots for my dad because my dad took her to breakfast. He was coming to pick me up one time for breakfast, and she happened to come outside, and I started talking to her. I goes, oh, you want to go to breakfast with us to Marie Callender's? Because it was I don't know, it wasn't like Mother's Day, but it was like a holiday. And she was, yes, and we ate breakfast, and she totally had the hots for my dad after that, and it was hilarious. But she was the exact same age as my dad, so not abnormal. And I'm sorry, my dad's a good-looking guy. Even now. When he was in high school, was an even better-looking guy, because I think it's hilarious that all of my friends, I would show them my dad's high school yearbook, and every single one of them stopped at my dad's oh my god, he's super fucking hot. And I'm just you do know that's my dad? And they're like, no, it's not. And I was like, look, and they went, oh my god. And they just never brought it up again. But then they met my cousins and they were like, okay, I can see it. I got it now. That makes sense. Yes, my dad did survive the encounter. Because she absolutely... Well, my dad was super... My dad's the kind of guy that... Aside from when my stepmother is around now, because she's the jealous type, my mom wasn't. And my mom thought my dad being super nice and
Did your dad survive the encounter?
My mom was also like my dad, where they were super nice to the point people took it as being flirty. But they were, both of their philosophies on life was to leave everyone that you meet better off than you found them. So, my dad would find anything, no matter, if we were going through a grocery line at Vaughn's, would find something to compliment the girl at the checkout stand about. You got pretty nails, or your eyes are gorgeous. My dad would always compliment something.
Happening.
Just always be super nice. I can't answer that question. You gotta answer that one, because I don't know.
On a scale of Autonauts to Desynced, how Factorio is this game?
I can't answer that. I'm sure y'all can, but I can't.
It's more about, on a scale of Autonauts to Factorio, how desynced is this game? Because I'd consider Desynced to be more the middle ground of those two.
It's okay.
And
watching your movies.
have I played Autonauts?
What movie? Oh, The Son of the Mask? Yeah, whenever it comes out.
I think I own that.
Maybe until first.
I swear I heard Opie out front. But I'll go check the backyard. Maybe they're both back there.
I do own it.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Oh, Autonauts was the one where you had to like... Is this the one? I don't remember. Is this the one that you start with like robots completely?
Guess that's what a thumper's for.
You have one ready and get them quicker, yeah. So
This game changed a whole bunch
I may need assistance.
from when I first saw it, if it's what I think it is. This game went a different direction.
Opie.
I'll be honest with you, Ironword. I haven't played this game.
Versus Mark Spencer.
I haven't played this game since March 5th of 2020.
I'm going with Smart
So,
Spencer.
in over 5 years.
Had he just
The last time I played it,
got a slaughter
all there was robots. Like, I don't know.
What?
The main trail might be next.
I don't know anything about like people and farming and all this like towns and stuff. I don't know. I haven't played it since that. That's all new. So I couldn't tell you. But there's a lot of automation in this game, Ironword.
Go.
Yes, it's February.
I mean, you're looking at, you know, I've got my mining bots right now.
Copper here, don't you?
Gotta get some
And
We gotta stop growling.
Apparently, Opie had just jumped over the fence because Doc was baying at something in the front yard. I couldn't figure out what it was. And then I saw, as soon as I opened the door, I saw Opie run out from right that side. So it all made sense then.
Yes.
Wooga! Chill out. There's nobody out there. Doc, you're looking at your own
what is the most
reflection at this
innovating
point in time.
and novel system in this game? The fact that you can upgrade the bots to different things, and the little gates that you're using, like this one right here, to... Because I only want one mining bot in each zone. So when the bots are coming down here, this gate is going to close, or technically open, when there's a bot in here, so I don't get another bot in here waiting behind the other one. And then as soon as they cross this threshold, this gate is going to open up, saying, I'm ready for another ant.
Spaceball.
But then you can use a different type of gate, an Elder Gate, that when the bots are near their time expiration, like the lifespan, 5 minutes, when it's down, you know, below 2 minutes, they'll go, and if you've researched the next tier of upgrade for those bots, they'll actually go and automatically, like these bots right here. These are the perfect example.
Honey.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby.
I'm
Hello,
using
ragtime gal.
my my nearly expired bots,
And it has hello
or ants. They come over here, they feed my science,
It does
and then
hello my baby.
You see what movie Jackson's watching right now? Spaceballs.
okay.
I appreciate it.
And it has
Sorry.
hello my baby.
You made me lose my train of thought.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Turkey.
I'm sorry. Hey, but you gotta be so proud of him for enjoying Spaceballs.
Yes.
Okay.
And it has hello my baby.
It does.
That song was from Michigan.
It was.
Oh. We're using the bots to feed our science, and then we're combining both the brand new bots as they're coming out of, you know, incubation, if you will, and we're kind of cycling through, but we're using all of our old bots to feed this science, and then they use the same Elder Gate to go, and then they're getting upgraded to the digger bots that are this way, or they're being combined into the larger worker ants. It's a really cool system, and I really dig it.
That's why it's happening.
It's a little bit complex, and you know,
Diablo 4. Here, can you turn it
crazy,
down just
but
a little bit?
it's
There you
really
go.
fun too.
You're fine.
However, I will say we're getting too many.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh my god, okay, I totally forgot about that part. In Spaceballs, a chest burster hops out of someone's chest and then starts singing the Hello My Baby, Hello My Honey song. I totally forgot about that part.
Yeah, we got it.
That's why I recognize it. And even puts on the straw hat with the cane and everything, like the frog.
Yeah, and the thing is when you combine the bots into the bigger bot, it doubles their lifespan. And so, like right now, we're waiting on...
Okay,
oh, you know what we need to do instead is we need to have... No. We need to have... We need to have this one go down, this one go over here, because we need to separate it out a little bit. But I wanted more bots to get combined and only every once in a while get a digger. But it's probably my favorite system. Here, let's just redo this because
I want to see that one.
I don't like it.
I have no idea who either one of these are, but I have a feeling it's going to look phenomenal because her dress is fantastic for this exact song. The frickin' Marabou poofs are phenomenal.
Jesus, that's super poof.
I know, but it's for a swing song like that is phenomenal. It's gonna make all of the steps look amazing. But they're not doing any of they're just doing a quick step. That makes me very, very sad. Oh, you know what I want to know? Oh, hold on, wait. What's the fucking song now? Oh my god, I can't think of the fucking song now.
Hello, my baby. Hello, honey. Hello,
Do you play Factorio or both?
baby, my heart's on fire.
Here you go.
Lone Digger. Okay.
On my favorites list is Captain of Industry, Desynced, The Crust, Dyson Sphere, Factorio, Foundry, Microtopia, Tectonica, and Timberborn. All automation games in some form or another.
That makes me mad that there's no one. Oh, okay, maybe they can pull it off. Because in my head, I have a song. Okay, so I don't know if anybody knows who Caravan Palace is, but they do a song called Lone Digger that is amazing. Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah, probably the most well-known electro swing song.
I have
Shapes 2 is
a swing dance in my head
on my list,
for how
but
it should look.
I got frustrated by the fact that the shapes do not follow the same patterns when you get to the harder difficulties. They just make them more complex and annoying rather than building upon each step. They change it so you have to rebuild your shape thing every single fucking time, and it drove me absolutely batshit crazy. It'd be one thing if they built upon each other, but the fact that they actually, like, changed the orientation of a shape halfway through building it is extremely irritating.
If you played farther, you'd realize that the solution is to make an automated machine that you input the shape you want, and it grabs what it needs and outputs what you get.
So I uninstalled Shapes 2.
No. They did really good up until the chorus. Because basically for the chorus of this song, you need to be able to like drop her down and like spin her up, like bring her up, like swing her around, like.
Shut up, Apples.
I'm sad.
Nope.
Oh, let's see if we can find this.
Now here's a song for you. Best Buns in Town.
Okay.
No, I'm just giving the title.
Oh, I know.
It just started on me, but by Peggy Suave.
See, I have one of those weird, like, brains that, like, if you give me a song, I can give you a fucking dance for it that will be phenomenal. Regardless, yeah, exactly. Even if I can dance it or not, like, my brain can just picture how it should look being danced by professionals, if that makes sense.
Sure.
I just see the one. It doesn't have anyone dancing, but I gotta hear it. Oh, I like it.
Counter end gate. Like that. We'll do the null trail.
Oh, I like this a lot. This is going on my list.
There we go.
Not toys.
I'm not sure if there's anything we can do with the basic ants. Or the basic digger ants yet.
You have the other digger ants unlocked?
No.
I was like, well, guy, better not be snapping.
You better not be being
I-
rude over there,
I have that
Wooga.
by now. I think you only have to get so many.
Yeah.
Or-
No, I have to get digger ants on the new island and use it
you
to
haven't
mine
done that yet,
25
okay.
scrap
Yeah,
copper
boys
and
and girls
glass
are
shards.
not toys.
I thought that was on
Oh
any
my
island.
God,
I didn't
I
realize it
love
was on the
this.
new island. And we can't get them on this island.
Yes, I enjoy the best buns in town. That was phenomenal.
Oh, you listen to it?
Yeah. I
There's no
like
lyrics,
it.
but-
Yeah. But see, I still like I. If it's
I wasn't
something you
intending
can
for
dance
you
to,
listen
but
to, was just
I
giving
still
you the
liked it.
title 'cause I thought it was funny.
Well, I mean, the title is phenomenal. I just after that, the next one that I had playing was I was looking up a dance compilation for Lone Digger, and I can't see Lone Digger being a single person dance. To me, it need I see in my brain I hear that song, and as much I love the fucking actual original music video, it's phenomenal. But I can totally see a swing dance version to that in okay, so if anyone hasn't seen the Lone Digger music video, it's all for lack of a better term, furries, what's the goddamn word for it?
Oh, you gotta be careful, there's a bear.
Animathorpic or animatrophic. I can't remember the word. People looking animals. And they're the original ones in a strip club. But I can totally see a swing dance music video done for that, in the same theme, but a speakeasy with two people walking up to the bar and then asking to dance and then going to town with a really badass fucking swing dance to it. And that's just what I see in my head, because that's how my brain works apparently. It's just I can hear I can hear especially belly dance songs, and I can fucking put together an awesome belly dance for it in my head. But that one, because I'm used to the music video, that's oh god damn it, what's the stupid word?
Anthropomorphic.
Anthropomorphized. Yeah.
Words.
Anthropomorphic is the term I was looking for. Anthropomorphic animals, because it's humanized animals. They stand up, they wear people clothes, but it's still like a dog face and dog hands or whatever. Although if you have never looked up literally it's Caravan Palace Lone Digger, that freaking music video is amazing, because the song's amazing, and it takes place in this animal strip club, but where there's a fight between Dobermans and some cats, and there's an anthropomorphic zebra strip dancing, and she's not paying attention, and she's dancing covered in blood by the end of it, which sounds super
I've
weird.
seen that video.
But it totally works with the video. The snake was the only weird part for me, because it's really hard to anthropomorphize snakes.
Get these
Give me
motherfucking snakes.
I'm a snake, I'm a snake, I'm a snake, a snake, a snake. because that's all I hear in my head. Oh, why hello. Oh, now I gotta look it up and see if this is a thing. Okay, well, at least they're in the clothes that I could totally see for this. Oh, and this is at a wedding.
I love their video with the giant dancing robots defeating the alien.
I know which. Oh shit! Hold on. What song is that? God damn it! I can't think of it. But I know the one you're talking about because it looks amazing. I think it's Rocket for me. Oh, now I'm gonna look.
That's my escape car.
Yeah, it's the one at the World Fair, right?
Hello, my baby. Hello. Oh, my ragtop.
Yeah. It's Rocket for me.
I need somebody kissed by water. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you will lose. Oh, joy.
Yeah, it's like a robot with like spike ears, like swing dancing and destroying flying saucers at the World Fair. At least that's the one I remember. And as it dances, it's like launching down the fucking saucers.
Goodbye.
Yeah, right next to the Eiffel Tower. Yep.
Goodbye.
I love Caravan Palace. They have such good music.
Okay, let's do some more foundations.
See, what would be really fun is for me, a better story in 3 minutes than the last Marvel. I can't tell you you're wrong, is the problem. Wooga, you are fine. It's too cold outside. You were just out there. Go lay. No, you go lay down. Either lay down in your hidey hole or go lay down on the couch. But I think it would be super fun if I could figure out how to, like, do, like computer-generated dancing, like AI dance, like, get... Oh my god, I could make such really good music videos for this shit. It would be so much fun. Although I have a feeling, like, trying to make AI models do the dances I'm thinking in my head would be a hell of a lot harder than, like, normal, like, moving of people. But I don't know.
It's Cronin.
It's Cronin, yeah.
For that matter, you could just learn Blender and...
well, yeah, exactly. There you go, Blender. That's the one I was
and-
thinking of.
In fact, Blender's getting AI.
I mean, Blender, I've seen some cool shit with Blender. I'm not gonna lie. I have seen some really cool shit with Blender.
There are more and more studios making production level stuff with Blender. That's kind of nice.
Am I terrible that the first studio I could think of was Studio FOW? If you don't know, don't worry about it. If you know, you know.
I don't think I want to know.
You don't. You probably don't.
If you have to make the caveat, if you know, you know, I don't want to know.
It is absolutely Rule 34.
I figured.
But some of them are really good! Despite what predicament Harley Quinn gets into. Or Laura Croft.
Mom, glad the pipes are fixed.
I am too. At least they're fixed for now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna keep the water running, so hopefully they shall stay fixed. God damn it, now I gotta watch the damn music video. Honestly, the shit that I've seen done with AI that's anthropomorphic looks more realistic than when they're trying to make more realistic looking people, because when it goes like AI's trying to do like super realistic, like you start getting like fingers like that merge and like it gets super weird. But the anthropomorphic tends to stay pretty like consistent compared, because it's a little like it's still a little more cartoony. It's not as hard to do, but yeah. Well, not horses, with, at least with, well, I mean, there was the one. I'll just stay quiet.
Oh, we're out of fabric. Okay.
At least as weird as tentacles are, I understand why it's a thing, because technically you don't have to pixelate tentacles compared to specific other body parts. At least in Japan.
That need a qualifier?
It shouldn't, but they're weird. It's weird, but at least I understand the concept behind why it's a thing.
Swords.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a gazelle, not a zebra. The zebra was the waitress. The gazelle was the one dancing in the go-go cage in the Lone Digger.
Does it make a difference at this point?
Not really. I mean, although it's a pretty phenomenal, like, outfit. Like, they did really good, like, animation for it. It's weird, but it still looks great. And I do appreciate the cats drinking shots of milk. I don't know why, I just do. It's ridiculous, but I appreciate, like, the thought behind it. And the crocodile bouncer. Well, the crocodile
are they
and
not
bull
picking
bouncer.
up the... Oh, I know why. Because it's not the... That needs to just go there. Because this needs to go...
What, Dockery?
There. And then we need to make a new dispenser for down here.
Oh, God damn it. Messed it up.
Yes, I've seen this.
I don't know why it just is is so entertaining, like dancing and then stopping, like, wait a minute, what the fuck just happened around here? Everyone else is dead but me. Okay, cool. We'll just collect our money and go home then.
I saw the little sand people like ding 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 ding.
Interesting.
Oh,
Okay.
what's Dragon? I haven't heard
So I've been
this
messing
one.
around with the new game generator.
Okay.
And the shape of the island, the geometry of the island, is always the same. The first starter island.
Okay.
What's on the island can change. So the location and quantity of iron deposits, flowers, etc., all that is different based on whatever world's.
That makes sense.
But the layout of the island itself, in terms of the edge shape, it's always the same. I was kind of hoping for different size or shape starter island.
Alright, let me run to the restroom chat and then we'll finish figuring all this out. Oh, hush. Oh, hush. Hush. Hush.
Bow. Bow.
Oh, there it is. That's the one I'm thinking of.
He's wearing a giant safari hat. He looks
Yep. It does look like a giant pith helmet.
when they're walking, they like this. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Tick, 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 ding.
Look like little people.
Yep. Oh, this one's really good. This one, I
I
don't.
wish.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I wish there was a count down to gate, not just a count up to gate. In this game.
Is it? Are you sure you can't just turn it around?
I look just now.
Okay. I hadn't checked, but you know, a couple of them have that little button that you can click. So I was just like, well, maybe.
It's the Swing Dolls doing their armed forces medley, which is all of the armed forces like original like songs, and they do it all in the like the old 40s style, and it's phenomenal. I don't know. I wish I knew exactly what like thing they were on, but it's awesome. But basically, like, half the audience is, like, veterans from, like, old school, like World War II, Korea, Vietnam, like, older veterans.
Concrete core.
They're doing the Coast Guard and only one person stood up.
Whoa, the little people are called the... Those little people are called the...
I have no idea what they're called.
Look like elves.
I think they're supposed to be Jawas, but they do look like elves.
Yeah.
Does that show that I was absolutely married to a Greenside Corpsman, that the only actual song I remember the words to is For the Marines? I don't even remember. I mean, I remember the very big Anchors Aweigh, my boys, Anchors Aweigh, and then that's the rest. That's all I know of the Navy. But I know all the words to the Marine Corps fucking song. That's for goddamn sure. Although to be fair, all but Aaron went straight into the Army. And Travis, the other Travis, the one that died earlier because he had a heart condition and they didn't realize it until the middle of a live fire exercise when he
croaked.
Yeah. But everyone else I knew basically all went straight to the fucking Marines. Oh, fuck yeah. Bugle Boy from Company B is the absolute best song from that time frame. Thank you very much. I was trying to find a specific version of the Bugle Boy from Company B, and it took me to this song, and I'm okay with that, but...
Oh, no.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the Nightingales.
What's going on, Calistru? How you doing?
Whoa! No, not the torch. Oh no, that's not a children's toy.
Go away. Yup. It's good play.
A children's toy?
Came up and he was up in the draft and he was armed out. Referee, he's a boogie bugle boy from Company B. Understand. Yeah. Referee, he's a boogie bugle boy from Company B. Do-do-do.
You sure know how to distract you.
It's super easy to distract me, goddammit.
Yeah, that's not a difficult thing to do.
Boogie bugle boy, Company B. Although, you know what I find hilarious? No matter what group you watch that sings that song, there is always a, like, they're all, I mean, all of them are wearing victory curls, because that's what you wear, but there's always at least one redhead. Sometimes it's two blondes, sometimes it's two brunettes, but there is always at least one fucking redhead in every single one of those groups, no matter what. Because at least every military man knows the redheads definitely have more fun than the blondes. You just may not want to bring them home to mom. Because a lot of them are crazy.
But what if mom's a redhead?
Well, then you don't have a problem.
My mom is a redhead.
I know. That's why you had no problem bringing another redhead home.
Exactly.
And that's why me and her get along so well.
Yep.
Like, it literally took 5 minutes and me and your mom were, I know, I'm a strawberry blonde naturally, but I dye it the dark red.
I'm like, yeah, what?
I'm strawberry blonde. I carry the redhead recessive gene, but it's that weird, like, once I'm outside, you can see that it's strawberry blonde.
Yeah.
But it looks better when it's the dark red with how pale I am. The dark red definitely looks better, doesn't it? And that's what I thought. Like I said, with the dark red hair, I've had multiple people, like whenever, like, we, you know, when we change duty stations, or if I changed, like, hairdressers, I'd go in and try to find someone, and I'd be like, okay, I'm trying to find someone who's good at dyeing red hair, and usually they're like, oh, no, you're not allowed to dye your hair, and I was like, okay, no, this is the dyed color. I'm strawberry blonde, but when you put red in it, it takes it, like, the part of my hair that is dyed the dark red will last until it grows out. Like, it will never actually totally wash out, which apparently on most people, red washes out, but it does not on me. Yes, exactly. There is a thing for sticking your thing in crazy. It's because of redheads. Absolutely. And yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not gonna lie.
And it gets weirder the more you know.
That's why I stopped hooking my friends up with my friends that had naturally red hair.
Thank you.
There is a reason. It's like, okay, we're just not gonna play this game anymore. And because it always went south very quickly. God damn it now. Why can't I find
Cronin?
Alright, hold on.
The stuff we're doing. And the Germany war. It's the Germany people.
That's the one I was looking for.
No. It's the German armies. with
Yep,
their
it's the
boss.
German army.
With the boss. That is called Karl Rupert Cronin.
Well, that was in that area. It was in that movie, yeah.
He said, "My name's not Carl."
No, he's. Oh shit! Now this song came on, and I can't help but listen. You know what song it is when you see it.
I think I can. I think
Or at
I
least when you
got
hear me start to sing it.
Carl.
Tried, and I've tried even more.
That's it.
Cried. And
That guy is Carl. Carl Rupert Cronin.
Yup. Will impress.
He was dry up.
No fucks to give. My fucks have run it dry. I've tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. I've no more fucks to give. Fucks after to get. Fuck budget, and I'm now in fucking debt. Damn it, I love this guy. Thomas Benjamin Wilde Esquire. He makes some of the funniest songs I've ever heard in my life.
His blood dries up.
Well, he doesn't have blood because remember he's got the oh shoot, what's it called?
The twisty screw.
Yeah, he's got the.
To keep
I think
the
it's
air in.
ectoplasm. I think it's ectoplasm is what they call it.
Yeah.
Strived, but nothing run. Oops, never really won. Fickly failed. No more fucks to give. Been fucked off home. Fucks to give. My fuck rations are depleted. I've rallied my fuck army, but it's been fucking defeated. Oh my god, I love that fucking song. Oh my god, I haven't heard this version. It's that the guy who sang the I've No More Fucks to Give doing his own version on ukulele of We Didn't Start the Fire by Billy Joel.
Cronin?
I think it's just even better because he always dresses in the old style suits. Or like the, you know, the nice shirts with the vests and the tailored pants, and it's phenomenal, and I love it. With the phenomenal beard.
Yo. Swords are not toys. Carl.
Oh, come on.
Carl.
Oh, come on. Okay, here's the cover. Because he also apparently, in his videos, he also teaches you how to play it on the ukulele. And I have to say ukulele because if I say it the other way, in my brain, I just feel a slipper like flying at the back of my head at full force from one of my aunties. So I have to say it the correct way because otherwise I'm scared I'm going to get hit with a slipper, even though I know I'm in Texas and none of them are nearby, but it's just ingrained. Kind of like that one, the one video, that girl running down the street. She does something and her mom hops off pulls the chocolate off and hits her from like 150 yards away, and all you hear is ah! As it hits her and she just eats shit right on the pavement. And it's phenomenal. That's Tias and aunties have that kind of aim. Oh my god, this sounds amazing with him. Because he's doing it with like the posh accent to it. Start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Didn't start the fire. It sounds way better in the posh accent, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, okay, yeah. Also, Nanas and especially Nonas with the wooden spoons. Dear God. They could hit you from across the house with a Nonas can hit you with a wooden spoon. No matter where you are. I swear to God, they can fling that thing like a goddamn boomerang.
She could have qualified as an
Fuck!
expert sniper.
You're just like, where the fuck did it come from? Oh shit, now I gotta look it up. Hold on. What's the... I gotta find the video. Yeah, this one. Wait for it. They say it's the mom. That's not the mom. That's Abuela. And she doesn't miss a fucking beat walking. She literally takes the chancla off as she walks and gets both of them in the back of the head. And
Yep.
it's phenomenal. Hold on. I mean, I guess it could be a mom, but that looks more like an abuela. And I will put that one absolutely in the tavern because it's just too good not to share. That's one of my favorite fucking videos ever. She doesn't, like, literally, she doesn't even, like, really have to shift the fucking, like, laundry basket she's carrying. She just, like, barely turns it over, grabs a chunk, and just starts beating the shit out of the girls. And it is phenomenal. She takes the first girl and goes to the ground because she gets her right in the back of it. You see the hair fucking swing. Yes, a chancla is, yeah, a thong or a flip-flop depending on what country you're in, but yes. Or, I mean, technically you can consider a house slipper a chancla also, depending on if you're like in a Central or South American country, but for Asian people we call it a slipper. Well, they call it a slipper. I had an Asian, like, not godmother, but a god grandmother that was from, like, literally from Manila in the Philippines and, like, lived through multiple, like, hardcore incursion, like civil, like, all sorts of shit there. And I swear to God, she could whoop someone's ass, like, itty bitty woman. Everyone was scared of her. You didn't want to make her mad. It was like kind of Grandma Ruth. You didn't make Grandma Ruth mad. Because if you heard her tap the table, you knew she would, but she would whoop your ass with whatever she could grab that was big enough. Because she was an Okie and we fight dirty, apparently. But yeah, no, a chancla is just like a flip-flop or sandal or whatever, you know. Easily slipped on shoe.
Yeah, in the Casa Grandes, she said, "What are you calling a witch?"
And she beat him with the chancla, didn't she? Yep, she sure did. I know she beat him with chancla because he's talking about Casa Grandes, and that's the grandma.
Guns are not toys.
I'm guessing you mean Aussie? I mean, I don't know if you're from Sussex, but I'm guessing you meant Aussie. But
Aussie where?
It says Sussy, because I would assume Sussy would mean from Sussex, but it would make more sense because most Aussies call it a thong. Like a flip-flop is a thong in Australia. I don't know, I could be wrong. But
I don't know. I have no idea. I've never heard that term before.
Aussies call flip-flop songs. That's like a... Yeah.
You know, true fear when Nana has a wooden spoon? Yeah.
I just remember watching Kayla get her ass whooped by Grandma Magpok with a brand new... Yeah, so there we go. Yeah. Yes, an Aussie. But I understood what you meant. But, Grandma Magpok was the one from the Philippines. And, she broke Geraldine's brand new wooden spoon whooping Kayla's ass. And all of us had to try not to laugh because we knew whoever laughed first was the next one on the hit list. So everyone's just like... like, trying to hold it in. Because no one wanted to be on the next side of whatever else she grabbed to whoop you with after that spoon broke. Even Kayla, who was getting her ass beat, was trying not to laugh because she's like, oh god, this is gonna be so much worse. I started playing Conan, but I didn't really, like, get that far into it. Hold on.
Oh, come on, let him touch anything.
Fast, dirty typing. You're dirty typing. Okay.
Oh. I think this is it. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one.
Yep, that's it.
You just hear the high-pitched scream from, like, down the street. And you can tell they got her right in the back of the head, too. Hold on, I'm gonna share that one, too, because that's another fucking classic.
Oh, Conan Exiles is great, and the mods that the wife picked, not safe for work to say the least. Oh,
ooh, but that sounds like my kind of cup of tea.
Yeah, that sounds definitely like her kind of cup of tea.
Although
she was playing Ark bareback on all the dinosaurs. Why? Because she could.
Exactly. I also play, oh shit, what's that fucking game called?
Carnal Instinct?
Yeah, Carnal Instinct. That one just cracks me up because I just have to check out the mechanics every once in a while because every time they like do a big update, like they're super enthusiastic about all the updates they do, and it's just so ridiculous, and I love every second of it. But that one's usually only when I'm drinking. And it's hidden, so I have to like go to like a different bar in my Steam to go find it.
It's absolutely absurd.
It's not good, but it's entertaining. How's that?
And a riot.
Especially while drinking, like I said, or on the delicious
legal edibles in our state. It's fucking hilarious. Especially like whenever they like do updates and they're like, oh, better like, you know, jiggle physics.
Yeah. Because that's what I was worried about.
Exactly. I was super concerned, but they handled it.
I was worried that there wasn't going to be good enough jiggle physics in this game, so I'm so glad that they handled that.
I was concerned the balls were not going to move appropriately. Oh my god, that game is so ridiculous. I only either get to play that in the middle of the day or when Jackson's on vacation. Middle of school days.
Oh no. She got the egg of Samuel.
Uh-oh. Well, that's, I think it's the ashes of Samuel. Yeah.
Ashes of Samuel.
Yeah, because then he's the one who ends up laying eggs, because he's, yeah. That one's, Jackson's watching Hellboy, so. Oh my god, no, but I kind of want to check it out now, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, is it on? Hold on, I'm gonna move my Steam up here, let me look for it. That just sounds like a game that would be just so ridiculous to play that I can't help but play. I literally, like, I was just looking through games one night. I'd had a drink or two and some of the legal edibles, and I was like, as soon as I saw Carnal Instinct, I was like, I need this in my life just because. I mean, how can you say no? And you literally turned to me and said easily, no! And I still bought it. Oh dear God. That's slightly terrifying, but at the same time, like, I still need to see this. Like, I think part of the only reason I know so much of Rule 34 is because, like, I see random shit and I'm just like, okay, I can't not now know what it means. Like the pterodactyl porn. That you got to see too.
I'm so happy.
You saw like 30 seconds of it, you're like, I can't even deal with this. This is ridiculous. Ah, you're not very nice because you can play it for free in alpha. Oh, see, similar to games you've played. Similar to Carnal Instinct.
Of course it is.
Oh, I can have wings in this one.
Yes, it looks almost exactly the same as that one that
I'm
you
sorry.
listed.
This one just looks like there's one. Okay, so I don't know if you've looked at that title. Like the second picture, like there's the video, then there's a picture of a chicken wings, and then the next one is like this girl in like Daisy Dukes and like a super tiny gingham top, and that just reminds me of one specific girl in Leisure Suit Larry, which was one of my all-time favorite fucking games on the PS2, just because it was so ridiculous and it was phenomenal.
It was the first time I heard the term Futa girl shower.
Futa, and it's a girl with a dick. They have both a penis and
Slash
vagina.
shutter. I'm a nice person. Nice, innocent person. Not corrupting people. Nah, yeah, you're fine. There's a reason that my channel is rated mature.
But
This is why.
notice
Because
the way-
I never know when it's going to devolve into this.
But
And
notice-
I don't mind it. That's why it's rated mature.
Notice how he had to
Because-
sound it out and then just looks at me like, okay, explain this.
More like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, exactly. That's the face, but when your face says, what the fuck even is this? I know that means, please explain it. And then you regret me explaining it afterwards.
Cronin?
Where are you guys getting those from? Where in the world are you guys picking those up?
No, you don't need to go out there.
Oh.
Back. Turkeys. Is Doc over there by you, Bubby?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Oh, yeah. Doc totally stole a spot while he was gone. Every time.
Yeah, when Cronin's fixing his mask and he said, what was that sound?
What was that sound?
Hellboy accidentally knocked down that wrong wall. That has Cronin. That's Cronin's work room.
Could you do me one favor really quick? Hey, wait, come here. Can you fill this with water for Mama? I'll hold this one for you. This is yours. I'll hold it.
I'm glad the fire's fixed.
Me too.
And I can take a shower with hot water again.
Yup.
Yeah, 'cause tomorrow's Saturday. We're gonna have a great Saturday tomorrow.
Here. The difference between the Breeders of Nephilim and Carnal Instinct is all pretty much all anthropomorphic, and the other one is more people, like girls with fox ears, but they're still like people.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the other one is animal people.
Cool guy. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You did great. Thank you.
We are
Borking.
completely out of plates.
It's Samuel. It's Sibbles.
Yeah, no. Trust me, he won't Google it. My explanation was enough that he
It's
will
the
never,
it's the
ever want to look
Samuels.
for it again. The Samuels.
What?
It's a Samuel.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good.
Although I was also the one who had explained to you what docking was. Although I think you appreciate that I told you what it was instead of showing you the video.
You didn't. We were making the joke.
After I told you what it was, because all of us were joking about it, and you're like, wait a minute, do I know what that is?
Oh, maybe.
At least the first time, because you were, oh god, what were you playing? You were playing a space game.
Yeah, we were playing.
It wasn't Stellaris, it was.
No, it was
shit.
the Oh, whatever the fuck it was called.
But you had a space station and you were pulling your spacecraft into the space station, and it went on for like an hour and a half of, you know, if you have a space station, everyone you dock with, you're docking with everyone they have before. Like it devolved. The whole thing was just, it was all innuendo, and it was phenomenal.
What's that thing? That's Cronin's
Yep.
workroom?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, those are his masks. He wears them every day, like
Yep.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Samael. Oh, Samael. That's what it is.
It's Samuel.
I won't, because I'm nice. But I know what that means. Although I also know what yiffing means, so. I know entirely more than I absolutely should, but it's still hilarious to me. Let's just say I've spent entirely too much time on Reddit and other nefarious message boards. The best ones were when I'd make jokes. Like, yes, that's absolutely true. I'm not gonna lie. Absolute proof that when the aliens arrive, they're going, "Oh God, why?" And just delete us. But it's basically the alien version of "kill it before it lays eggs."
Oh.
But my favorite times were whenever my ex-husband was a Greenside corpsman, so he was a Navy corpsman but attached to a Marine Corps unit, and he was attached to the 11 Bravo, which is basically the artillery unit that they send all of the people that don't play well with others to in the Marines. And there were several times that I would like make a joke and like half of them would get it and the other half would like look to their buddies, and you'd hear people whispering, and then you would either hear someone cracking up or someone going, "Oh God, why?" And that always tickled me pink. Needless to say, it made him mad that it didn't take very long before I was invited to more poker games than he was.
Oh, I got attacked by Samuel.
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 No idea where I'm going in here. I haven't been in this dungeon in so long.
It's Cronin.
Oh God, it's a worm! I don't like it, I don't like it, I hate them. Okay, I guess they're called crushers in this, but I still don't like them. They look like a giant fucking sandworm coming out of the frickin' ground, and it's terrible. Yeah, like from Dune. It looks like Shia Hulud!
When they have the blue eyes like this.
Uh-huh. They do. Which is all the creepier because you have very blue eyes. When they have the blue eyes like this, and he does like the really creepy face, and he's got really blue eyes.
Yeah, Cronin said.
Oh my gosh!
Medicine.
What am I going to do?
So, Reyes, I cannot tell a difference between the null trail and the main trail, just to give you a heads up.
They don't like move faster, or is it a different
Nope.
color?
Nope.
How the
Oh.
fuck do I get? Oh, there we go. Now I can get down there. Aha! I
didn't notice
kill
a
enough
speed
stuff.
increase. I didn't notice there is no color change. It's a dotted line just like the null trail is.
Then what is the fucking point?
I don't know. I mean,
Oh, I just want to get that one. That was good too.
Dr. Duke, out of my spot.
just like I said, I figured I'd give you a heads up before you, when you got that other technology currency,
Dr. Duke, out of my spot.
you didn't waste a point on it.
Dr. Duke, can you get out of my spot, please? Stop.
Okay, I guess I remember the song as I hear it. I just couldn't tell you the words to a whole lot of these while, like, in advance. Although, to be fair, like, listening to the songs, like, for the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force, like, listening to it, I can remember some of the words, not all of them. I have no idea any of the fucking words for the fucking Coast Guard. But I remember all the words to the Marine Corps. Which I think is also why I always laugh hysterically anytime I'm watching Nico Ortiz's videos about the Air Force. I'm just happy to be here! Oh, you want me to ride in the trunk? That's okay. I'm just glad to be included, guys. Although the best version of Space Force is definitely Angry Cops. Potato.
Yep.
Into the sky. Oh no, I'm sorry. Potato is Nico Ortiz. Angry Cops is Into the Sky.
Into the sky.
Yonder. Into the sky. Although, to be fair, the only people I know that were ever Air Force, like started in the actual Air Force would be you and Sarah Khan's brother. Because my uncle started in the Army Air Corps, so. He was literally the only other person that did planes. Everybody else was, like, holding guns. Or doing medical shit. Although I guess Jesse did combat photography for a short while, but he did a whole lot more time as an MP for the Marine Corps, and then got out and then
the Army took him, and they bumped him up 2 pay grades, and he started working at Fort Bragg with the 82nd, so. I mean, I guess he was in the air, but he just started hopping out of the back of the plane. You know what, Cody technically was Army, but he ended up, oddly enough, being a jump master for the Army, and he had a speech impediment. But as a jump master, it doesn't really matter because you're doing all hand signals, so. I mean, no one can hear you anyways. Although he ended up doing that after he broke both legs in an accident where one of his friends ended up overturning a deuce and a half and landed one of the bars across both of his femurs. Not entirely sure how you fucking pull that off, especially on an American military base, but they sure fucking did. They sure did. I mean, I'm guessing turning a deuce and a half over is a little easier than flipping a Humvee, but probably not by much.
I guess.
The old Humvees were hard to flip. I mean, unless you were trying to rock crawl, but hopefully if you were in the military, you were smart enough not to try and rock crawl those fuckers.
Cowboy!
If that makes sense. Just because, you know, you don't want to fill out the paperwork. Damn it, that makes me think of the Angry Cops video where someone had an M4 that was like, they bent the barrel at like 90 degrees. He goes, how do you even do that? Someone go get 2 Humvees. Let's try to straighten this shit out.
Oh no. Ronan killed you.
No, but I kind of want to hear about it now. Because I'm guessing bush bashing is the Aussie equivalent of like redneck off-roading, which is doing shit that you probably shouldn't be doing off-roading, but is still fun. Like mudwomping. Although I still have a hard time not thinking about when I think of the Australian military, either thinking like absolute crazy special operators or the guys who went to war with the emus. Which technically wasn't that fair of a fight because they have very small areas that you need to shoot to kill them, and they learned very quickly to send out scout troops that would just run anytime they heard military vehicles. Emus are assholes. I absolutely know this because I know several people who owned emus, and every single one of them was a fucking asshole. Every one of them. I know what Gumtree is, yeah. Oh, yep. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure what an ironbark tree is, but I'm gonna guess it's the opposite of a gum tree in hardness. Because that sounds about right. But I do have Australian and New Zealand friends that have told me stories about them doing their version of off-roading and just running over those trees because it's kind of like, nah, whatever. Yeah, that's also true, which is why the emus learned to listen for all military vehicles. So the second they heard the beginning ones, they were already gone by the trucks that had the fucking guns on it. So, yeah. No, emus are tricky bastards. I absolutely will admit that. Like, it's funny that you had to have all the fights with the emus, but knowing emus at the same time, it's like, yeah, but they're absolute fucking dicks. Absolute dicks. And they will try to fucking, like, rip open your intestines every chance they get if they do not like you. And basically, if they don't love you, they hate you. There is no in between. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Ironback is, it's kind of like a, shit, why can't I think of the other one? Like ebony, or like it's one of those trees that like you have to have specialized chainsaws to get through. It's a fucking nightmare. Oh my god, no, cassowaries are living dinosaurs. Thank you very much. I'm more afraid of cassowaries than I am of actual velociraptors. What I would be more terrified of a current day cassowary than if you showed me like a velociraptor, like an actual like paleontologically correct velociraptor. I would be way more scared of a cassowary. I also know people who worked in the zoo industry, and they are some of the only animals that you are only allowed in their enclosures with riot shields. And if they get loose, they are a kill on sight animal. Like, there's no like tranquilizers. If they get loose, everyone comes with shotguns, because you just need to just put them down, because they will fuck everything up in their path. They don't care.
I heard they're going to get rid of Cronin.
Oh.
And the guy.
Oh.
Because Cronin killed Professor Broom.
He did. Well, yeah, so they gotta go after him now.
Yeah, Cronin doesn't have blood.
No, he does. I think he has ectoplasm.
Yeah, he has ectoplasm.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sure if it's big enough so that, like, they can't really kick up, like, into it, that would make sense, because, like, the way their feet are shaped. But they are terrifying, and they sound terrifying, and look terrifying as they're running at you.
I don't like the whole having to transport larvae over to the second island constantly. It's quite annoying.
Just imagine a bird that's like 6 feet tall running at you like that.
No thanks.
Knowing that the claws on his feet can literally rip open kangaroos' intestines. Like rip open their belly and let their intestines spill out. It's a bad time. That is a living dinosaur, right? Living dinosaur.
Sure.
Just... Ah! They're terrible. Now, if those sounded like... I don't know if you've ever heard what a shoebill stork sounds like. If a cassowary sounded like a shoebill stork... Yeah, no, I would just shit my pants and die. That's all there would be to it at that point, because those things sound ridiculous. Although it's hilarious because apparently shoebill storks are some of, like, most, like, people who work at zoos' favorite animals because they get attached to people very easily. And, like, it's super easy to, like, make them like you. And, like, they'll come up for hugs. Like, they want to do a bow, and then they'll come up and give you hugs. But they sound and look terrifying. Yeah. Oh, come on.
What happened?
Opie was doing the roll and he just pooted.
You know.
That sounds like a freaking Allosaurus, like, yelling at you. Yes, no. Shoebill storks absolutely have a dark side because only one of their chicks ever lives. Because whatever, like, they'll have 2 or 3 chicks, and whoever is the strongest is the only one they'll feed, and they'll leave the whatever else is there to, like, starve to death. Storks are terrible. Like, even marabou storks will frickin' attack people. Storks are kind of awful birds. Not gonna lie. Alright, come on, Australia. The Australian Tourist Commission has asked us to sing a song that we can perform overseas to get people to come to Australia. So we focused on the wonderful wildlife and the fabulous fauna. Although that one, the picture is not wrong because that's not an actual cone shell. That's a hermit crab in a shell. But the hermit crab is in a cone shell, so I guess I can let that slide. Come to Australia. Come to Australia. You might accidentally get killed. I think it's only extra funny to me because that has always been, like, diving on the Great Barrier Reef and exploring, like, multiple parts and seeing all the ridiculous animals in Australia has been, like, a goal of mine since I was, like, 8 years old. Like, since the first time I saw Steve Irwin, I was like, I want to go grab those! And my dad knew he was in trouble. Although I think also Dad knew he was in trouble when I brought, you know, like, king snakes home. And he told me, like, oh, you know not to, like, bring, like, rattlesnakes home. I'm like, no, I just catch those and throw those off in the ditch. And he just was like, I really don't need to hear this right now. Because I used to catch rattlesnakes as a kid. And king snakes, because we had both in the Mojave Desert. Because it's the way nature intends. Yep. Well, okay, well, yes, their sibling usually eats the weaker one, but usually after they've, like, gained a whole bunch of weight. But yes, yeah. I mean, technically, we're both, you know. Yeah, birds are absolutely jerks. What are you doing? Just go lay down. Sir, just go lay down. Please? It'll make Mama really happy if you just go chill. Over there. It's quickly gonna become one of my favorite fucking songs, I'm not gonna lie. Red back funnel web, growing an octopus, and tiger snake. In the shell. Australia.
Right. Your life's constantly under threat. Have you been bitten yet? You only got 3 minutes left. Before a massive coronary breakdown. I mean, you do have to beware the drop bears. The drop bears are nasty. Never mind their tamer, domestic, cousins, the koala bears, that are almost all riddled with chlamydia. It's not even a fucking lie, that's the actual truth. What is it, like 80-some-odd% of the koala bears have chlamydia? And they can spread it to you by peeing on your face from the top of the eucalyptus trees that they stay in. And a whole bunch of them end up losing their babies, and they end up not realizing, like, 2 or 3 mums will drop their babies, and they just kind of grab whichever one looks close enough, and then just take off with whatever baby they grabbed. And the babies are just like, okay, cool. Australia, 'tis a silly place, but I love it.
Yeah, oh my god, so weird.
Well, and then what's even funnier is the funnel webs won't mess up dogs, but there's another one that's closely related to it that won't hurt people, but will absolutely kill your dog. Which is another funnel web species, but yeah. And then the box jellyfish are just fucking nightmares. Okay. And Big Shark just waiting for you to go swimming at Bondi Beach. But see, that's the difference. Is I learned to scuba dive in near Catalina, which is where they breed, like the big, great white sharks breed. So whenever there's great white sharks near Catalina, you don't really have to worry about them trying to eat you because they're all full of eggs or just ready to, get to banging. So, we had like a 18, 19 foot female, following us around, and she was really interested in my fins because all of my scuba gear was white, whereas everybody else's was black. And so she was just kind of following me around, but she didn't want to hurt me. She was just like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, oh, yep, exactly. Yep, cue the video of the obnoxious Roo kicking the dude in the pants. Yep, that totally happened about, 20 seconds ago. Into the lake. I still love the video of the guy who goes, the Roo that's got a guy's dog, and he goes over there and punches the Roo in the face to get his dog back, and then walks off, and the Roo's just like, what the fuck? Although, oh shit, what's his name? I can't remember his name. There was a really famous red kangaroo buck that was huge and had a stuffy that he loved, but would rip freaking steel buckets open. And he just looked like he belonged at Muscle Beach. What is your deal? Do you need to go potty again? Okay, I'm coming. Hey! Don't you get mad because you ran by me as I rolled back. That was your fault. Sir? You're the one being a dick here. Come on. Jesus. Chill out. Ridiculous.
Oh shit. No, that's not how that works. That was dumb.
Although now thinking about the big sharks,
That makes me think of that one video of a shark like taking like a seal and like throwing it in the air, and then it cuts back to some Australian news anchor, and he's just like got like this look on his face. And he's like, I'm never going in the, like, he's hilarious. He cracks me up because he's been in a lot of viral videos. Hold on, now I gotta...
Yes, right? Don't park behind the humans. They don't have rear view mirrors. Yep, 100%.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. So that's the video they played. And I mean, yeah, that is like his face. Her face too. I'm never going in the water. No way. I'm sorry. That is one thing. I would 100% rather watch Australian news than American news, even if it's just because of the accents. But just the personalities of the news anchors over there just fucking make my day. Not gonna lie. Absolutely make my day. I do appreciate that they included a platypus, because even though the females really aren't dangerous, the males have a spike on their back legs that basically has nearly the equivalent to rattlesnake venom in it. Although I don't think... Oh my god, those are the best those are the best lizards ever. Okay, second best lizards. Okay, I love savanna monitors, which are kind of the equivalent to Australia, like just goannas out there, like monitor lizards, just because they act a whole lot like cats. One of my friends had one, and I loved that every single day when her dad would come home, this fucking, like, 6-foot lizard, I mean, you know, he, like, is a little bit bigger than, like, an iguana, but it ate, like, cat food and rats and, like, small rabbits, because it was obligate carnivore. But every day, it would climb on top of, they had this big armoire next to the front door, and it would climb on top, like, whenever it heard her dad get, like, her dad's car pull up, and would wait for him to walk in the front door, and leap off the armoire to tackle him. And it was just the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. But my second favorite lizard would have to be Australian frilled lizards, because they just are so ridiculous and so amazing. Just, ah! And then the fact they can also kind of run on water is amazing too. No, moms don't have a rear view mirror. We just have secret eyes in the back of our head that no one else can see. And then we can also see into other rooms, depending on the sound we can hear from said other room. Just ask our dogs or my child. Because it's always funny. Like, there's been times where I heard a dog getting into something and I yell, and Chris looks back and he has told me, no, the dog's like looking around like, how the fuck did she see that? Because I'm like in the back room. Moms just have superpowers. Yeah, I absolutely enjoyed Come to Australia. That was phenomenal. Although now the next song that it popped up for me was Dennis Leary's Asshole, which is another one of my favorite songs. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to fully rattle it. You can just start opening it and the cat's like, "Oh, okay. Hello. You rang." And the bag can sound just like, you could open another bag that sounds like their cat food bag and they won't come running. But as soon as you open the bag, they know they're going to get shit out of. They will come out of the ether. Yeah, just pick it up. Although, funny story, growing up, I had a miniature Schnauzer. Although he was the size of a standard Schnauzer, but both of his parents were miniatures. He just was an abnormally large one. And he could, like, that dog could fucking read. That's the only explanation we have. Because my grandma, who swears she hated dogs, like she didn't like, I hate those dogs. She didn't. But my grandmother, I mean, mind you, this woman was born in 1912 in Oklahoma and lived through, like, she got married at 14 and at 16 started, like, they bought the house they ended up living in. And she built on 2 extra rooms and rocked the outside because she was mad that the first 2 years they lived there, they had enough tornadoes to tear parts of the house down, and she wasn't going to stand for it anymore. So just to give you an idea of what this woman was like, she also worked 3 jobs while after my grandfather had his accident, and all he did was drink. And she still, like, ran the farm, worked at a nursing home, and was like a seamstress and a laundress. It was insane. But so, you want to let him in? Thank you so much. She would go to the pantry, like, at our house, and when we just had Riggs, before we ended up getting Rebel, because that was a whole incident. And so Riggs would follow her to the pantry, and she would grab, because we had like the little cans of tuna fish, and my grandma loved canned pineapple, like absolutely loved pineapple, but she almost ever got it. Like, she went to Hawaii once and got fresh pineapple. It was the only time she ever had fresh pineapple in her life. And the woman lived in 97. Thank you so much. But she would go pick either a can, like if she picked up the tuna can, Riggs would get all excited and like start, like, he'd follow her, but like far enough away, like he wasn't between her feet. He didn't want to be close enough to like piss her off, and like tap dance for freaking tuna, because he knew she would give him a piece or two. But if it was pineapple, which was the exact same sized can, and the label on the can was the exact same shade of blue as the tuna can, but he could tell the difference from the can before it was opened, which one was tuna and which one was pineapple, because he knew she wouldn't share the pineapple, and I'm sure even if she did, he wouldn't have cared. And it was hilarious. So you'd watch him like follow her over to the pantry, and if she grabbed tuna, he'd just like turn around and like walk off, like, okay, well, I guess next time. But if it was the tuna, he'd start doing his little happy dance. I swear to God, that dog could read. That was also the one that my dad taught to go get the newspaper in the morning. Mm-hmm. Which was his favorite thing ever. That literally every morning he would just open the door, he'd go get it! And the dog would run out there and grab the newspaper. And since we got two newspapers. We got the Antelope Valley Times and the LA Times. He would go and pull both of them. And like during the week, it wasn't that big of a deal to carry both newspapers like during the week. But on Sunday, it was a fucking fight for his life to carry. But he only wanted to make one trip.
The only way to do it.
And it was, well, he was a typical man. And he would like be having to like drag these papers up because, you know, the Antelope Valley Times had a lot of coupons. I mean, the AV Times was really heavy because it had a ton of coupons. And it also had the Penny Saver added into it every Sunday. Plus the LA Times, which was the huge newspaper that we only got the LA... I think maybe we only got the LA Times on Sundays. I don't remember. But I just remember watching him struggle carrying those two up every Sunday. Like, I got it. I'm not making two trips. I'm not doing this. We got it. We're fine. And it was hilarious. And he was so proud of himself when he got it. And Dad told him what a good boy he was. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, because he only had the little nubbin. Because schnauzers have dock tails. So he'd do like the whole like butt and body wiggle. Like, oh yeah, I'm a good boy. And then when I was in high school, when I was 14, I ended up in a quadding accident at a place called Dumont Dunes and broke my back in the middle of the desert. That was a whole fucking ordeal. And the closest, where we were, the closest hospital was Las Vegas, which was 3 hours from where we were, mind you. And because of where I was in the dunes, they couldn't, like, pick me up with a helicopter. No. They couldn't even get me with an ambulance. They had to take all of the shit they needed off of an ambulance, put it into a pre-runner truck. Luckily, there was 2 more guys there in a pre-runner truck that were also EMTs that understood the assignment and like volunteered. They're like, no, you can totally, here, we'll give you our truck. You guys can ride in the back. We'll drive it there and back. Get everyone there because they, you know, they realized where we were. And stop hissing! Don't you hiss at him! He's not even looking at you! God, cat. And, you know, so they had to, like, load up the truck and, like, luckily they were at least able to, like, haul ass out to us. But then it took, like, an hour and a half to get us back to the ambulance rig and then 3 hours from there to get us to the hospital. And the whole time, I'm trying to tell them to make sure Dad puts the dog in the crate because he was going to run away. And they just thought that I was in shock at that point, apparently. And so no one took me seriously. And so, you know, my mom rode in the ambulance with everyone. Like, they put her in the front while there were 2 guys working on me in the back. Because, you know, I had, you know, fractured my spine and also dislocated my tailbone. Or my os coccyx, if you will. And then had an allergic reaction to the morphine they gave me. That was fun, because I tried to stab one of the EMTs with his own scissors, but I was duct taped to a backboard, so I couldn't really do anything, luckily. But, so we get to the hospital in Vegas, and my dad, since my aunt and uncle lived in Henderson, which is just outside of Las Vegas, because my uncle used to work at Groom Lake. That's a whole nother story there. And they dropped the dog off. Apparently, literally within 5, like, as soon as my dad pulled away, my dog, like, wiggled his fat ass through their Chihuahua's doggy door into the backyard, saw Dad pulling down the street, and my aunt got outside just in time to watch him finish scaling the 6-foot chain link fence and take off into the desert. So her and my uncle went looking, you know, obviously they went looking, they were out all night looking for Riggs. And my dad had to explain to me that my dog had ran away after
after I had woken up from passing out from them relocating my tailbone. Because if you, I mean, just Google how you relocate a tailbone and you'll find out why.
It's not a pleasurable experience.
Well, no, it involves a bowling ball grip.
Yeah, I know.
But with your thumb on the outside of the spine and the other two fingers somewhere else. And it is not fun.
Yeah, I know.
Well, they may not.
I know. I'm just saying, I know.
And although at least the doctor told me in advance, hey, if you feel like you're going to pass out, just let it happen. I was like, why? He goes, because I'm going to give you some Dilaudid, but that may still not be enough. So if you feel like you're going to pass out, don't fight it. And it didn't, I just, which normally doesn't happen because I'm a redhead and it usually takes a lot to put me under, but apparently not when you're relocating my tailbone. But so then I come to, and you know, it's a while later after my dad's come down because my dad literally left. My aunt and uncle called him to tell him the dog ran away. Dad went back for like an hour trying to help them find the dog, couldn't, and then came to the hospital because he knew they were like putting me through, like I was going through like CT, MRI, X-ray. He knew I was going through all these things he couldn't be there for, so he stayed as long as he could and then came.
Yeah.
And so then had to tell me that my dog had ran away after all of this shit had happened. And we ended up having to drive home the next morning because they kept me overnight just to make sure everything was fine, because like I fuckered myself. And you know, then it was, I think it was 12 days, 11 or 12 days. No, I think it was 11 days, and my dad brought home a new puppy because me and my mother were just absolutely heartbroken and just wrecked, and he didn't know what else to do. And there happened to be the little like pet shop closest to us happened to have a miniature Schnauzer puppy at the time. So he brought it home because he's like, I don't know what else to do here. Like, he's just trying to make things better. The next day, within 24 hours of my father spending like $1,400 on this dog, we get a call that one of the neighbors has seen my dog in the neighborhood. So what we think happened is someone had found him and like was trying to keep him, and then he escaped their yard or something. Because there's no way just in the middle of the Nevada, because this was before Henderson was like built up. So this was like when Henderson was like, I mean, there wasn't even like restaurants there. Like a suburb area. Like it was nothing. Just in the middle of the desert. So we think someone probably found him, tried to keep him, and then he escaped. Like, because he had lost a little bit of weight, but not enough that would have made sense for him being on his own in the middle of the Nevada desert for 11 days with nothing. Because also, you know, I mean, he was maybe like 22 pounds maximum, like when he ran away. Oh. Someone's internet dropped out.
Better not be mine.
No, it was his. It was Callus. But yeah. So literally the day after my dad spends all this money on a new dog, we get a call that someone's seen my dog. Because of course, you know, everyone they knew in the area, like they had posters up. Everyone they knew, like, they knew personally was looking for the dog, and someone saw it and like immediately called him. It's like, I saw him running down the road, I'm gonna try to catch him. And like apparently they were trying to catch him for like that whole day. And so I, like, of course I looked at my dad, even though at this point, mind you, I'm a freshman in high school. I had to go back to school with a donut on crutches because I was still not allowed to sit on my bare butt because of my
dislocated coccyx. So that was super fun in high school. Having to carry around a donut to school right after Thanksgiving break. But, so I look at my dad and I'm like, we need to go find him. And my dad's like, okay, I mean, I can go. And I'm just like, no, you're taking me. And we are going to go find my goddamn dog. And he's basically, my dad just couldn't tell me no because I was daddy's little princess. Obviously. So we drive out to Henderson, Nevada. And we get there at like 7:30 in the morning, and everybody's making coffee, and I'm like, okay, Dad, we need to go and like go try to like, let's go look while everyone else is getting ready, because not only was it my aunt and uncle, but like, I don't know, like there were like 8 or 9 people there from the neighborhood that were willing to like go out and like do like a freaking grid search for my dog, because they all, you know, a lot of them had known my aunt and uncle for a long time, and we're like, you know, small community. Like, oh, okay, we'll handle this shit. And so me and Dad are like, okay, we're just gonna go do a little, like, just like a little short, like 1 block search of the neighborhood while everyone's drinking their coffee, just to, you know, get a lay of everything here. And they're like, okay. And I swear to God, we got like 1.5, like we went down the street and then halfway up the next street, and we see this lady with this huge piece of plywood, like, no, it's okay, and we're like watching her like try to like manhandle this piece of plywood. Your stepdad had a spare tire after his back, sir. Yeah. Well, mine, luckily, I didn't want to, the one I had, you could blow up with your mouth, because I didn't want to have to haul the pump around because I was already on crutches, but I absolutely understand. I was offered the one with the pump, but I was like, no, I want whatever's going to be the easiest to, like, you know, hobble around with or try to hide in my backpack, but because I had a leather backpack, it just absolutely would not fit, unfortunately. So we see this lady like trying to like manhandle this like giant piece of plywood into a corner, like in this like square part of her yard, like where normally you would have like an RV parked, but they didn't have an RV. They had a truck parked a little ways back. So like she was like, she had like some area to like maneuver, and then all of a sudden she drops. She goes, shit! And that second, she had known the dog was missing. And apparently she was trying to corral Riggs into the corner so that she could call my aunt to come get him. But he took off like under the board and like moved the board and then like ran out into the middle of the street, and me and my dad just happened to be standing there, and I just like literally like threw my crutches and I'm like, Riggs! And the dog literally looks at me and then just like sits down like there's no fucking way. And like you can see him like processing things for a minute, and then he gets up and he's like shaking, like walking in like a crescent moon shape, peeing the entire way to me. And as soon as he gets to me, like he climbs up me, puts his like front paws around me and refuses to let go. And I'm bawling. My dad's in tears, and my dad does not cry easily. So like he gives me and Riggs a couple minutes, and then I'm just like, okay, Dad, just grab him. And so, cause I didn't even want to put him on the ground and give him the chance to like run. So like Dad just scoops him up like a baby, and this dog never would have ever been carried that way. But at this point, I'm sure he's thirsty and hungry and has been through enough shit that he's just like, what the fuck ever, man, I don't care. And me and my dad like slowly get back to my aunt's house because I had to get my crutches. And we show up as the triumphant heroes. We found the dog. Literally 45 minutes into being there, find the dog. We thought this was going to be an all-day endeavor. And so, but everyone's happy. My aunt felt so bad. My aunt, I mean, when the dog ran away, my aunt was bawling, apparently, when she had to call my dad to tell him. She was bawling when, like, she called me to apologize for losing my dog. And I'm just like, you didn't do it. It's not your fault. I mean, my aunt is just such a sweet thing. And so then, you know, everyone's in tears, basically, that, okay, we found the dog, all is well. We get in the car, drive home, and as soon as we get home, like, you know, we open the door, because at home, we're not worried. He's going to run straight for the front door, because that's exactly what he does every time you let him out of the truck. He runs inside, and as soon as we open the door, he runs inside, and since the front like foyer entrance was like all tile, we had the puppy like pen in there to let Rebel sleep in there at night, because we were worried he was gonna like pee upstairs. And it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life, because both dogs like see each other, and you see both of their like mouths like, who the fuck is that? At the same time. It took a long time for Riggs to warm up to Rebel. That's he was not having it for a while. But then, like, he would yell at Rebel, but then the one time my dad tried to, like, my dad was like, okay, well, you know, Riggs is you know, he's like twice the size, and he's the one that's, like, you know, in charge. Like, Rebel would bark, because Riggs would only, like, he'd only bark once or twice if someone was actively, like, knocking at the door or ringing the doorbell. Mm-hmm. Whereas Rebel would, like, bark at fucking everything. So my dad was like, okay, so, you know, Riggs is obviously, you know, he's the alpha. This is fine. So one time, because Rebel kept, like, trying to run off, which really kind of wasn't his fault, because he ended up having because he was inbred, we found out later. Like, because after the first visit, like the first vet visit, like, because he had a seizure, and we had to take him to the vet, and they found out he was epileptic, and it was because he was inbred. And then we found out his mother was also his aunt. Which is why, I mean, he was the prettiest, like, aside from Opie, he was the prettiest purebred dog I've ever owned. He literally looked like a living stuffed animal. He was like a platinum silver with like a black nose, the black eyes, and like the black eyeliner on a miniature schnauzer. He was just gorgeous. But because he had a really bad seizure at about 6 months old, he never progressed further than 6 months old the rest of his life. He just was stuck at that, like, 6-month stage. No matter what he did. Yes. Yes, gorgeous dog, but all you hear in the background, ding, 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 ding. Yes, accurate. I mean, that also totally works, because, I mean, his sister was technically what would have been considered a teacup schnauzer, which is almost unheard of. So imagine, like, a 5-pound purebred schnauzer. Like a purebred schnauzer, like half of Winston's size. Which is what apparently the breeders were trying to do. And I hear Opie at the front door. Oh. Yeah, I hear him. Opie! Get in here! Opie! Come on! I heard you! Yep, I hear you. Get over here. Oh, get your ass in this house. Yeah, I heard you. I heard you bark from the front door running all the way to the side of the house.
Okay, and there's that. Despite the description, all I hear is banjos playing. Yeah.
But even after the seizure incident, like, Rebel had, like if you open the door, he would just take off, running into wherever the fuck he was going, like a crazy dog. And, so my dad had this wonderful idea of, okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tie Riggs to Rebel and let him out the front door and watch Riggs drag his ass back, because Riggs would only run to the property line and then immediately run back. If you just let him out by himself, he would never leave, like, the property line. That was like, he knew where he was supposed to go because Dad had showed him. I mean, also, mind you, he was the kind of dog that, like, my dad was a softball coach, and the school that he taught at was literally 1.5 miles from our house, and he could walk out onto his balcony at the back of our house and look and see if any of the lights were on at the high school. So he had the keys to the entire school, so if he saw any lights on, like if someone called and said, hey, are there any lights still, you know, like turned on or whatever at the high school, Dad would just go out on his balcony, look, and if there were, you know, he could be there in, you know, a minute to turn, you know, go shut everything off. And Riggs was the kind of dog that Dad would take, like, there was a while, because he was a softball coach, that, since Riggs was a schnauzer, schnauzers do not like any kind of rodent, especially, like, ground-dwelling rodents. And this dog, if you took him to a field, oh yeah, Riggs was fucking perfect. No, Riggs, like, literally, like, if you knocked on the door or rang the doorbell, he'd bark twice. Like, I'm sure if you broke in, he would have fucking, like, he would have tried to tear you up, even though he wasn't really big enough to do much. He still would have fucking tried his damnedest. Because that's, you know, just, he wanted to be a guard dog, but he wasn't, you know, big enough. But, like, Dad would take him down to the high school, and he would go find the active gopher holes. Like, he'd sniff down a hole, like he'd sniff down each one, and if it was just a feeder hole, he'd walk to the next one, and he could sniff, like, there was more.
Sniffing glue for Team Regal.
He was such a good boy. He was the best boy. Because, like, literally, Dad would take it, like, 1 year because of Riggs, and Riggs showing him the holes to dig and put the traps at. My dad caught 214 gophers on a high school, like a CIF size softball field. Because Dad only dug where the dog would show him. And that was just during the summer months. Like, every time he went down there, he'd say, Riggs, let's go get some gophers. And the dog would run out and go hop in the car, and he was so excited to go help. And, like, he would point out, and it was hilarious, because, like, he'd start digging, and then he'd sit there, and he'd try to point, even though he's, like, this little tiny, like, you know, little schnauzer. I mean, like, you know, 22 to 25 pound schnauzer. He'd do the little point thing. And Dad would be, okay. And he'd dig it up, put the trap in there, and literally caught 214 gophers. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, Identity Zero. I'm not gonna lie. I love when cats try to teach people how to do things, because it's hilarious. Because, like, they look at you like, are you fucking inept?
It's kind of like that one scuba diver who had was scuba diving in like Antarctica in the dry suit, and it had a leopard seal that kept bringing it, like, it would go snatch like penguins and like let him go, and then when the person wasn't like catching him, it would start like mangling the penguins just enough so that they were hurt and could only slightly swim away. And then like he goes, I just remember this freaking giant, because leopard seals are much larger than people. They are fucking huge and terrifying. If they want to kill a person, they absolutely can. But he's like the guy who's like this big, like your size of a dude, like, you know, 6'3" to 6'5" in there. He's like, I just remember this giant seal that like makes me feel tiny, like bringing me penguins, letting them loose, and then looking at me like, are you stupid? Even then, like, should mangle them, and then like they could barely swim away, and should let him go and like wait for me to grab him. And then when I didn't, like, you could see the disappointment in her face. I don't know why. That just makes me think of cats, because that's exactly how cats make you feel. But again, back to the original story. Yeah, he tied Riggs, who absolutely easily could have yanked Rebel wherever he wanted. But as soon as Rebel took off, like, Riggs just started following him and kept looking back like, I'm so sorry, he just keeps going! And just kept following him up the street, and my dad was so disappointed.
Next time she needs to use her indoor voice.
She does. But it just made my dad so frustrated, because he goes, I could see on Riggs's face that he wanted, like, he understood what he was supposed to do, but like he just kept looking back like, well, he just keeps going, I don't know what to do, Dad. And my dad was just like, seriously? Because mind you, at this point, I had already had to rescue Rebel from drowning twice. Because he would run up the street, and if someone had like one of the yards was open, like my dad had to go, because there was like, okay, so there was like 2 empty lots to the left of our house, and in the empty lots on one of the corners there was, you know, these 2 bars that were broken on this big, like the entire, like, all the houses were custom, but all of the fences were like the fences that met up to the exterior of the housing project were the exact same. So they were these wrought iron up and down. And so my dad had to go over and put pipes on the 2 broken fence posts that were open, so no dogs would like run, like Rebel wouldn't fucking run through and run out into the desert like an idiot. You ever heard of a denial of service dog? No. Although I'm guessing it's like someone who's claiming it's a service dog, but the dog's acting like an absolute jackass. Because I have a service dog. But he follows all the other... A Warkita. I don't know. I have no idea.
They'll be well.
You too, Dresh.
Good night. But yeah, literally twice Rebel ran up into people's yards, and if they had the gate open, he ran to their yard, and then all I can guess is he tried to either drink out of the pool or didn't realize a pool was a pool, and like walked into it. And once I grabbed him and he was fine. Another time I grabbed him and I had to like swing him by his back legs and do like the beginning, like chest compressions to get him to fucking breathe again. Because he was a moron. But he was so cute, is the problem.
Okay, so we gotta figure out these higher end things that we've got to make.
Would you just quit growling, sir? There is absolutely no need.
We still haven't found any... fiber. Okay.
Oh, wait. Are you ready? You ready for this? That's that confused alien face. I don't know why, but it always cracks me up. I wish I could find that shirt, though. I'm not gonna lie. It said, "Let the good times roll."
And it's super see-through.
Yeah, I had to wear a bra with that one.
Okay, so we have a bunch of concrete blocks over here.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Look how cute my little Ruger used to look in my hand. I like that gun. I just remember one of my friends sending me this. This was back at that time. When you're choking, but your friend says he knows CPR. I just thought it was hilarious.
And now back to the cardboard box story. And now welcome to the cardboard box story.
Yep.
Cardboard.
I got my hair done.
Yeah, because I'm totally looking at your hair in that picture.
I know, but still. My hair looks fantastic in that picture. Thank you very much.
Yes, it does.
Even though that's definitely not the first thing you see. Who's awesome? You're awesome. With a puppy pointing, winking. Because it's adorable. I made this. Otter holding her little baby. A brand new newborn baby otter. I made this.
This is mine.
But I still want you to see it. Damn, I swear I thought I had a picture of... I thought I had a whole bunch of pictures of Wooga, or I mean not Wooga, Rubble.
Are we back to Rule 34 again?
No.
Did we ever leave?
Those are my favorite jeans. Although, can you see why? I love this cat. It literally looks like he's wearing a mask with like, oh my god, I love that cat. That's amazing. To keep a man like me interested. Oh no, no way, nuh-uh. Have fun at somebody else's expense. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. In the ultra fast lane, people behind me are going insane. I'm an asshole. Leo, I'm an asshole. Leo, oh Leo, oh Leo. God damn it, I love this stupid song. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? I'm an asshole. Leo, 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 Leo. I'm an asshole. Raving and carrying on. Maybe you're right when they tell me I'm wrong. Nah, I'm an asshole. Leo, 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 Leo. I'm an asshole. Gonna do myself a 1967 Cadillac Eldorado convertible, hot pink with whale skin hubcaps and all of the cow interior, bound to be seal eyes for headlights. Yeah. I'm gonna drive around in that baby at 115 miles per hour, getting 1 mile per gallon. 1 mile per gallon. Sorry, I keep laughing. Getting 1 mile per gallon, sucking quarter-pounder cheeseburgers in the old styrofoam containers. Oh, the old-fashioned, non-biodegradable styrofoam containers. And when I'm done sucking down those green small burgers, I'm gonna wipe my flag on the American flag. Yeah! I'm gonna toss the styrofoam containers right out the side. Goddamn thing anybody can do about it. You know why? Because we got the bombs. I love this stupid song. Romania. They can do Tiananmen Square. Look at difference because we got the bombs. Okay. Dead. He's frozen. Right. Yeah. And John Cassavetes and Lee Marvin and Woods Whiskey and Drive Down Texas. Especially because he sings the final part like dressed up as Patton in front of the American flag. SSHOLE. Dennis Leary makes me laugh way harder than he should, but still. And the next song that just popped up after that, Diggy Diggy Hole. If that explains my fucking YouTube algorithm at all. Although my makeup turned out really good that time. The cat eye looks really good. I don't know why. I think it's just the way my eyebrows are shaped. Like my face. I can do the cat eye. And then here's another version of it. Wait. It just works. Especially with the cat eye and the red lipstick. Always a winner. Sing, sing with me. Let your voice sing. And another version of the cat eye. Stealing our bones, dig and dig. Sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. This one might be mean. Although, sorry, I'm just looking at everything like in order that I found them. You can even when we're sitting down, you can tell I'm a whole lot taller than him, can't you?
Yeah.
Although this might have been the meanest picture I ever sent to several of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
So I have really, really thick, like Scandinavian thick hair. Like, I can only use the extra, extra large hair ties for my hair. And at one point, because I was living in the middle of the desert, I did an undercut, and before they did the undercut, they braided the part that they did that the undercut was gonna comprise of, and then, you know, they sheared it from there with everything else below it braided, because, I mean, it was, good lord, that's what? Braided, that's probably what, at least 20 inches of hair in a braid, right?
Yeah.
And so it's just this giant braid that I sent, like, I sent one of my girlfriends and like four, like my surrogate brother, the guy I was kind of seeing at the time, like, all of them, they go, "What the fuck did you do?" And I was just like, "Don't worry." And I sent him a picture with the rest of my hair, because it was only like the part that I sent was like literally not even a quarter of my hair that had been gone. But it freaked everyone out, and it was hilarious. Although it did cut the amount it cost to dye my hair, like, by a third. And it was a whole lot cooler. But then once I got, you know, somewhere like here in Texas, it, like, aside from like a month and a half out of the year, it totally wasn't worth it. So I just stopped doing it, you know. I know I have pictures in here somewhere. Although it's really funny, like 4 days before this picture, one day, my cousin sent me that one, and I had to send that to all of my girlfriends because they're like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "I don't even know what you see, but okay," because he's literally 2 weeks younger than me. But apparently, for all of them, he's attractive, but to me, he's not.
Doggeroo. Hello, sir. What are you doing? Oh my goodness! This was at the fair. That was with his little, like, his attached backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't he cute?
Yep.
He's ridiculous, but I love that little booger. Always been him. in his toy box, just with the feety pajamas. This is better with the feety pajamas, because I don't know why feety pajamas are just hilarious. Although this is also one of my favorited pictures. Everyone wave to the crazy redhead. It's doing crazy redhead thing. Yes, accurate. You are not wrong in any way, shape, or form. But look at the judgmental puppy. You can't tell me that dog is not judging whoever he is looking at. Even with the judgmental lips, like, God damn it, you're a fucking asshole, or whatever he's thinking. Although that's a really cute picture too, I'm not gonna lie. We'll go up on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was, Caesar was in that, like, that's like a corner seat, and then Caesar was here. Then there was like a little spacer that had like 2 cup holders and like a thing that you could put like all the remotes in, and then Gabriel was on the other one. Like, it was, we were, oh God, I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember what we were watching that day.
Doc,
Sir,
give it a rest.
you're fine. Just because you're not in the picture that we're talking about. Oh my God! Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that little man's smile.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm going through my. I was trying to find pictures of my dog, and I'm finding pictures of of Jackson being super, super cute. Oh, that was the jumper. I mean, that's the top part of the jumper, but.
Mm-hmm. You showed me that picture before.
Have I? Okay. Couldn't remember. Does she that one?
Yeah, I've seen all these.
Oh, okay.
The whole
Well,
set.
Fine. Oh, what's this one? It was a video. One of my friends found 4 kittens and didn't know what to do with them, so I had to take care of them for 2 days until the foster place was ready for him. Look at how cute they are! Their eyes aren't even open yet. They're super, super pointy cats. And they were so sweet. Although I hated having to, like, get up every 2 hours to make sure they were fed. But still, they were super sweet.
They were absolutely adorable. He decided to wear my boots. It's just hilarious because they were gigantinormous on him because I got really big feet.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's redesign this because I hate this with a passion.
Although, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do want to make that pie one time. It's kind of awesome.
Like, why is the sun so hot? 2v1, other 7, like, make shit. Ugh, on Thursday, 2v1's parents want some lemonade. Other 7's parents, like, grow a lemon. Like, Sophie's parents?
This one always cracks me up. Guess who came to me stuck? He was not very happy about it. And then, alright, I'll go put him to bed, but still.
Mm-hmm.
He's so cute! That was one of my dad's favorite things, that Jackson, like, literally, like, he'd be playing super, super hard and then all of a sudden, like, pass out in, like, super weird positions. One time, like, my dad literally... Dad's like, I wasn't even gone for more than 45 seconds. And I walked out and he was just like sitting up doing something. And I walked back in and he had both legs sticking out and he was just face down on the floor, just passed out. And I'm just like, yeah, that's just children. He goes, yeah, but you weren't even that bad. I'm like, well, okay, fine. I at least wanted to find a comfy position before I passed out. So, understandable. Hey, Jackalope, can you turn the TV off? We're gonna go to bed, okay?
Okay.
And then, here, you can come grab this before you go get in bed, okay? And that way you can pick what you want.
Okay.
There you go. Right there. Let me get a tingle.
Sergeant Arrays, I think is how he say it. What's going on? Welcome in.
Bazinga.
let's do...
Give me a second. Come on, Sam. Go. Just so you know, Doc and Sam are both outside.
Okay.
Because they had to go potty, apparently.
Here's the situation.
Well, I was trying to tinkle, and Doc and Opie came in. Didn't want to leave me alone, and then Opie decided to leave, and then Sam came in and started doing the pee-pee dance, like where he does the, hopping from one foot to the other. So I was like, okay, fine.
If not carrying anything, they're gonna go up here and get another one. Knoll Trail.
Take what you need off this. I'm gonna take it with me because I don't want to fall asleep.
Okay.
So. I'll be right there, Bubba. I still want to play for a while. Thank you. Love you.
Love you.
Oh, wait, move! Literally, Opie, sat down where, right where my foot came down. As I was getting out of my chair.
Okay, so we're gonna do Knoll Path there and there, and then we need a counter gate right there and there. Then we need the hauling path there, and then we need a counter end gate there and there. And then we need a carry gate there, 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 and there. Okay. We're gonna need a new old gate, which is gonna go there. To there. Oh no, the end gates are gonna screw up everything. Because that's only gonna count that. Oh, I didn't think about that. I hate this. Well, it is what it is. Not carrying. Oh, that's a good... Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, good idea. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Like this. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Ooh, and I like that a lot. We still have too many. But I don't see a way to actually... Oh, I just saw a problem already. I don't have an old gate to there. Now the old gate includes a little bit more of that path, okay. You know what I do want to do, though? I want to separate... I don't want elder flyers grabbing a baby, because if they die, I don't know what happens to it if it's in the air. So I just want them to fly out their days in the sky because they're done. But I don't want them grabbing a yeah, I don't know what would happen if they died while in the air, so. Oh, you know what? No, this won't work here. We need to do that. And we need to do, if they're carrying that, if they're old, they need to go this way. And then they're gonna need to drop that and then merge back up to there. Why did that do that? Come on, game. I bet you could loop in the plate drop-off path too and just add a carry gate. Oh, would that work? Let's see. Let's try that. That's a good idea. Oh, fucking genius. Well, if they're on that path and they're carrying a plate, which they'll never be, they'll go onto the plate carrying path. So, they'll never use this gate, but I'm using the gate for the pathing, not for the, and the counting, which is what I want. I want to know how many bots are here. If they're in here, yeah, that's fine. It's not going to count those ones. It's not, I mean, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. I can't remember. Some of the gates, some gates block the counter and some don't. And I don't remember which ones do and don't. It looks as though, from what it looks like, the Elder Gate does not. But I'm pretty sure the Elder Gate, or it does. But I don't think it does, now that I'm thinking about it. Which is why I had to put these in. And why I need to have that there. Because I'm pretty sure the Elder Gate doesn't. You just don't see it because it's already a purple path. We need to do the same system for fabric. The same exact system, damn near. Because we are not getting enough fabric to even make enough drones. So I think we're literally just gonna start a... We're gonna go like this. Right there. Because that's our fabric dispenser. And... we're actually going to delete that. Delete that. We're going to erase that. And I really like this system. So we're going to stick with it. And then we're going to go to the large storage, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. And then we're going to take the path. Counter gate. There. Nope, to there. That was a really good idea. Adamio. And Diamo. I'm sorry if I got that wrong. Welcome in, by the way. It was a fantastic idea. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do a null trail from there to there. I'm literally just gonna copy this because I like this setup. Oh, it's in the middle of making fabric. And Diamo. Okay. We are losing a lot of bots. And I think that's due to us taking too many bots over here. Or too many larvae over here. So what we need to do is we need to do a double, like a split, so only half of them take. Let's get rid of that. Let's do a divider. No. This one is going to be a null trail to there. This one's going to be a hauling trail to there. So then only half of them are going to take a larva. Okay. So now we get our counter. We go up 2. Then we go hauling. Production. Workshop. Oh, you know what? We could actually send some of this iron back. Wait, if I do place this dispenser, does it get rid of the older one? Or... oh, we're running out of bots over here. Oh, shit. Does it get rid of the other one? No. Okay, so it splits them. Okay. That's fine. That's perfect. We got tons of scrap iron over there, and I'm not using those infinite bots anymore over here. Not that I really need to do that, because we've got iron coming out of our ears, but...
Move, kitty.
Gonna vape.
I will get... hold on. I'm grabbing all the dirty clothes and starting to load. While we know everything's, you know, thawed.
Good idea. Not a bad idea at all.
Right? Because it'll absolutely keep going as long as that's running, right?
Well, I mean, it does come in spurts when it's filling. That's about all.
Well, not if it's on cool or cold.
What?
The washer, since I'm doing clothes, I do it on cold.
Yeah, I know, but it only runs the faucet or the water when it's filling.
Well, yeah, but it'll fill for that and then fill again.
It's not a bad idea. Because it's already below freezing.
Well, yeah. I'm just trying to keep all the water moving.
Sure.
At this point.
I do not blame you one bit. Thank you. So there's some extra scrap that we can bring back.
Well, then jump over the fence.
Are we really?
No, you can, cat.
Okay.
Don't even give me that shit. You are totally capable of going over that fucking fence.
Yeah, you guys are trying to do this and I haven't even set everything up. You guys go grab some food.
Ridiculous. Adorable, but also ridiculous.
Okay, so then we do counter end gate there. A carry gate. And then carry gate there. So this one is if carrying fabric. If carrying fabric. If carrying fabric. If carrying fabric. If not carrying anything. if not carrying anything, not carrying anything, if not carrying anything like that. There we go. And then to make our counter gate more accurate, we're gonna do that there. Nope, that's a counter gate. We're gonna do a carry gate there. If carrying fabric. Why are you not letting me select that? Yeah, there we go. Oh no, I sent those guys around the circle because I told them to, if they were carrying anything, not to go back. Okay, there we go. So there's no more screws. Oh, that's a problem too. Yeah, we're not collecting enough food, and I think that's because our larvae, we're not getting enough larvae. Okay, foundation. That, we're gonna keep everything on the grid. No, we're not gonna delete that because we need the fiber. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a counter gate right here. And we're gonna set it to 5.
Kitty, come on. Madam, can you please move? Oh, thank you. Shit. I forgot to go get water before I put the kitty down. Just don't let her get in the seat, okay?
I'll do my best, but she's sneaky.
Well, she's going this way, so since I'm coming this way. Help me remember tomorrow to make the pasta, okay?
Okay.
Because I'm gonna have to either make the noodles first or the actual pasta first. But actually, honestly, if I make the sauce first before I make the noodles, that'll probably be the easiest. So just try to help me remember that, okay?
Yep.
Because I also got some sweet onions and some extra mushrooms that I'm gonna like dice up both of them. And, you know, try to saute them before I do the mild Italian sausage.
Mm-hmm.
That way we have extra of the, you know, the sweet onions with the 2 big old jugs, or, you know, the jars of pasta sauce. Okay, so yeah, Moss Frog understands. Always sauce, then pasta, because the pasta, once you get it, although it takes a little bit longer for us to boil what the pasta needs to be in, because I always use broth instead of water, and broth takes a bit longer to boil, but it's totally worth it in the end. And the I have like the double boxes of the penne, so when you do those ones in the big pot and then the sauce in the little pot, or the little giant saucepan, if that makes sense. Well, the blue pan you would normally use, or the blue pot you would normally use for pasta, that's what we do the sauce in.
Mm-hmm.
And then the giant tamale pan for the pasta, because I would rather have extra pasta, you know. It takes about 12 minutes when it's all broth, because I do the broth with extra like diced onions, and like before I start it, I'll put like garlic in it and like saute the garlic before I add the chicken broth and the dried diced onion, or the dry, minced onion, I guess is what you'd call it. But I make good pasta.
Well, we don't actually boil the water. We boil
broth,
which already has salt in it.
Yes, the broth already. I mean, I add a little bit extra salt to the.
Oh,
the broth.
that's right. They can't do cutting. Oh, I forgot about that.
I never put pasta in just water.
I forgot about that.
Okay, thank you. Exactly, you know, adding pasta to boiling broth, even if you don't add salt, is, you know, I make sure to add the extra flavor to the beginning stages, and then once all the shit I add in, because like what I do is I throw in like some butter and a whole bunch of like minced garlic and olive oil, and like I get that like nice and browned, and once that's browned, I add the chicken broth, and then I add the, you know, the diced onion that's like, you know, dehydrated, but it like fills up with the broth and, you know, garlic. Yeah, honestly, yes. If you don't like flavor your noodles in some way of adding, even if it's just like, you know, not just salt, but like, you know, some garlic and onion powder to the water you're about to put the noodles in, is it really even noodles? Or nochi? Either or. I don't really care. Either way, it's still like, Like the noodles I make, no matter what kind of noodle it is, you can literally just have it like, I can like boil it, strain it, add butter, and with the butter And the, you know, the Parmesan we always add because me and him are both Parmesan junkies. It's still like a flavored noodle because I only ever use broth at the minimum, stock if I can get the family size like jugs of stock, but that's not always an option, so sometimes I use broth. But I never use just plain water because it's just so much better when you do it my way. Right? He nodded his head. So. Yeah, salt at the very bare minimum. Like, I have... Since I was... Okay, so I met Lauren in 3rd grade. So I would have been... So since I was 8 years old, I have only ever used at the bare minimum salt and chicken stock for my noodles. Since I met Lauren in, 3rd grade, so I would have been at the bare minimum 8 years old. Because that's what her Nona taught her to do, is always use at least broth or bouillon to make it to a broth level. Because if you do anything less, it's just terrible. Well, okay, the broth, okay, if you use the Campbell's broth, there is still some to, like, drain, but yes, there is a very minimal drain when you use broth. You're absolutely right, Creep. And it's phenomenal. Because if you use broth, like if you put the broth just covering all of the noodles, at the end of the boiling, it's down lower, so you're only draining like 1/2 to 1/3 the water, depending on how good the broth is. I mean, if you're using like actual homemade like bone broth, it's only like 1/3 of the water, and it's not very much, and it is delicious. Bone broth is the best noodles. But where we live, getting actual like boxed or canned bone broth is really expensive, unfortunately. And we don't have any butchers in the area for me to get the bones that I can actually make bone broth from. So it's just it's a catch-22, unfortunately, here. But in California, I know exactly what you're talking about. Because I would use half beef and half bone, or half beef, half pork bones to make my broth in the area where I lived in California. Because I can make a really good, like, super dense bone broth that I could add a little bit of water to like, just cover the noodles. And then, like, it would boil down even when the boil, like, what I put in would boil down, like, halfway to the noodles because of all of, like, the marrow that had, like, boiled into the stock. Would be fine. But here, I can't really do that, unfortunately. My beef mince is layered spices and tomato paste with chopped onions, Diced celery and bay leaf. Very simple. That is, honestly, that sounds fucking phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you just mince up beef with... Although, for me, spices is varied because I can't have any kind of chili or pepper, white or black. Although apparently I can have Szechuan pepper, but not white or black pepper. Then the tomato paste, chopped onions, diced celery, and bay leaf. And it doesn't take that very many bay leaves to fucking, like, super flavorful. Like, I use 7 bay leaves when I make the pot roast, but that's because I'm using 2, like, 1.5 pound pot, like chuck roasts in it. So, you know, 7 kind of, I'd rather have a little bit extra than not enough. If that makes sense. Oh my god, yeah, no, marrow can make for some phenomenal, like, okay, so that's the only thing I know. Okay, I can't even eat jerked chicken, but I know how to make jerked chicken, and part of it includes using the back of a fucking cleaver to break the bones up so the marrow, like, goes into the chicken meat. Because marrow makes for a phenomenal topping. And I'm sorry, if I ever get my hands on actual, like... Ow. If I ever get my hands on actual, like... either A1 to A5, like, Wagyu, which is, like, the correct Kobe beef. It, as if you know what you're talking about in beef terms. Yeah, using marrow as a topper, like a slight topper, marrow mixed with, like the braised marrow mixed with, like, especially if you mix it with actual, oh shit, what's the word? Why can't I think of it all of a sudden? It's not, it's not horseradish, it's the Japanese horseradish. It's the shit. Wasabi, like actual wasabi. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Monster Frog. Which actual wasabi is very different from what most people get, which is actual, like, ground horseradish with, like, food coloring to look to mimic wasabi, but real actual, like, fresh ground wasabi and some marrow on fucking Kobe beef is literally, oh my god, it's like, it's butter in your mouth. All, with the Kobe beef, like, done, I mean, I don't know what you would call it in Japan, but in America, you call it blued beef, which is, like, barely seared on the outside, and it's just warm, and, like, so the inside is warm, barely, but the outside seared. Oh, it's like butter in your mouth. Yeah. Which apparently I am not super, like, because I have literally eaten a tablespoon of actual fresh ground wasabi, which got me an entire free all you can eat buffet, or all you can eat, like, sushi bar experience, they still charged me for, like, they still charged my boyfriend, but they did not charge him for me because the oldest sushi chef, who was from Japan, like, challenged me to a wasabi eating contest, but he brought out his own wasabi, like the special, like, behind the counter stuff, like, if you asked for it specifically, apparently, or if he gave it to you, and I could out-eat him. But I can't eat fucking chilies or peppercorns. You give me any, you give me, like, the mildest jalapenos, and I'm laid out for, like, 3 days. But wasabi, I can do that shit. Yeah, it was a wasabi PvP. Yeah, I know what you're looking for. Hold on, I know where it is. Cause it's still... oh shit, I thought it was right there.
Whatever. Ah.
I knew what you were looking for. I understood the assignment. Other side. Trust me. Just trust. Do the other side. It'll be better. And it'll hurt, but it'll do better. That one will do better because of the size it was. Do it like up and down. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I've done those enough. Well, yeah, and that's okay, but I'm literally allergic to capsaicin, so I can't have any of the chilies, and I'm allergic to peppercin, which means I can't have black pepper or white pepper, but I can have Szechuan pepper, apparently, because that's technically still a citrus, and it's a whole nother, like, chemical. But it's, if it's, like, included in cooking, all Szechuan food includes not just Szechuan peppercorn, includes another, like, the specific, you know, chili that goes along with Szechuan cooking. So, but yeah, no, the wasabi PvP, we each got a full tablespoon of real, actual wasabi, and I was able to swallow my entire tablespoon, and he wasn't. And he grew up in Japan. And when I swallowed the entire thing, opened my mouth, and, like, picked up my tongue so he could see that there was none hiding, he went back, like, up part of it and was like, okay. And he said something, I don't remember what it was, in Japanese to, I'm guessing it was his grandson. I'm not entirely sure. But Mike called him Grandpa. And Mike was, like, our normal, like, sushi chef. Because, like he knew what I was allergic to. He knew exactly what when I went in there and Mike was there, I never had to tell him what I needed. He would just, like, bring it to me. No, okay. Real wasabi, if it's ground super, super fine, is worse than horseradish. But if it's ground super, like, if it's not ground fine, it's not that bad.
but the finer you grind it, the more it like fucks your ass up. And the shit that Grandpa Mike, I don't know what else to call him, fed me like I mean I had to fight it down, but I was still able to swallow an entire tablespoon of, and he was not. But it was a struggle. But I still did it. Although because of Mike, they also had a specific knife literally on the side labeled for cutting sushi that had 0 avocado. Because of me. Because I used to come in there, I mean, at least, okay, so where I lived, there were two, it was blue, I used to go to Blue Tuna. But they had one in Lancaster, one in Palmdale, which, I mean, they were only like, you know, as the crow flies, like 13 to 15 miles apart. Wasn't that bad. But because he knew me, both places had a separate knife for people who were allergic to avocado. And apparently, I learned later, a lot of people that are allergic to avocado really do not like the taste of actual nori, which is the seaweed. So most people who are allergic to avocado ask for soy paper. And I always ask for soy paper. So each store had a specific knife set aside, and on it, it said, like, no avocado soy paper on the knife. Like, fucking, like, labeled onto the knife. So they never cut up anything that was, and the also the one, it was no spice. I'm sorry. No spice, no avocado, and then soy paper. But they would not use the knives at either store for anything they cut through that had, like, because, like, there were some rolls that had jalapeno, or, like, there were certain things that were spicy. But those knives, they would only use, and even if someone, like, asked for something that was, like, you know, no avocado on soy paper, they would wait to put the spicy stuff on until after they cut through it, just to make sure there were no chilies on knives. They were amazing. Oh, dude, I can't do that much cinnamon either, but that's because my, like, throat starts to swell shut. But I do know there's a bunch of people that cinnamon causes a gag reflex too. Which used to drive my grandma crazy because she loved making, like, French toast. But it wasn't very long. Like, once I turned, like, 10, I couldn't even do, like, her French toast, which was like, it was barely any cinnamon compared to the sugar and the egg. But I was just, you know, super. Ants getting new metals, I see, moving around. Oh, I don't know if that one doesn't make sense to me. So I'm guessing it makes sense to you.
Trying to create, I keep struggling because I can't figure out how to produce enough larvae and keep the
Queen?
The ants alive long enough. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
no idea, so I'm not the one to ask. But yeah, no, we could, like, when we did, like, cinnamon sugar toast, like, there had to be, like, just enough cinnamon that you could taste it was slightly cinnamony compared to, like, a shit ton of sugar and eggs. For my family, at least. But I know that's not normal for most people. But I think that's also why I don't like pumpkin spice, because there's a lot of cinnamon in like pumpkin spice shit. And I always preferred, you know, like nutmeg.
Well, I've been slowly knocking them out, but the concrete is what's killing me, because the concrete's way the fuck over here. And I don't really have a legitimate, like, path to it right now. And the fact that I have to keep bouncing back and forth, because if I don't do this, then these guys back up. And it's just irritating that I have to, you know, keep bouncing back and forth.
What's that sound? Oh, okay. It was just switching. No big deal.
And it says that I have 250 ants, or 150 ants, but I really don't feel like I have 150 ants.
I mean, technically you have no ants, you have robot ants. But... Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Please don't tell me everything else froze.
What?
Suddenly the sink doesn't sound like it's flowing. Oh wait, no, we're okay. We're okay. It's still flowing. It's just like drip. I think that's though. I think because the. I think the washer's filling up right now. Okay. That's what I thought. Just making sure.
Alright, give me just a second, chat.
know there's nothing in the dryer, but I'm still turning on the dryer. I would rather make sure everything stays warm. You know?
Yep.
Because of everything we've went through for the last 3 days.
Okay.
And anybody else that has had pipes frozen for multiple days, I think will agree with us at this point. Although I think whoever created the Be Cool, which is kind of like Head-On, it's like a menthol, like to put on your like temples and like for your head. Absolutely never had migraines because they would have made it way fucking bigger than this container if they had migraines. Just saying. Just saying. Because if you've ever had migraines, like whenever you had the Be Cool or the Head-On, like it was big enough to like put on your temples and then like run back past like under your, like behind your ears and all that shit. But the Be Cool is like
those things aren't
enough.
made by somebody that has a problem. They
Well-
are made by an engineer who thinks they know what they're talking about.
Okay, Head-On might have been made by someone like who had at least minor migraines. Because at least the Head-On was big enough to like rub all over your forehead, behind your ears, on your temple, all, you know, all the spots. But the Be Cool people obviously never had actual migraines. Is what I'm trying to say, I guess.